I know. What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know 'em from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy, you ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know did it. Now let's see if your homies with it. Or your name die in vain, cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to call your name.
Ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Calculated every step, so I can't stand a hater out here hating on. Niggas out here making moves, see a hand out the type of shit they waiting on. I'm the type to overlook a hand, cause the wrong step will cost an arm and leg. Niggas tripping, signing deals in red. I'ma hit the booth and make some hits instead. Light years ahead, we done go short a couple of albums, see we up for the challenge. Man, I'm focused on the bread, but these niggas be fucking understanding when it come to my talents. It just pop up past when it come to the salad, yeah, zips to the head. And we never mind hating consumers when it come to the rumors, cause we put them hoes to bed. Oh yeah, niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Networking, cultivating relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like we Voltron. Yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. I'ma show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Cultivating networking relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like we Voltron. Yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. Only show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Yes, sir. Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In the room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Yeah. Big dreams, nightmares and monsters. Pimp thieves, hoes, thoughts and choppers. Crooked operas, play cops and robbers. Siblings, smoke weed's the mantra. Weigh risk against shit that cost us. Hit a lick, it tastes bitter sweet. You just a good soul, you wanna save the world, but you ain't they type, so they hint to lead. Wholesome souls die and world's incomplete. So I chase the pain so I can chase my dreams. Liquor is licorice inside my candy shop. Candy paint drop with wood grain supreme. Good for it, I'm good for it. Sorry the wave, you'll see when you look for it. Real recognize the real you look for. Pressing your luck and I wish you would for us. You don't want a person nigga that be living on this North Star. So close but I'm so far. I'm a tiger in the woods but I swing like a home run. Holistically on par. You don't really want war but I'm raw like a tennis tennis racket. Help on Venus, but I'm on Mars. So went the galactic is soup for your solar. Bring it back now. You don't want a person, nigga, that be living on this North Star. So close, but I'm so far. I'm a tiger in the woods, but I swing like a home run. Holistically on par. You don't really want war, but I'm raw like a tennis racket. Help on Venus, but I'm on Mars. So went the galactic is soup for your solar. Virgo. Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars where you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, cause you stay down. Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright. I'ma make the right move when the time right.
What it do, what it do, what it do. Pseudo Killers is back in the building. I hope everyone is having a wonderful evening. I needed this show tonight, hopefully, to get some things off my mind. So hopefully we can have a conversation, see where it goes. I don't even know what the hell I titled the show. Do anybody know the title of the show? Vision de Elohim. Yeah, send me some music. Send me some music. You know what I mean? If it's fire, we gonna play it. If it's fire, we gonna play it. I don't even know what I titled the show, but I sent Unc and them to Anthony. Hey, Anthony. Hey, peace, Anthony. You need to come in here. I read the article you sent me this morning, right? That's what the show is about, right? So if you could come in here and explain a little bit, about Isaac Newton law of gravity being overturned, that would be awesome. Matter of fact, let's see if we can get into this right now a little bit. Let's see. Hey, hell yeah. Look, we had a fire conversation early on in Discord. If y'all not on the Discord, y'all need to get on the Discord. I ain't lying. Man, we went in for hours. We went on for like 3.5 hours on the Discord, hooping and hollering. You know, the people who was able to come in there, y'all was able to see how the pseudo killers get to the information, how we argue out our points before shows, right? It's complete mayhem. We hang up on each other. Man, you would think we all grew up together, right? You would think that we all lived in the same house, right? Our whole lives, the way we argue back and forth and hang up on each other and then call back. Man, we go ham. I'm telling you, pseudo killers. Man, we something else. But we trying to bring our daily conversations, right? Some of that to the Discord, right? So y'all could be a part of it. Cause sometimes our arguments before the show be better than the damn shows, honestly. And by the time we do a show later on that night, we be tired as hell from arguing all day. Yeah, we do it all day. You know, texting, FaceTiming, group FaceTiming. Man, we go ham. Pseudo killers we something else. But if y'all join the Discord server, you know, y'all can go live in there. We can go live in there. Everybody can join. You know what I mean? And we can really have some builds, right? Because we all family. That's a fact. Yeah, indigenous. New discoveries, scientific laws being questioned. All right, yeah, scientific laws being questioned. All right, let's get to it. Boom. So let's go down. To screen share. Boom. Y'all see this? All right. Let's get this. Let's get this for a second. All right. Isaac Newton. Sir Isaac Newton, PRS. He was born December 25th. It's crazy. Yo was born on Jesus' birthday. Wow. That is crazy. All right, Sir Isaac Newton was born December 25th, 1642. Was an English mathematician, a physicist, astronomer, alchemist, theologian, and author. Described in his time as a natural philosopher, widely recognized as one of the greatest mathematicians and physicists of all time, and among the most influential scientists. He was a key figure in the philosophical revolution known as the Enlightenment. Uncle always talk about the Enlightenment. Let's see what the Enlightenment is. The Age of Enlightenment, or simply the Enlightenment, was an intellectual and philosophical movement that dominated Europe in the 17th and 18th centuries, with global influences and effects. The Enlightenment included a range of ideas centered upon, okay, so that's what it was. We ain't gonna get into that. All right. His book, Philosophy Naturalis Principia Mathematica, or the Mathematical Principles of Natural Philosophy, first published in 1687, established classical mechanics. Newton also made seminal contributions to optics and shares credit with German mathematician Gottfried Wilhelm Leibniz for developing infinitesimal calculus. The principle Newton formulated, the laws of motion and the universal gravitation that formed the dominant scientific viewpoint until it was surpassed by the theory of relativity. Newton used his mathematical description of gravity to derive Kepler's laws of planetary motion, account for tides, the trajectories of comets, the precession of the equinox, and other phenomena, eradicating doubt about the solar system's heliocentricity. All right? So all of those different disciplines, help eradicate doubt about the sun being the center of our solar system, right? And that the things that the planets in our solar system, revolve around and orbit the sun. That is the heliocentric model, okay? He demonstrated that the motion of objects on Earth and celestial bodies could be accounted for by the same principles. Newton's inference that the Earth is an oblate spheroid was later confirmed by the geodetic measurements of Maupertuis, La Condamne, and others, convincing most European scientists of the superiority of Newtonian mechanics over earlier systems. Newton built the first practical reflecting telescope and developed a sophisticated theory of color based on the observation that a prism separates white light into the colors of the visible spectrum. His work on light was collected in his highly influential book, Opticus, published in 1704. He also formulated an empirical law of cooling, made the first theoretical calculations of the speed of sound, and introduced the notion of a Newtonian fluid. In addition to his work on calculus, as a mathematician, Newton contributed to the study of power series, generalized the binomial theorem to non-integer exponents, developed a method for approximating the roots of a function, and classified most of the cubic plane curves. Newton was a fellow of Trinity College and the second Lucasian professor of mathematics at the University of Cambridge. He was a bad motherfucker. He was a devout but unorthodox Christian who privately rejected the doctrine of the Trinity. He refused to take holy orders in the Church of England, unlike most members of the Cambridge faculty of the day. Beyond his work on the mathematical sciences, Newton dedicated much of his time to the study of alchemy and biblical chronology, but most of his work in those areas remained unpublished until long after his death. Politically and personally tied to the Whig Party, Newton served 2 brief terms as a member of Parliament for the University of Cambridge in 1689 to 1690 and 1701 to 1702. He was knighted by Queen Anne in 1705 and spent the last 3 decades of his life in London, serving as warden in 1695 to 1699 and master in 1699 to 1727 of the Royal Mint, as well as president of the Royal Society. All right, let's see what's in question. All right. Everybody with me? And all right, let's get to this. I'm sorry. In 1679, Newton returned to his work on celestial mechanics by considering gravitation and its effect on the orbits of planets with reference to Kepler's law of planetary motion. This followed stimulation by a brief exchange of letters in 1679 to 80 with Hooke, who had been appointed to manage the Royal Society's correspondence and who opened a correspondence intended to elicit contributions from Newton to Royal Society transactions. Newton's reawakening interest in astronomical matters received further stimulus by the appearance of a comet in the winter of 1680 to 1681, on which he corresponded with John Flamsteed. After the exchanges with Hooke, Newton worked out a proof that the elliptical form of planetary orbits will result from a centripetal force inversely proportional to the square of the radius vector. Newton communicated his works to Edmund Halley. So I guess that was the Halley's Comet. Wow. To Edmund Halley and to the Royal Society and the Moto Corporium in Garum. A tract written on about 9 sheets, which was copied into the Royal Society's register book in December 1684. This tract contained the nucleus that Newton developed and expanded to form the Principia. The Principia was published on July 5th, 1687, with encouragement and financial help from Edmund Halley. In his work, Newton stated the 3 universal laws of motion. Together, these laws describe the relationship between any object, the forces acting upon it, and the resulting motion, laying the foundation for classical mechanics. They contributed to many advances during the Industrial Revolution, which soon followed and were not improved upon for more than 200 years. Many of these advances continue to be the underpinnings of non-relativistic technologies in the modern world. He used the Latin word gravitas, weight, for the effect that will become known as gravity, and defined the law of universal gravitation. That's what's in question right now. Newton's universal law of gravitation, right? That law is in question, and that's the crux of the discussion tonight. All right, I'm gonna read the article that brings that into question. All right. In the same work, even though Einstein's theory of relativity questioned it a little bit, it still had to use his calculations to even get to it. So, but now these new instruments is making true the predictions of Einstein. So now we're starting to see these things, but hopefully I can get to it. All right. In the same work, Newton presented a calculus-like method of geometrical analysis using first and last ratios, gave the first analytical determination based on Bohr's law of the speed of sound in air, inferred the obliqueness of Earth's spherical figure, accounted for the precession of the equinoxes as a result of the moon's gravitational attraction on the Earth's obliqueness, initiated the gravitational study of the irregularities of the motion of the moon, provided a theory for the determination of the orbits of comets, and much more. Newton made clear his heliocentric view of the solar system, developed in a somewhat modern way because already in the mid-1680s, he recognized the deviation of the sun from the center of gravity of the solar system. For Newton, it was not precisely the center of the sun or any other body that could be considered at rest, but rather the common center of gravity of the earth, the sun, and all the planets is to be esteemed the center of the world. And this center of gravity either is at rest, moves uniformly toward forward in a right line. Forward in a right line. Newton adopted a rest alternative in view of common consent that the center, wherever it was at rest. All right. crazy. What up, everybody? All right, so, let me do this. I hope y'all with me. Stay with me for a second. I gotta pull up this article. Let me see. Let me click out of here because I don't want y'all to see my screen. All right. I don't want y'all to see my screen. All right, that would be. I can't even get in here, man. Let me see if I can send it to myself. All right, I think I got it. All right, here we go. Back to this. All right, here go, Anthony. Hey, Brendan, can you put the link in the chat for me? Boom. Hope y'all can see that. Hold on, I'll grab it. All right. Okay. Newton falls, Einstein next. Scientists dismiss Newton's law of gravity while studying black holes. The apple falling on Newton's head, which gave us the famous gravitational law, has recently been disproved by scientists researching black holes, according to international news reports. After releasing the world's first picture of a black hole, scientists have undertaken the most comprehensive test of general relativity near the aforementioned black hole. This test has ruled out Newton's law of gravity due to incompatibility to be applied in a black hole, as per Professor Andrea Gies from the University of California. The scientist has also revealed impending disapproval of Einstein's theory of general relativity. So it's saying that Newton's law of gravity is in question, and soon so will Einstein's theory of relativity, right? And this source is therepublicworld.com. I can't wait to get in here because I know he has a problem with websites like this. You know, he fights against, you know, he always, you know, warns us about these type of websites for clickbait. But I can't wait to Anthony come in here so he can explain it even better and the validity of it. So, yep. So, this test has ruled out Newton's law of gravity due to incompatibility to be applied in a black hole, as per Professor Andrea Gies from the University of California. The scientist has also revealed impending disapproval of Einstein's theory of general relativity. What I'm right about, Robert? What I do now? Oh, man. My bad, y'all. I had a phone call. All right. It cannot fully explain gravity inside a black hole. It's saying that the Einstein's theory and the theory of relativity by Newton, it can't explain gravity in a black hole. All right. It cannot fully explain gravity inside a black hole. And at some point, we will need to move beyond Einstein's theory to a more comprehensive theory of gravity that explains what a black hole is. Studying a star, SO2, which orbits the supermassive black hole at the center of our galaxy, scientists have claimed that the particular star is the only one which makes a complete orbit in 3 dimensions, which allows scientists to study the various laws of physics standing the test. The star's full orbit, which takes 16 years around the black hole, which weighs 4 million times more than the sun, god damn, allows scientists to conduct tests of, hold on, what weighs more? It says the star's full orbit, which takes 16 years around the black hole, which weighs 4 million times more than the sun, allows scientists to conduct. Oh, we got somebody coming in here. Anthony coming in here. That's what's up. Annie, what up? What up with you, bro?
Hey, what's happening, Chef? You all right?
Yes, sir. I can't complain. Reading your article right now.
Oh yeah, I've been listening to you. You're doing a good job with it.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty deep, man. That's something I've been checking on for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to see, where it's gonna go. But for anybody that want to know, that's a Nobel Prize winning physicist right there. That's making these claims, and she been studying that the black hole in the center of our Milky Way for a long time, and might want to listen to her. She knows what she's talking about, but like I said, I hadn't heard anything recently about it. This is about the most recent that I can find, so that's why I kind of been sitting on it, just trying to see where they're gonna go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, it's fascinating. But yeah, let me keep going. Let me get through some more of this. So I just read, it says the star's full orbit, which takes 16 years around the black hole, which weighs 4 times more than the sun. So they're saying 4 million times. So they're saying the black hole or that star weighs 4 million times the sun is the black hole, right?
Yeah, they're talking about the black hole.
All right, I'm cool. All right, it says the black hole, which weighs 4 million times more than the sun, allows scientists to conduct tests of general relativity, which has ultimately led to Newton's theory's downfall. The laws of physics, including gravity, should be valid everywhere in the universe, said Gies, gravely leading one to wonder which other physicist's theory will bite the dust. All right. What is Newton's? Hold on. Oh, all right, my man Vance coming in here. Yeah, we about to get the cracking. Y'all. This gonna be a good one. Brendan, where you at? Put that fork down. Brendan probably eating dinner. Cause if he wasn't, he would have been in here. Go get in the tank, Brendan. We need you in here. Hey, come on, let's go. Stop texting my phone. Get your funky ass in here. All right. Vance, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, nephew?
Chilling.
Yeah. I'm just getting off the motherfucking plantation, dog. Taking it to the crib. I seen y'all was live. I was like, let me tap in. I thought y'all be mid argument or halfway to Egypt by now.
No, we still on the theory of Newton's theory of gravity. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They saying they is a Nobel Peace Prize physicist that's, she's saying that shit might be overturned already.
Right. So, I did see an article about it this week. I just didn't tap into it. So, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get familiar.
Yeah, it's getting hot up in here. So let me finish
Peace
reading.
to you, man.
What's good, Anthony? How you doing, brother?
Oh man, I'm chilling, cooling out. How about yourself?
I can't complain, man. I can't complain. Another day without.
For sure.
This nigga be working.
Where the mother boys at?
I don't know, man. They playing with their feet. Brendan in the chat right now. He said he working. I know when he finish here, he'll tap in. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, shit, I'm here.
All right, that's what's up. All right, what is Newton's gravitational law? Newton's law of universal gravitation states that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers, right? The equation for universal gravitation thus takes the form. I don't know all of the names of all of these figures, so I'm going to just highlight that in blue. You physicists can tell me what all these stars and asterisks and, up arrows and shit mean. All right. Where F is the gravitational force acting between two objects, M1 and M2 are the masses of the object. R is the distance between the center of their masses, and G is the gravitational constant. Well, damn, they explained it perfectly right there. What is Einstein's theory of general relativity? General relativity generalizes special relativity and refines Newton's law of universal gravitation, providing a unified description of gravity as a geometric property of space and time, or space-time. The relation is specified by the Einstein field equations, a system of partial differential equations. So, I don't know. Let's get into it. Let me get this. Anthony, take it away.
Yeah, well, what they're saying there is, well, okay, like you said earlier, you can't just throw Newton's law away. What she's saying here is it can't be a universal law if it doesn't apply, if they can't make it fit
right
everywhere in the universe.
It breaks down around black holes. We know this. Yep.
Yeah. So that's all it's really saying, because you can't get rid of the law. If you get rid of the law, you got to get rid of general relativity, because Newton's laws were used to derive general relativity. You know what I'm saying? And we know the laws work. It's just that they break down at a black hole. So that's the only part of it that's really in question. But the law is good. I mean, it's a law.
Yeah, it's relative. On Earth, right, is relative. We still got to use it, right?
Yeah, you can't get rid of it.
Yeah, you can't get rid of it on Earth. But far as wise, everywhere else in the universe, it might change. According to
that's all it is. It just breaks down. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's been several predictions made using those laws. So, I mean, talk about serious. You know, they use Newton's work to figure out about Sirius B. You know what I'm saying? And to predict this position and where it was. They was able to do that using Newton's laws. And you can use those same laws to predict the orbits of the planets. The moon. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's nothing special or mythical about it. It's just it's laws, but what's in question is the universal part of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's good, but like I say, Andrea Diaz, she pretty deep, man. You know, and she been working on this for a while. But like I said, I've been holding it, just waiting and watching and see, because you know this type of information ain't gonna come out every day. You know, like she said, they watched that one star orbit that black hole for 16 years. You know what I'm saying? That's a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it must not be moving how they projected it to move with the with their basic calculations of gravitation. Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because they know the size of the star, right? And they know the size of the black and the weight of the black hole. They mentioned all of that, so it's not you know, acting like it's supposed to according to their calculations of the weight and the mass of the two objects. So shit must change around that black hole, right? The laws of physics don't act the same way, right? So that's deep.
But see what they this this is what they do. They take their observations, they take what they see, and then they take the computers and come up with a simulation to get to the point of what they see. And they're using all these calculations, you know what I'm saying? General relativity, it should do this at this point in time.
Right.
So this is how we get to this, what we visually see. And if they can't do that, then it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because they know what they're seeing, but now they got to come up with the mathematical calculations to get to what they're seeing.
Right.
And that's what she's been doing for over 20 years. And that's how they know that Newton's laws break down at a certain point. But general relativity is still holding on, like she said in the article, by a thread, but it's holding on. But her research could lead to a whole new study of physics, a whole new way. We might have to look at gravity in a totally different light than what we understand now. So everything we know could change.
Yes, sir.
About gravity. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that's the most exciting part about it, dog. Because it's something new. And if that's the case, hey, we own it. Here on the Serial Killers, we own it.
Yeah, but see, that's the philosophical part of it, right? Because now we're trying to wonder what gravity actually is, right? Is it what is that force, right, that we call gravity? Did we ever detect a graviton, right? What is it, right? Like we haven't been able to detect, so it's still trying to figure out, is it even something, right? Like maybe we got to call it something else. Maybe we don't, you know what I mean? That's always from my light readings. Like they don't know exactly what gravity is. It's philosophical at this point, right? Because they don't have a machine that can detect a graviton, right? So they, do you have any knowledge or what is the latest on what gravity actually is, the substance of it, or you understand what I'm saying? I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm with you. No, I mean, no one can actually tell you what gravity is. We can only tell and detect the effects of it.
Right.
So is it a physical thing? No one knows. But Newton describes gravity as a force, where Einstein describes it as a reaction. If you take general relativity, what it says is the universe is like a fabric. So anything with mass is going to cause an indentation in that fabric. So everything that's close to that heavy mass is basically falling toward that mass, but it's going at a speed where it keeps it, in a state of equilibrium from falling. It's like a free fall all the time. You're constantly free falling. That's according to general relativity. So no one knows what gravity actually is, but we can detect the forces on it. So
Right.
That's how we know it's real. I mean, if you don't think it's real, just go outside, stand up under a tree, and let somebody drop a baseball on your head. You'll find out if it's real. And it's the reactions of it. Like I say, we see it all throughout the universe with gravitational lensing and all that kind of stuff. So you see the effects of it, but Nah, what it physically is, nah, nobody knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what always tripped me out about gravity. Let's look it up. All right. Let me share my screen. All right. Gravity. In physics, from the Latin gravitas, which means weight, is a fundamental interaction which causes mutual attraction between all things with mass or energy. Gravity is by far the weakest of the four fundamental interactions, approximately 10 to the 38th power times weaker than the strong interaction, 10 to the 36 times weaker than the electromagnetic force, and 10 to the 29 power times weaker than the weak interaction. As a result, it has no significant influence at the level of subatomic particles. However, gravity is the most significant interaction between objects at the macroscopic scale, and it determines the motion of planets, stars, galaxies, and even light. On Earth, gravity gives weight to physical objects, and the moon's gravity causes tides in the ocean. Gravity also has many important biological functions, helping to guide the growth of planets through the process of gravitrospium and influencing the circulation of fluids in a multicircular organisms. Investigations into the effects of weightlessness has shown that gravity may play a role in immune system function and cell differentiation within the human body. Give me a second. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'm back. All right. On Earth, gravity. All right, I read that. All right, here we go. The gravitational attraction between the original gaseous matter in the universe allowed it to coalesce and form stars, which eventually condensed into galaxies. So gravity is responsible for many of the large-scale structures in the universe. The gravity has an infinite range, although its effects become weaker as objects get further away. Gravity is most accurately described by the general theory of relativity, proposed by Albert Einstein in 1915, which describes gravity not as a force, but as the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass and causing masses to move along geodesic lines. The most extreme example of this curvature of space-time is a black hole from which nothing, not even light, can escape once past the black hole's event horizon. However, for most applications, gravity is well approximated by Newton's law of universal gravitation, which describes gravity as a force causing any two bodies to be attracted towards each other, with magnitude proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them. Current models of particle physics imply that the earliest instance of gravity in the universe, possibly in the form of quantum gravity, supergravity, or a gravitational singularity, along with ordinary space and time, developed during the Planck epoch, up to 10 to the 43rd power seconds after the birth of the universe, possibly from the primeval state, such as a false vacuum, quantum vacuum, or virtual particle, in a currently unknown manner. Scientists are currently working to develop a theory of gravity consistent with quantum mechanics, a quantum gravity theory, which would allow gravity to be united in a common mathematical framework, a theory of everything, with the other three fundamental interactions of physics. Now that's deep right there, right? Because even here in Wikipedia, they already is talking about with the sister who is studying the black hole at the center of our galaxy, is proposing that gravity don't work the same around a black hole. But I guess her calculations is proving this, what we're reading right now. She's actually got the data to show this. Am I right so far, Malcolm? I mean, Anthony?
Yeah. And when you get through, I got her profile. I want to share her profile and let y'all see her and the tools that she used to do this work. So yeah, keep going though. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. What the hell happened? All right. That's the theory of everything. Scientific revolution. I think we already read this. I think we read, okay, modern research. Let's read the modern research. All right. In modern physics, general relativity, in modern physics, general relativity remains the framework for the understanding of gravity. Physicists continue to work to find solutions to the Einstein field equations that form the basis of general relativity, while some scientists have speculated that general relativity may not be applicable at all in certain scenarios. Wow. Einstein field equations. The Einstein field equations are a system of 10 partial differential equations which describe how my bad. The Einstein field equations are a system of 10 partial differential equations which describe how matter affects curvature of space-time. The system is often expressed in the following form. Whatever this is, y'all, let's highlight it. All right. Where G is the Einstein tensor. The lowercase g is the metric tensor. The capital T is the stress energy tensor. That A without the line in the middle is the cosmological constant. G is Newton gravitational constant, and C is the speed of light. All right. A major area of research in the discovery of exact solutions to the Einstein field equations Solving these equations amounts to calculating a precise value for the metric tensor, which defines the curvature of geometry and space-time under certain physical conditions. There is no formal definition for what constitutes such solutions, but most scientists agree that they should be expressible using elementary functions of linear differential equations. Some of the most notable solutions of the equations include the Schwarzschild solution, which describes space-time surrounding a spherical, symmetric, non-rotating, unchanged massive object for compact enough objects. Yo, my motherfucking head hurt reading this shit. The fuck? All right,
yeah, serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
That's.
But I mean, you don't. I mean, if you want to keep reading, that's cool.
Nah, I don't.
It's a lot, dude. It's a lot.
I don't want to keep reading. Hold on, let me check my audio. Something going on. Something is going on. Oh, wow.
But I can pull that profile up.
Yeah. Do that. If you at your computer or on your smartphone, that would be helpful. Cause I can't read another sentence of this shit.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Hold on, let me switch to it. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, this is the physicist that's doing that work who we're talking about. And as you can see, she is a Nobel Prize winner. And you know, y'all can check her out. But the what she uses, her and her team, is, you know, what's really intriguing to me. And it's that, I think y'all heard me mention the Keck Observatory out in Hawaii. That's one of those telescopes that, you know, led to the Webb, James Webb telescope with the mirror and, you know, some of the technology that went into that, you know, so, you know, y'all can look into her. I mean, hey, it's just one of the many scientists that, you know, I follow. I wouldn't say I have a favorite one. You know, it's whichever one I'm reading at the time and their information. That's the one that's my favorite at the time. So if you want to know anything about her, hey, this is a start. You can start right here. If you want any kind of information on her, just look her up. That's all you got to do.
I'm about to put keep that right up there. I'm gonna put her
Look it
name
up
in the chat. Yeah, she's a Nobel Peace Prize winner, y'all. So she got to be on her thug dizzle.
A quick Google search will give you anything you want to know about her. Anything. Because that's all I did.
That's her name, y'all?
Yeah, that's her right there. Andrea Diaz. That's how they pronounce it. At least, you know, when I hear her talk and stuff, people introduce her. So that's it right there. You can find out anything you want to know about her. Google it. That's all you got to do. Google it. And I can give you a whole list of scientists and physicists and astronomers. Because like I said, all of them are my favorites. That's something I get from my mama. She got 3 kids, and we all ask her, Mama, which one is your favorite? She say whichever one I'm with. So whichever one I'm reading, that's my favorite. I like them all when they come in with the good information. You know,
that's amazing, man. Like we was talking about the other night. You know, the speed in which this information or the time that we living in, you know, it should make all of us excited, right? We're learning so much about the universe that we live in, right? And now we you know, with new discoveries come more questions, right? So you're never going to know anything. I mean, you're never going to know everything. You're just going to have more questions. That's what I've learned, right? So science only opened up the door to have more questions. You know what I mean? And you don't know what your next question is going to be in science because new data make you ask whole new questions that you ain't even know, you know, to even ask, right? So that's the amazing thing, you know, about it. So, you know, it's very exciting, you know, to even learn about people like her.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, and you know, she worked with a team. I think Roger Penrose was on that team. I can't remember the other guy's name, but you know, it's not just I don't know. You know, she gets all the credit in the publicity, I guess you could say. Right. But she does work with the team. You know, so it's not just her doing this. But yeah, they it's a lot going on out there in the universe, man. And you know, just like you were saying the other night, where we were 100 years ago compared to where we are now. You know, black holes were theoretical for a long time. And so now we've gotten to the point where we've taken a picture of the event horizon of a black hole. You know, yeah, that
Now, what is an event horizon?
The event horizon is the point where
nothing can
there's it's that line between crossing the black hole. I mean, you know, crossing over into the gravitational effect of the black hole, which, you know, you can never escape, and being on the outside of it. You know, it's that fine line. And then they have what they call an inner event horizon. So we're still learning more about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's that fine line between falling in and not falling in that black hole. You know, being complete, you know, being permanently trapped by its gravitational pull. I don't want to say falling in because I don't think it's a hole. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know what
you think it is.
It's in my opinion, and that's all it is. I'm not a scientist. You know, all I can do is lead you to the scientist. But in my opinion, a black hole is just some very exotic form of iron. Because what we know is iron is the last element that a star can produce. And
it's the heaviest, right?
Once you
it's the heaviest, right?
Yeah, that's when a star gets to producing iron, it just, iron takes more, it absorbs more energy than it puts out. So it basically destroys the star. It kills the balance between nuclear, the power being, the energy being put out by the nuclear fusion and the gravitational effects, collapsing on itself. So iron, it can't produce iron. So that's the last thing that's produced in a star. So
antimatter,
if a black hole is any kind of physical matter, it's gonna be some form of exotic form of iron, because that's the last thing it can produce. That's why I say that. Now, like I say, that's my guess. I don't know. The scientists don't know. At least they hadn't published that they know what it is. But I don't know. But that would be my best guess. Some exotic form of iron that, we just not gonna be able to. We don't have the technology to actually see it, to test it, because with our methods, you can't get a spectrograph on the black hole because it's not emitting any kind of light. So we don't know what it is, but I don't think it's a hole. It's something round because it has an equator, which is that event horizon, and that disk that goes around it. And then it has, you can get them with what they call a quasar with jets. Okay, with a quasar is when the event horizon heats up and all the matter that's going around the black hole, all the friction, it makes it light up. It gets hot, and you can see that disk going around the black hole.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it also has magnetic properties as well. So within all that friction, you have magnetic lines that form around the black hole and shoot particles out. So that's what they call a quasar with jets. And it's coming out of two poles, from the top and the bottom, or whatever you want to call it, the north and the south or whatever. Something round has to do that. A hole can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you're saying a black hole is spherical also?
That's my best guess, based off of that information. Like I said, I'm not a scientist. All I do is follow them, and I can lead you to them. I'm an enthusiast. You know what I'm saying? I'm just reading what they're putting out. Yeah, I got telescopes, but I can't see no black hole. Right. You know what I'm saying? Not with what I got. My budget ain't like that. So I ain't got it. But I do read and keep up with what they do.
Right.
So I can lead you to them. So like I said, that's just my best guess on the two. But I don't know. What a black hole is, I don't know.
All right, we about to play this video. All right, let's get this. Boom. Got our copyright up. All right. So let's get to it. This is called Scientists Say We Misunderstood the Big Bang and the Universe All Along.
Over the centuries, the world's most renowned philosophers and scholars dedicated their time and efforts contemplating, staring, and calculating space. The mission was to find answers to one of the most important questions of human existence. Even to this day, it's as if we have a firm grasp of understanding, but at the drop of a hat, that grip can quickly slip. It's the question that burns in all of our minds. How did the universe evolve and come into being, and what might be its future? More specific questions linger, such as, what kind of explosion was the Big Bang? Can galaxies recede faster than light? Can we see galaxies receding faster than light? Why is there a cosmic redshift? How large is the observable universe? Do objects inside the universe expand too? Now, in this day and age, our understanding of the cosmos has significantly advanced. But every insight has thrown up new questions and new mysteries. Now, with further study, scientists say we misunderstood the Big Bang and the universe all along. Is it time to head back to the drawing board? Let's take a deep space dive and discover. Welcome back to Space Infinity. Suddenly, there was the Big Bang. The genesis of the Big Bang theory can be traced to eminent scientist Edwin Hubble. Not only did he discover that there are actually galaxies other than the Milky Way, he also found out that we live in an ever-expanding universe where all galaxies are actually moving away. And on top of that, he figured out that the farther the galaxy, the faster it is receding. The father of the Big Bang theory, Georges Lemaitre, a Belgian cosmologist and Catholic priest, came to the same profound conclusions. The universe is continuously expanding. Now consider a retrogression going back in time. In the past, the universe was smaller, and as we reach time equal to 0, all visible universe collapses down to an infinitely small volume of infinite density and infinite temperature. Physicists refer to this event as singularity or primeval atom. At the stage of everything in the universe being condensed down to the primeval atom, there is no space. There is no time. But suddenly there was a Big Bang. As you've noticed with any typical explosion, debris flies out and spreads unevenly at different distances from the blast center. But the Big Bang shot out the same amount of material over the same distance in all directions. As a result, a homogeneous universe in space and time was born. That indicates that the so-called Big Bang was not big, nor was it a bang. What triggered this? It's almost impossible to answer. We may never know, as singularity and the laws of physics, as we know them, contradict each other. After the Big Bang, space began to expand and cool down at a speed faster than light. The period when this happened is identified as the inflation period. Mysteriously, what caused the inflation still eludes us, but physicists have been able to ascertain that it only lasted for a very short time. After that, the universe continued to coast. And that's where we stand today in the vast expanding universe. While on cruise control, the universe continued to expand and became cooler. Energy started getting converted to matter, antimatter, particles, and radiation. The first matter to be formed were fundamental particles like quarks and bosons, which condensed, creating protons and neutrons. The formation of atoms took a long time, as electrons, which are fundamental to the structure of an atom, could not coalesce with the ions and were involved in incessant collisions with photons, which are the particles that make light. When finally, atoms and elements like hydrogen and helium were formed, the universe became transparent from its earlier opaque appearance. From that point of development, gravity kicked in and clumped large sums of matter. After about 100 million years of this dense and intense heat, nuclear fission gave way for the birth of the first stars. In another 600 million years, galaxies were formed, followed by planets and the solar system. The universe as we see it took its splendid shape. The discovery of CMB. Indeed, it's true. Scientists do have compelling empirical evidence of the Big Bang, thanks to the discovery and study of cosmic microwave background radiations, or CMB, which were discovered in 1965. When the universe had cooled enough to form atoms, a huge amount of light was liberated into space, and it has been traveling through the universe ever since, unabated. These primordial photons can be seen as CMB. CMB is the light that was released into the universe 380,000 years after the Big Bang. It was 3,000 degrees Celsius when released. To this point in time, it stands at only 2.7 degrees above absolute zero due to the continuous expansion. Cosmologists have been meticulously measuring CMB with the latest advancements in technology. This has resulted in higher and higher precision of instruments that accurately indicates the concept of the Big Bang. Plus, by using equations of general relativity and nuclear physics, cosmologists have calculated how much helium, beryllium, and lithium should have been formed. With these details and formulas, the results are again consistent with the quantities actually found in the universe. For more info to seal the deal on the Big Bang, experiments carried out by accelerating protons to the speed of light in the Large Hadron Collider at CERN have successfully produced quarks. gluon plasma that existed shortly after the Big Bang. These observations serve as a highly persuasive argument in favor of the Big Bang. Although the Big Bang theory does not explain the exact, precise moment of creation, it does explain things after the moment of creation of the universe. However, there are many missing pieces. To be totally honest, humankind does not have the faintest idea about what happened in the first moments of the Big Bang. Here's the mishap. After the Big Bang, both matter and antimatter were created. As the universe cooled and expanded, matter and antimatter should have destroyed each other. This would have left the universe without any galaxies, stars, planets, or life. Yet, as clear as you and I are here today, that prediction and model doesn't line up. Somehow there's an imbalance between matter and antimatter, and we do not comprehend it. Even finding a way to study antimatter is an elusive grand mystery. Antimatter. It's an incredibly shocking fact that 5/6 of all the matter in the universe is dark matter. Now keep in mind that mankind still doesn't have an inkling about what it truly is. However, physicists have noticed that space is not only expanding, it is accelerating. This observation is credited to dark energy, yet we don't even know why it exists, let alone what it actually is, and how exactly it manipulates its surroundings. Without a doubt, one of the greatest gifts man has devised is our sense of learning through observations and trials. Science offers some fascinating and solid narratives for discovery. So a true scientist always remains open-minded to alternative theories. Here's a few. Alternative theories to the Big Bang. The steady-state model. The steady-state model avers that even though the universe is expanding, it really does not change its appearance over time. The universe has no beginning and no end. It falls into the perfect cosmological principle where matter must be continually created in order to keep the universe's density from decreasing. Although it agrees that the universe is continually expanding, it still maintains the same overall density. It's another way of saying that galaxies, planets, and other forms of matter are locked in a continual regeneration. It's a reincarnation of matter, since the density remains the same. The bouncing cosmological model. In this cosmological model, also known as the Big Bounce, data shows that our universe is cyclical. It's a model of the universe that involves a rapid Big Bang-like expansion of the universe alongside a bungee cord function that totally rewinds the universe's expansion. It's a theory of the contraction of the universe. Next, we have plasma electric universe theory, first propositioned by physicist Hans Alfvén in the 1930s. The electric universe theory indicates that if plasma pervaded the universe, it could surely carry electric currents capable of generating a galactic magnetic field. For his work in magnetohydrodynamics, he eventually won a Nobel Prize. In his electric universe model, gravity takes a back seat to plasma and electromagnetism. In this theory, plasma takes up an integral role in cosmological events and the fundamental order of the universe, proposing electric currents that flow along plasma filaments, which are in turn capable of shaping and powering galaxies. These are just a few. Exploring the unknown and pushing back the frontier of our current ignorance is what science has been destined for. In your expedition to reach the rock-bottom cold hard truth, be sure to continue the space saga, Space Infinity. After you've tapped that like button and have double-checked your subscription, check out the Space Infinity video archive as if it's a map to the cosmos.
Yeah, I always... My bad. I've been watching that video. I watched that video like 4 times the other day. And I found it, very interesting. The title is what drew me to it. They said this video is pseudo. Y'all a mess. Hold on. All right, copy. Y'all a mess. But I can open the panel up. Whew.
What they say is this video pseudo.
Yeah. They goddamn mess.
Hey man, y'all got a tough crowd over here, man.
Definitely a tough crowd. All right, here come my man Google Scholar. Google Scholar Rock is in the building. Google Scholar, what's happening, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, chilling. I was listening in. I heard the video you're playing. I think that's a pseudo video, yo.
What's pseudo about it?
Well, the first thing that got my attention, it used the word creation a few times. Scientists don't typically do that. And then it talks about one of the theories of the beginning of the universe as the electric universe.
Yeah, you muffled a little bit. You muffled a little bit, Google. You muffled.
Let me come on this. Yeah, you hear me better now?
Yeah, you perfect now. You perfect.
Yeah, no. So yeah, the second thing that got my attention was when it mentioned the electric universe. Electric universe is not a theory. It's actually pseudoscience. So that's why I know that this video is probably made by some either Christian or creationist. Yeah, they're trying to the whole idea that let's listen to all the ideas, even the ones that are pseudo. There is a place for that, but it is not science.
Yeah, even the title of the video is called "Scientists Say We Misunderstood the Big Bang and the Universe All Along." Even the title is a little
because science, when it comes to the Big Bang, what the scientists they tell what we understand so far and what we don't understand. So it's not a matter of misunderstanding it. It's just that this is what we understand so far. This is what we know. We know this and we know this. This we're not sure about. And then there's things that we just don't know. So it's not that they misunderstood the Big Bang. It's that the data is not complete. They don't have a complete understanding of it.
Facts.
So, yeah, but once you hear the word creation, and not one time, if it was once, then somebody could, yeah. But scientists don't use the word creation unless they're talking like in a colloquial setting, then they might use it. But when they're doing like a science video, they're not going to use the word creation because that's a religious term.
Good point. You want to weigh in on it, Anthony?
Yeah. Peace to you, Google Scholar.
Peace.
Yeah, them words there, like Google Scholar said, them red flags for me. But I can tell you when I need visuals or what I like, one guy I like it's on YouTube. His name is David Butler, and he go back years, man. And he's current too. He's still putting out videos, but he really breaks stuff down. I mean, with all the formulas and stuff like you was reading with Newton and all that. Yeah, that's one guy that he has some great visuals on YouTube. His name is David Butler.
I got him right here. I'm about to pull him up right now.
I'll check him out.
Yeah, he really good, man. Like I said, he go back years. I've been watching him. I know for about 5 or 6 years, but he's got videos that's way older than that.
Hold on, he did one
like
today.
I say, he's still putting out content. He had a show a couple of weeks ago. Talking about them Webb photos and stuff. So I've learned a lot by watching him, and it's like I say, he break everything down, man, and he's got a bunch of tutorials on his page as well. But he'll do like a 30 or 40-minute video, and then he go back and chop that video up into like 2 or 3 minute segments where he just really break the stuff down that he talked about in the video. So he's a good.
Yeah, I'll check it out. What I normally go to is on YouTube. When it comes to YouTube, There's a channel called Stated Clearly. That one breaks down the basics pretty good for for the beginner, and then you can move on to like there's a channel I'm subscribed to called Cosmo with a K. Yeah, that one is good too. I have a few.
Yeah, I check out Cosmo too. Yeah, I check
Yeah,
them out too.
and if you want to get more scholarly, then you can subscribe to the great courses too. That they have some good stuff too.
Yeah, and another one of my main tools that I use is a series that comes on Discovery Science Channel called "How the Universe Works." They
Yeah.
got about 10
Mhm.
seasons,
Yeah,
and,
I
and
think I watched
and
all those episodes.
man, every last one of them do. And I got Discovery Plus just for that, so I can look at them when I want to. But that's how I
Mhm.
get introduced to a lot of the scientists, that are actually doing the work.
Mhm.
And if they show something on there and it's something that I can actually go out and see, I can, that's what I do. Or I see a picture of something, I investigate that picture to see what they use to take that picture, which that's how I learned about all the different, telescopes and stuff that they got in space. That's one of my main go-tos is that how the universe works. Because like I say, man, I'm not a scientist. I'm an enthusiast. But I can lead you to the scientists and let you see their work. And you can form your own opinion from it. But I would hold off on the opinions if you ain't
Right.
doing the work.
Right.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
where I stand.
I did.
You know.
Yeah, man.
What's going on?
What's going
What's
on? Yeah,
going on?
man. David
Hey, what's
Butler
happening, Doc?
did a video today. I got it queued up right now. What's going on, though?
What's going on with you? What's up with you, Chef-Nell? What's going on with you, Anthony, Space Age African, Astronomy Club? What's up, Google Scholar?
Peace, peace.
What was that crazy ass video y'all was playing, the fake ass electric universe? That shit corny as a motherfucker, yo. I done had to beat niggas all the way up with that stupid ass shit, the plasma universe.
Yeah,
Straight
that's pseudo.
pseudoscience, bro. Straight pseudoscience. Which McCormick trying to promote that? Which McCormick, yo, he August down for days. Jamaican, what's his name, yo? Come on, yo.
You peace?
No.
American
Hell
Dream?
no. Huh?
American Dream?
No. Keep going. You getting hot. Which
Garfield.
McCormick? Don't fuck with vaccines. You like, yo, you stupid as shit.
Haskell.
Chefrin, man.
Haskell.
He will, yo, that's an hour argument. Nigga, get him on here, yo. He will electric universe y'all to death.
Oh shit! I
mean,
didn't know
to
that.
death. I mean, past the death, nigga. You be like, are you serious?
Yeah. Haskell top 5 wildest pseudos out there.
Yeah.
Because he don't believe in germ theory either. He argued on germ theory.
Exactly.
Wow. What's going on, Vance?
Top
I know you
5.
was on here. What's up,
What's
Vance?
going on, big bro? Man, I'm chilling,
man. All right. Yeah, yo, he electric universe nigga. All the way. Ninja, my fault. All the way.
Not my man Haskell.
Yeah, Haskell is electric universe and gonna argue you down. I'm like, Haskell. Not arguing him on Garfield show for like 2 hours. We argued. I was like, are you serious? It's pseudoplasma. What are you talking about? Oh man. Yeah, he's out of the game with that, yo. Yeah, I was just sitting back looking at the show, man. I was like, they got the electric universe. Let me get on here real quick.
Yeah, they try to pass it off as a theory.
It's not. It's none of the above. And they got a website with all the nonsense. Plasma. What the hell? Yep, they got a website. It's a rabbit hole. No, it ain't even a rabbit hole. It's just you look once you understand science, it's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you played the video, you funny. I gotta listen to y'all play on y'all commentary on that because that's the nonsense. Yeah, that's 100%. In case you thought it was real.
Right in and cleared it up.
Huh?
I said Anthony and Google cleared it right up.
Yeah. Once you hear them start by using words like creation, and you know it's kind of iffy already.
Once you hear the plasma, the plasma did it for me. I'm like, the what?
The plasma, yo, it's the plasma universe. If Haskell lurking somewhere, yo, he gonna dive on the panel with the plasma. It's gonna argue you down. You be like, yo, it's the plasma. They hide in front. You be like, come on, yo. And we had like an hour and a half. You probably remember that Google I was on Garfield show. During the day, we was going during the day. In the middle of the pandemic, yo, I was working.
Yeah, I remember in the pandemic when you all were going about the vaccine, but I don't remember about the plasma thing.
Oh man, yo, he plagued. I don't know how we got there, yo. But nigga, we got the. I was like, Haskell, you're the worst.
Yeah, problem.
Well, like I know he was because he don't believe in gem theory. That's
that don't even make no sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sick. He's sick.
He's sick. When you got a theory that everybody benefit off of, yo. You know, before the germ theory, they was thinking that the shit you got disease from bad water.
Yeah.
Right? Coming off of swamps and shit, the air, bad air. My fault. Y'all can look it up. Read the wiki article on that. Yeah, the germ, like, are you serious?
Yeah, but now we got electron microscopes. We can see the pathogens now. So it's not like back then.
Yeah, I think they I forgot, man. If you can help me, Google. When they was trying to develop the germ theory, I forgot why they figured it out, yo. They didn't even know the germs was in the water, yo. And I gotta figure out what podcast was I listening to so I can put everybody down and then explain how they figured out cholera in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It was on some old, don't use this water over here, and they were like, all right. Right? Because it was water in two parts of the city. And they was like, people was getting sick, right? Dying and shit. So they was like, all right, I don't know, it's around this area. We see the water there, but it's around people getting sick around this area. Don't use the water over there. And so they stopped using water over there, right? Mm-hmm. And people actually got sick. But the fucking water that he said that this one person said you could drink was too fucking far. So after about a year, motherfuckers got tired of that walk and just went back to that water again. And then they started dying again and said, yeah, that's it. That's when they started discovering, yeah, that it was something was in the water. It's crazy, yo, how you just stumble and investigate. Yeah, the shit be hard, yo. It's not the overnight shit, you know, like when people play the overnight, the herbs is better. That's the overnight. Yeah, Yeah, it's not.
And that's how science works, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just as it works on all fronts, just as it works with the universe at large, it works on the small scale too.
Mm-hmm. And using inventions for science and using it, like they did with the whole searching for those planets with life on it. Or I mean, with planets that could possibly have life on it. Those exoplanets. Yeah, how they use certain devices to get it. Well, what's this shit called, Chef? Because you couldn't really see it through the telescope because it was blurry or moving or something. They put, what's the chemical they use?
Chemical.
Yeah, I remember Corey was talking about it. Yo, it was something they used because when they was looking for it, it was moving because everything is moving, so it was blurred. So it was a certain chemical they used to put on the daggone telescope. You might know, Anthony. It was something they used, and it cleared it up, and they could see it was crazy. Damn, man, Corey know what it was. Man, we talked about on the. Yeah, it was on the Krauss podcast when we was talking about how the Earth and the Sun both orbit each other. Yeah, I forget the name of this shit. Damn. Yeah, I'm at the binge watch that. You ready to play something though, Chef?
Yeah, I pulled up David Butler latest video. So let's get into it. This from the day too, Anthony. He posted this today.
Oh, okay. No, I hadn't checked that one out. So this one will be fresh on me too.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Hello, and welcome to our first half of 2022 review, focusing on the James Webb Space Telescope's first large release. It's been a long wait, but I think you'll find it worth the wait. In an early test, the release included some stars in the Large Magellanic Cloud. So we'll take a look at that. And also, whenever I have a Hubble image of the James Webb photographed, I'll bring in the Hubble image and we can see the change. We had one of those for the Large Magellanic Cloud and several of the other objects. Next, we'll cover the cosmic cliffs in the Carina Nebula, followed by the beautiful Southern Ring planetary nebula. Then we'll get a focus on 3 different galaxies: a classic spiral galaxy, a barred spiral galaxy where we'll look deeper into the bar, what is going on there, and a ring galaxy, the cartwheel ring galaxy. Then we'll take a deep look into one of the galaxies in the Stephan's Quintet. We'll actually look at and examine the black hole and the material around the black hole and the material flowing away from the black hole to the point where Webb can actually determine what that material is made of. Then we'll do a deep dive into Webb's first deep field image of thousands upon thousands of galaxies. We'll look at warped galaxies and determine whether they're the same. We'll dive into some of the oldest galaxies that have ever been photographed, galaxies that Hubble couldn't see. One is 13.1 billion light years away. And we'll find out what that is made of. So we'll get started with the Large Magellanic Cloud. I trust you'll find it interesting and informative.
All right. So what y'all think so far? Do it sound interesting?
Yeah. I just wanted to say, I don't know the face, right? But the minute he started speaking, I recognized the voice. This is the guy you were talking about, right, Anthony?
Yeah, that's him.
No, I know the voice. You can't miss it. I've listened to several videos that he narrated, but I didn't know the face. So that's all I wanted to say. But that's crazy.
Yeah, he won. Like I say, when I need some visuals or something, he one I go to. But he get pretty deep. Yeah, let him play.
All right.
Thanks for watching. Here's a Spitzer infrared space telescope image of some stars in the Large Magellanic Cloud dwarf galaxy orbiting the Milky Way. Now we're morphing this into the image taken by Webb's mid-infrared instrument. The retired Spitzer telescope was one of NASA's great observatories, and the first to provide high-resolution images of the near and mid-infrared universe. As you can see, Webb, with its significantly larger primary mirror and improved detectors, allows us to see the infrared sky with significantly improved clarity, enabling even more discoveries. For example, Webb's image shows the interstellar gas in unprecedented detail. Here we are zooming into an image of the giant Carina Nebula, 7,600 light-years away, taken by the Hubble Space Telescope. The nebula itself measures some 260 light-years across. That's about 7 times the size of the Orion Nebula. Here's Hubble's view of NGC 3324, called the Cosmic Cliffs, located at the northwest corner of the Carina Nebula. As we transition this to the Webb near-infrared image, we begin to see hundreds of previously hidden stars. The smallest of these are small, distant, and faint points of light. The largest appear closer, brighter, and more fully resolved, with 8-point diffraction spikes. And even some background galaxies can be seen. The steam that appears to rise from the cloudscape is actually hot ionized gas and hot dust streaming away from the nebula due to intense ultraviolet radiation. The orangish cloudy formation in the bottom half varies in density and ranges from translucent to opaque. Dramatic pillars rise above the glowing wall of gas, and cavities are being created on the bottom and left by the intense radiation of stellar winds from new stars. Here we are scanning across a broader view of the cloud with the near-infrared combined with the mid-infrared view. Here we are zooming into the Southern Ring Planetary Nebula, 2,000 light-years away. A planetary nebula is the remains of a star like our Sun after it has run out of hydrogen fuel for fusion. This side-by-side comparison shows Webb's observations in near-infrared light on the left and mid-infrared light on the right. The Southern Ring has a binary star system at its center. One is a white dwarf. The brighter star in both images has not yet run out of fuel. It closely orbits the dimmer white dwarf, impacting the distribution of the ejected material. Over thousands of years on its path to becoming a white dwarf, the dim star periodically ejected mass that now forms the visible shells of material. In cyclic fashion, it contracted, heated up, and pulsed, spewing stellar material in all directions, creating this beautiful landscape. This is not only a crisp image of a planetary nebula, it also shows us objects in the vast distance of space behind it. The transparent red sections of the planetary nebula and all the areas outside are filled with distant galaxies. Distant spirals with many shapes and colors also dot the scene. Those that are furthest away, or those that are dusty, are small and red. Note the bright angled line at the upper left. It's a faraway galaxy seen edge on. This image from Hubble, released in May 2022, shows the barred spiral galaxy NGC 7496, which lies over 24 million light-years away. The spiral arms extend from a distinct bar that crosses the center of the galaxy. These bars are thought to be regions of rich star formation as gas is channeled inward towards their centers. It was expected that Webb was going to clearly see star clusters in the hearts of these dense molecular clouds that Hubble cannot see. As we transition to the Webb view, we can see that it still picks up the glowing gas, but also shows much more detail. In Hubble's image, the galactic nucleus is just a bright, featureless glow. Webb cuts through and shows much greater detail about what's happening in the space around the supermassive black hole around which the galaxy revolves. Here we are zooming into a Hubble image of M74, also known as the Phantom Galaxy. It's a stunning example of a grand design spiral galaxy that is viewed by Earth observers nearly face-on. Its perfectly symmetrical spiral arms emanate from the central nucleus and are dotted with clusters of young blue stars and glowing pink H2 regions of ionized hydrogen. Tracing along the spiral arms are winding dust lanes that also begin very near the galaxy's nucleus and follow along the length of the spiral arms. Here we see the Webb view, The galaxy's spiral arms are rich with star-forming gas seeded with young and emerging stars. The galaxy is part of an ongoing astrophysics survey designed to produce a better chart of the connections between young stars and the clouds of cold molecular gas within which they evolve. Webb's early images, like this one, show that the newly deployed Space Telescope is going to help immensely in this endeavor. Here's a Hubble view of the Cartwheel Galaxy, a ring galaxy around 500 million light-years away. Its striking ring-like feature is a direct result of a smaller galaxy, probably one of the two objects on the left of the ring, that passed through the core of this galaxy. Presumably, the Cartwheel Galaxy was a normal spiral galaxy like our Milky Way before the collision. Here's Webb's combined image from both the near-infrared and mid-infrared cameras. The galaxy has two rings, a bright inner ring and a surrounding colorful outer ring. These two rings have been expanding outwards from the center of the collision for around 440 million years. The bright core contains a tremendous amount of hot dust, with the brightest containing gigantic young star clusters. The outer ring is dominated by star formation and supernovas. As this ring expands, it plows into surrounding gas and triggers additional star formation. The galaxy is 150,000 light-years across. Our entire Milky Way galaxy could fit inside. Here's a look at the galaxy from just the mid-infrared camera. The pre-collision spiral structure is beginning to re-emerge, as seen in the faint arms or spokes between the outer ring and the inner ring. Here we are zooming into a Hubble image of Stephan's quintet. As the name implies, it is a group of 5 galaxies. The name, however, is a bit of a misnomer. Studies have shown that group member NGC 7320 is actually a foreground galaxy. At 40 million light-years away, it is about 7 times closer to Earth than the rest of the group. Here's the Webb image. This mosaic, a composite of near and mid-infrared data, is Webb's largest image to date, covering an area of the sky about 1/5 of the Moon's diameter, as seen from Earth. At the center of NGC 7319, there is a supermassive black hole around which the galaxy is rotating. This one is active, meaning significant quantities of material are falling into it. These are referred to as galaxies with an active galactic nucleus, or AGN for short. As falling matter approaches the black hole's event horizon, it becomes very hot, and a small percentage of it is pushed away from the black hole in the form of winds and jets, just before it would have passed across the event horizon, never to be seen again. Webb has on board a medium-resolution spectrometer as part of the mid-infrared instrument to analyze the light spectrum of objects like these to determine the chemical makeup of the material falling into the black hole. With this, scientists can measure spatial structures, determine the velocity of those structures, and get a full range of spectral data. The spectrum reveals the supermassive black hole has a reservoir of colder, denser gas with large quantities of molecular hydrogen and silicate dust that absorbs the light from the central regions of the galaxy. The spectrum from the black hole's outflow shows a region filled with hot, ionized gases, including iron, argon, neon, sulfur, and oxygen, as denoted by the pixels at given wavelengths. The presence of multiple emission lines from the same element with different degrees of ionization is valuable for understanding the properties and origins of the outflow. Note that the units are brightness. A Jansky is a very small unit, 10 to the minus 12th watts, and Webb is detecting down to 0.001 Janskys. Picture a dim 1-watt light bulb. Webb can detect a wattage that is 0.00000000000000001 watts.
Jesus.
It's quite remarkable. In 2017, Hubble took an image of distant galaxies. Thousands of galaxies appeared all across the view. The image fits in a piece of sky approximately the size of a grain of sand held at arm's length. In 2022, Webb examined the same piece of sky, releasing its first deep field image. The detail and clarity improvements are striking. A very bright star is just above the left of center. It has 8 bright blue long diffraction spikes. Between 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock, in its spikes, are several very bright galaxies. A group of 3 are in the middle, and 2 are closer to 4 o'clock. These galaxies are part of the galaxy cluster SMACS 0723. The light we see left the cluster 4.6 billion years ago. You can see that this cluster is warping the appearance of galaxies seen behind them in a process known as gravitational lensing. Here we see Webb's analysis of a few of these galaxies. The oldest galaxy in the picture dates back to 13.1 billion years ago, making it just 700 million years younger than the universe itself. A few have ages ranging from 13 billion to 11.3 billion years. These age estimates come from careful measurement of the redshift for hydrogen and oxygen detected by Webb's instruments. During all the time that light was traveling, the universe was expanding. Light is attached to the space it passes through, so its wavelength is stretched as the space expands, shifting it into the infrared spectrum. The further the shift, the further away the object is. Here we see 2 similar-looking lensed galaxies between the bright star 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock spikes. Their bright central regions are similar, despite their stretched appearances. The question was, are they 2 images of the same galaxy or different galaxies? Webb's spectrometer shows how ionized oxygen and atomic hydrogen emission lines are distributed along each arc. The graphs match, indicating that the arcs are mirror images of the same gravitationally lensed galaxy. Here we're back with the original deep field image. Note how it shows a variety of colors and highlights where the dust is, a major ingredient for star formation and ultimately life itself. Blue galaxies contain stars, but very little dust. The red objects in this field are enshrouded in the thick layer of dust. Green galaxies are populated with hydrocarbons and other chemical compounds. Focusing on the oldest galaxy, the one 13.1 billion light years away, Webb was able to determine its chemical composition, its temperature, and the density of its ionized gas. This first James Webb Space Telescope release was an amazing start after such a long wait. I congratulate the entire Webb team and look forward to the coming discoveries. Here,
Yeah, that's one of my go-tos right there. Like I say, when I need some visuals, and like I said, he go back some years, man, and he'll he do videos like that, then he come back and like I say, he chop them up. He break them down into like 2-3 minute videos where he really, just explaining whatever, that one subject, whatever it is he's talking about. And he covers the speed of light. He covers the Big Bang. I mean, star formation, whatever. He covered back. Like I say, he covers it all. And he got videos going back 9-10 years, probably longer than that. But yeah, he kind of slow with it, so that's good for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
No, I like the way he break it down. He really explain, like if he say something that he think you might not understand what he's talking about, he explains it,
Oh yeah, and a lot of, like I said, a lot of stuff. I mean, I've learned a lot just listening to him, and but it's the visuals for me, and he give you the objects that he's studying, and a lot of that, I can come out and find in the sky because I have an app. It's called Stellarium, and it tells you everything in the sky, man. You can change the dates on it, the time. That I use it to plan out my sessions. I decide, what I want to look at. So I go to that app and I can see what time it's going to be in the ideal situation for me to be able to get a glimpse of it, and he gives you the objects that he's studying. Some of it you can get in the Northern Hemisphere, some of it you can't, like that large Magellanic Cloud. I'll never be able to see that in the Northern Hemisphere. I have to go to the Southern Hemisphere to see that. But, that's Stephan's Quintet. That's up right now. That's sitting right off the north side of the constellation Pegasus. So, that's something that I can see. And I want to say this. If you're going to get a telescope, don't think you're going to see these images that they're showing on here. That's not what you're going to see through your telescope. That's what $10 billion will get you, what you just saw in that video.
Mm-hmm.
two or three grand ain't going to get you close to that. But, you spend about 10, 12 grand and do the processing, you can probably get similar to that. You ain't gonna get close to it, but you'll get a better. You'll get a pretty good visual if you want to spend that kind of money. But you're not gonna see these pictures that you just seen on here. You're not gonna look through your telescope to see that, but you'll be able to see that object. But you won't be able to see it that clear. Like these photos on these videos. Yeah, that's Hubble and James Webb. That's a budget I can't imagine.
Mm-hmm.
But still though, you can see the objects, and he gives you the name of what he's talking about. Like I say, you can look into certain apps. They got Sky Safari. Stellarium is my favorite. Stellarium gives you all kind of stuff, man. It's over 220,000 objects loaded in Stellarium. So take your pick, But that's a pretty good one there. Like I say, you can plan out your sessions because it's you really want to plan what you want to look at and get you a time down. Because just going out, okay, I want to look at this and I want to look at this and look at this, and you ain't gonna be able to solve nothing. So get you one of them good apps. Like I said, there's plenty of them out there, but Stellarium is my favorite. That'll help you plan out your sessions too. But it's still amazing. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to downplay it. Like I said, that Hubble and Webb, that's a budget none of us can imagine. But you spend you about $400 or $500, get you a good telescope, and probably about another grand, 1,500 to get you a really good mount. And you can do some of this. You can see a lot of this, but the mount is gonna help you be able to lock on to that target and stay locked on it so you can get more detail the longer you can stay on it. You know, that's a computerized go-to now. But if you can't afford that, you know, get you a regular mount, you know, but that regular mount will really help you learn the sky a whole lot better, because you really gonna have to find what you're looking for. But it's still a joy, you know. It's still a joy. And then when I see pictures that come from Hubble and Webb and all these other, you know, instruments they use, I can look at the same thing they're looking. You know, but like I said, I do have limitations, but a lot of stuff I found just by looking at videos like this, getting the object's designation number from whatever catalog they use, and just going out and getting, you know, looking at it. So yeah, it's still a joy, but you ain't gonna get close to Hubble and Webb. But yeah, man, y'all check this cat out. You know,
definitely.
Anybody that's interested in it,
I got him
check
locked
him out
in now. Is another guy, man, Vance, was just talking about. Let me see. That's real good. You know, let me see. He younger though, so he move a little bit quicker. The main man.
What's his name?
It is
You're
Anton.
not talking about Professor Dave.
No, Anton Petrov.
Anton Petrov, yeah, I'm
Oh,
subscribed to him.
Yeah.
He
Me too.
he deals with all kind of science though, not just astronomy. He's like a popularizer. He dives into the scientific materials and, you know, explains what he finds interesting. But yeah,
He's gonna give you that source too. He gonna have that source right there for you.
He give you the paper, the actual paper.
Yeah, he pretty good too. You can actually, you go into the description of the video, he got all the links to all the sources that he's talking about.
Yeah.
You can pull them up yourself. You follow them along. That's what I do with them.
Hell yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, there's a channel called Cosmo, man. That channel is really, really good. You should check that one out too.
Webb does not.
All right, let's get into this. This gonna be our last video. In the let me see. Go to screen share.
Who is Koondog?
I don't know. I'm about to block his ass though.
Hank would say, hit the link. Yeah, that's Anton. That's Anton.
Yeah, some people I don't even be wanting to argue with. Some nights I don't even feel like arguing. You know what I mean? So,
but I really don't see what you can. I mean, what's to argue about on this topic? I mean,
his name alone shows that he's just
he's a troll.
Yeah, he trolling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. He's not really here to get any kind of information. He just want to be seen and heard.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
All right, here we
go. I ain't mad at it.
Not stop surprising us pretty much every single day. So many new observations and so many new discoveries have already been made in such a short time, with more and more papers coming out every single day, exploring some new detail that was missed previously. But because the James Webb Telescope was originally designed to look into the extremely distant part of the universe and to try to detect something pretty much at the edge of the observable universe, most of the new surprises actually are coming to us from these extremely far distances, essentially when the universe was only a few 100 million years old. And so today, I wanted to summarize some of these new discoveries from just the last few weeks, with the main focus essentially being these really distant galaxies and the discoveries from the edge of the universe, the observable universe. Well, first of all, you have to remember that the main strength of the telescope lies in the ability to detect infrared light. And because of the acceleration of the expansion of the universe, essentially some of the earliest ultraviolet light over the period of the past 13.5 billion years has now been shifted into certain infrared frequencies. Which means that all these early galaxies that were very powerful and producing a lot of UV light, mostly due to the extremely powerful stars that these galaxies were made from, would actually have most of their light shifted into the infrared frequencies because of the travel across the universe. And this creates a kind of a sweet spot for the James Webb Telescope somewhere right here in this particular wavelength. And interestingly, even though originally a lot of scientists were arguing that, well, for the most part, most of the early galaxies would probably only start forming about 400 million years after the formation of the universe, after the beginning of the Big Bang, a few studies proposed something entirely different. They actually proposed that a lot of galaxies might have started forming much earlier, which ironically is exactly what the James Webb observations have right now been discovering, even in this very preliminary data, with all of these new discoveries uncovering galaxies in patches of dark space where nothing was previously visible. But the majority of the discoveries so far coming from this one observation of this galactic cluster, SMACS J0723, that essentially has this relatively powerful gravitational lens in the middle of it, formed by the galactic cluster with a lot of mass. We've discussed this in more detail in one of the previous videos you can find in the description. But because of the design of the telescope, its strength is really in detecting galaxies between 100 and 250 million years after the universe began. Which is exactly why suddenly, even after just a few hours of observations, the telescope started to discover all of these galaxies present in this image. So before I show you what the scientists recently found, quick reminder about what redshift means and how redshift works, because that's the unit used in measurements of the distances or the age of these galaxies. So objects moving away from us will have all of their light redshifted. It's going to have much lower frequency. And so instead of measuring things in light years, because of these ridiculous distances, it's much easier to study things using redshift. A redshift of 1 means that the light traveled for approximately 7.7 billion years. But the galaxy in this case is about 10.1 billion light years away from us because of the expansion of the universe and because the expansion is also accelerating. Redshift of 2 represents 10.3 billion years, and well, the other values are in this table. So as you can see, it's not really a linear progression, but there is a formula to calculate all of this. Although notice how this table kind of ends at redshift of 10. That's because it's a slightly older table, and up until recently, none of the more distant objects have ever been discovered. But in the last couple of years, they have been found. And specifically, first at the redshift of 11, then 13, and now, well, take a look at this picture. We have all sorts of redshifts present in here. Anything from 13.4, 15.3, and even 16.3. All of this from the James Webb observations. And in this case, in these other observations, there's even at least one candidate with a redshift of potentially 18.1. With one of the first discoveries being the galaxy known as Glass Z13 that we've discussed in the previous video, that seems to represent the galaxy that's approximately 300 million years old. But because these new discoveries are coming in super fast and the scientists are actually having trouble catching up to each other and basically keeping everyone informed, most of the scientists, instead of relying on typical publications, which usually takes at least a few days or possibly a few weeks to produce, have now mostly gone on Twitter to share all of their observations and to share their discoveries. For example, here's a beautiful color image of a galaxy at a redshift of 16.7, approximately 235 million years old. This would be about 35 billion light years away from us, and was recently tweeted by Adam Carnell, whose student created this image. You can find the links for all of these in the description below. Here's another galaxy slightly closer at a redshift of 14, but with a slightly cooler story and a slightly cooler name. It's now unofficially referred to as the Macy's Galaxy, because Stephen Finkelstein, who discovered this, and who showed it to his daughter, discovered it on his daughter's birthday, and she really wanted to have a galaxy named after her. And her name is Macy, and so I think he has a right to name it Macy's Galaxy. And since we're talking about Macy, here's her picture. Happy belated birthday, Macy. In this case, this was discovered using a slightly different survey known as SEERS. And from what they've discovered so far, they think this is a highly active galaxy forming a lot of stars, but located in the region where nobody expected, much earlier in the existence of the universe. So definitely, once again, something that the scientists did not expect to find. With this other study we've discussed previously, even finding at least a few galaxies at what seems to be the redshift of 20, which would place them around 180 million years after the formation of the universe. But more importantly, a lot of them seem to also be shaped like disks, which is really unexpected because it's always been believed that disk-shaped galaxies or spiral galaxies would take much longer to produce. Yet the study right here did discover a lot of disk shapes at relatively faraway distances, something that's I guess slightly better visible in these images produced by the James Webb. Now obviously these are not super high quality images, but they do resemble typical disk shapes or typical spiral galaxies. Here are some of the more distant ones discovered in this study. And for astronomers, this is really unexpected, mostly because of the previous observations from the Hubble telescope. When the scientists started using Hubble, they essentially concluded that a lot of distant galaxies are mostly irregular shaped because of the way that they believed galaxies form. And it would actually take a few 100 million years for galaxies like the Milky Way to start forming. And to some extent, the computer simulations from the last few decades have also proved this to be correct. Galaxies start as irregular and eventually form into disks. This does take a few 100 million years. But that's not what the observations from the James Webb seem to suggest. There seem to be up to 10 times as many distant disk galaxies as initially thought. And many of them already have relatively stable shapes. And currently, obviously, nobody knows why. Moreover, at least one other paper from just a couple of days ago has also discovered that a lot of massive galaxies formed much earlier in the universe than was previously believed. And specifically, they discovered that centers of various massive galaxies have already formed and were already stable approximately 500 million years after the universe began, with many of them to some extent resembling some of the galaxies we find not so far away from our own home right now. And it's not just the mass, the size, or the structure. Analysis of some of these early galaxies has already revealed that a lot of them were very rich in a lot of different complex elements such as oxygen. And that's sort of unexpected because these complex chemical elements are sort of expected to appear a little bit later. Yet, surprisingly, a huge amount of these elements was discovered in some of these distant galaxies. The scientists expected to mostly find hydrogen and helium, but they found much heavier elements, which suggested that a lot of stars formed much quicker and then went supernova much quicker as well. But not all unusual discoveries came from the edge of the universe. Some of them came from other periods that we thought we understood pretty well. There's this one period known as the cosmic noon. And this is a period approximately 3 billion years after the formation of the universe, when the star formation peaked in the entire universe, and when most of the light was created, with the universe being at its brightest. And interestingly, the observations from this time suggest that the massive galaxies that existed back then, for some reason, looked much smaller in size, at least compared to the galaxies detected by the Hubble telescope from the same period. Now, it doesn't mean that the Hubble was wrong, this just means that the images from the Hubble telescope were slightly biased toward much larger galaxies. We did not see the smaller ones, which are now visible with the James Webb. And this kind of changes our perspective on how we believe galaxies evolve over time. Originally, the Hubble telescope studies suggested that the galaxies start small and grow bigger and bigger over time, mostly through the process of collisions with other galaxies and potentially by absorbing more mass from the outside. Yet Webb seems to suggest something else. According to the Webb telescope, the galactic evolution seems to be much more complicated and is not as linear as we initially thought. It basically suggests that some galaxies might even reduce size, and some other galaxies might actually stay the same size for a very long period of time and do not increase in size as linearly as initially thought. Which made a lot of astronomers in the last few weeks basically question everything they knew about the formation of galaxies, formation of stars, and essentially the universe as a whole. Now, obviously for us, living here on planet Earth, this might not really have much effect. But in terms of cosmology and in terms of our understanding of the formation of the universe, this is a pretty big deal. This essentially means that the scientists might have to rework a lot of things they knew about the formation of the universe from the beginning And it also means that in the next couple of years, we're going to be discovering a lot of things that will basically rework everything about cosmology. With some of the current explanations suggesting that there might have been something in the universe, or there probably is something in the universe, that seems to quench the formation of stars and seems to also quench the growth of galaxies, making them grow much smaller or possibly even having them decrease in size. It could be something to do with black holes and the super powerful jets coming from massive black holes in the center of various galaxies. Centaurus A right here is a pretty good example, this is our neighbor, but it could also be something entirely different, a phenomenon we still do not understand and know nothing about. And so James Webb Telescope in this case is this one tool that will hopefully help us understand the universe a little bit better. For example, maybe it will help us understand, like this other study that you can find in the description discovered, why there are so many red spiral galaxies existing in the early universe, even though there are practically none in the universe today. In this case, red spiral galaxies are galaxies where there is practically no star formation at all. And there's also a lot of dust that ends up making a lot of light coming from the galaxies much redder than it would be otherwise. And so for all we know, there could be a completely new population of galaxies existing in the early universe that we didn't know existed until James Webb revealed them very recently. And so if a bunch of these unusual red galaxies existed in the early universe and no longer exist in the modern universe, well, that's another mystery to solve in some of the future studies. But shockingly enough, all of these discoveries have only been made in the last couple of weeks. Imagine what we're going to be seeing by the end of the year. James Webb seems to have already confused a lot of astronomers out there, and it's only going to be producing more data as the time goes on. Which I guess means that you should probably subscribe if you'd like to learn more about what the scientists find in the next few weeks, few months, or a few years. I'm definitely going to be following up on all of these studies in the future videos, and until then, thank you for watching, share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, come back tomorrow to learn something else, and maybe support this channel on Patreon by joining channel membership or by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt that now also features James Webb Telescope in the description below. Either way, stay wonderful, I'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bye bye.
Yeah, man, listen.
Yeah, he pretty deep.
Yeah, he be kicking that shit. I ain't lying.
Yeah. But you know, we can do that same thing over here, so.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We just got to collect our information, you know, that we, you know, read and stuff, put it together, and then, you know, collaborate on doing the videos and, you know what I mean, definitely put it together. Because all of the stuff that he using comes straight off a line. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if you really think about it, shit, tonight was a good start.
Yeah, it's a fact. That's a
fact. Before we go, I wanna share my screen one more time. I want to go back to y'all can remember when on the other video when he was talking about, you know, the Webb and the spectrograph and the spectroscopy. Mm-hmm. You know how they take that light and
figure out what chemicals is present.
Yeah, exactly. Amazing. So I want to go to this cat here. His name is Joseph von Fruehauf. Y'all can look him up. But, you know, he's pretty much who they call the father of spectroscopy or discovered it or whatever you want to call it. But in this article, it was highlighted. You know, it says, today the dark bands that Fruehauf observed and their significant wavelengths are still referred to as Fruehauf lines. And he is sometimes referred to as the father of spectroscopy. Throughout the mid-1800s, scientists began to make important connections between emission spectra and absorption and emission lines. Among these scientists were Swedish physicists, you know, Andreas Jonas, Armstrong, however you pronounce Angstrom, George Stokes, David Adler, and William Thomas Kelvin. But in the 1860s, it was Bernstein In Kickoff, we discovered that Fraunhofer lines correspond to emission spectral lines observed in laboratory light sources. Using systematic observations and detailed spectral examinations, they became the first to establish links between chemical elements and their unique spectral patterns. Now, I wanted to read that so we could go back. That name right there, Bunsen. We should know that name by now because that's a cat that Brother Unc brought to us months ago. And we talk about the importance of his work with that Bunsen burner. And that's how we can get this information that we get from these distant objects just by studying the light that they emit. You know, so when we be telling this, when we be bringing this information, you know, y'all can lock it in because, like I said, I'm just an enthusiast, but I can lead you to the work, the people that's doing the work. And we've talked about a lot of this already, but now you've seen how they've done it, how they do the work. So we talked about it and we've shown it. Like I said, it ain't my work. So you ain't got to go for it if you don't want to. Don't make me a bit of difference. But it's there.
Right.
You know, you can't ignore it. You know, and hopefully with us bringing it in this format, can't nobody take this work and twist it around and make it crazy because you can understand. So if somebody come tell you the information is in the light, ain't nothing spooky about that. Right. You know, because if you understand spectroscopy, yeah, the information is in the light, but that don't mean you know more than somebody else or you got some kind of higher calling or something. Just understand spectroscopy. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have a spectrograph. So I can't tell you how to use it, whatever, but I can understand the processes that they're going through to get their information. I can understand it. And I know when I'm using my telescope and my camera, if I go into monochrome and I start using filters, I can bring out more detail on certain objects.
Oh yeah, that's photography, right? Monochrome, the black and white, the grayscale, which is actually the grayscale. The detail that you get out of monochrome or black and white, which is grayscale, light fluctuation. You definitely you put the color values over the grayscale. That's how we get color images. But all of the detail is preserved in the grayscale. Hell yeah.
And that works based off of the different light that's being emitted from that object. You know, when you add that red, blue, and green filter, and then you put all those pictures together, you're gonna get something nice. And it'll be a whole lot better than shooting a color picture.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole lot more detail. Now that much I know. And that much I can test on my own by buying, you know, because I have these filters. And each one of them bring out a different color in the spectrum. You got some that's dedicated to hydrogen. You got some that's dedicated to nitrogen. You know, narrow band and broad band. They all out there. You know what I'm saying? So I may not have a spectrograph, but the principle behind it, I can do. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the money to get the images that you see. Like I say, NASA has a budget that I'll never be able to reach. But you know, there's ways to test this stuff. And like I said the other night, that's what science do. Science is gonna give you a working model. And if you can't get a working model out of it, it's flawed somewhere. So you might not be able to get that web quality, but you know, you can there's things you can do that can pretty much get you close. Or well, I ain't gonna say close, but you'll be all right. You know, like I said, you go monochrome and get you some filter. You know, you really in the in. And you can bring out all those different elements that's being produced by whatever it is you're looking at. You know, so it's just some food for thought, you know, for anybody that's interested in, you know, astronomy.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, that was I felt like this was a pretty good one, man. Like I say, it could be the start of something big.
Yeah, definitely. You know what I mean? We can do this twice a week, and it seems like we have a crowd for it. Because there's other channels that's live right now talking about Egypt, and we have more people in here listening to the Cosmos with us. So, and the James Webb. So, you know what I mean? Is actually when you do stuff like this, you realize, and I've been looking at the numbers on our videos. Every time we talk about science and the cosmos, these videos do very well, right? They're outpacing the other videos. I mean, because some of our topics are getting stale, right? And the ability of this channel and most of the people that come on this channel, they had the ability to change gears and they like new information. So, yeah, it seemed like people are very interested in it. So, I'm definitely willing to do this on a regular basis. So, you know, we already got a back chat with me and you can collaborate in anything. Like, as soon as you sent that to me today, I said, yeah, I'm a put that into the show. So hopefully we can start to collaborate to put more things like this together to make them even better, like the videos that we were just watching. You know what I mean? I definitely think we can produce those. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Oh yeah, I'm game for that, man. Like I said, I just want to refer, you know, just pass on what I know and my methods. You know, hopefully it can inspire somebody or help somebody out in their journey into this. You know, that's all I want to do. Just talk about what I know. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say what I know, but what I understand and the way it's being presented to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with passing it on. Like I say, it's not my information. It's this. I subscribe to NASA website. You know, most of, well, not all the universities, but a lot of them. You know, a lot of the professors, the universities that they operate out of, the observatories that they operate out of. You know, that's what I follow. You know, and I love the books. Don't get me wrong. You probably won't hear me talk about a lot of books. You know, I do read them, but I be more into the up-to-date information. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of those people that write those books, they get the information from these papers and journals and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's all pretty much the same, but you got some great authors out there. You know, I was collaborating with Kent earlier. You know, he's got a new one, I think, with Neil deGrasse Tyson and a few other people. We collaborated on some work. So, I mean, it's like I say, all I can do is lead you to the experts. I am not an expert. You will never ever hear me claim to be an expert. That is not me. I am an enthusiast. I am an enthusiast. That's what I am. I love observing the night sky, but I can lead you to the people that I follow. That's not a problem. Like I said, I ain't got no personal ties to none of them. And all of them are my favorites. Whoever I'm reading at the time is my favorite. So that's what it is with me. I'm straight up with it. And if I can help you get some understanding of this so nobody can come pull nothing over your head, then I won. You know what I'm saying? I won. All my equipment, I buy. I ain't asking nobody for no money or none of it. I just love talking about the universe, dude, and learning about the universe. That's what I love to do. So whenever, I'm down. I got a couple of presentations ready to go right now on nebulas and stars that I've been, working on. Cocked, loaded, ready. So and I'm working on the third one on Galaxy. But just all it is information that I've learned through over the years. I got a 1,000 screenshots in my, in my book, my pictures. I got 500 articles and papers. I just got all kind of stuff, man, that if it's interesting, I'll lock it in, and take it from there. That's just what I do. Like I said, I ain't made no discoveries, none of it. I ain't claiming it.
Right.
I'm just an enthusiast. I can't say that enough. That's all I am. But I do understand a lot of what the real scientists, the ones that's doing the work, they can explain it. I do understand a lot of it,
Yeah, that's
half of the universe, no. But a lot of it I do understand.
Shit, that's what we need though. You know what I mean? Because, half of the shit, like you and Google definitely help me out. So, Corey helped me out a lot. Since I'm the one that always go live, right? I soak up information all day before I hit the button because, sometimes I get left out there for an hour by myself. So I be having to do a little bit more quick research than everybody else just so I can keep the show going to everybody get in. So I take in everything, right? Across multiple disciplines. So y'all might see me being wrong sometimes is most of this shit I'm picking up on the fly. And I think I do good.
Yeah. No, you do a good job. You do a good job.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Most of this shit be new to me.
And I think you bring a good balance to even the discussions. Because one thing I learned about you, if something don't make sense, you gonna say, man, that shit don't make no sense. So yeah.
I appreciate
it's a balance,
man. I just appreciate how well-rounded you guys are. See, me, only thing I'm gonna talk about pretty much is astronomy, but man, y'all be all over the place and everybody be on their shit with it.
Right.
So that's what I admire the most. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something I can't do. Y'all be everywhere, man.
Hey, yeah, but see, my
specialty, because I'm always learning something from y'all. That's why I come to the Pseudo Killers, and subscribed and all that there, because even though it may sound like to a lot of people just like a lot of rubbers, but if you ever been into a barbershop, that's what it sounds like.
Yep.
And that's just what it is. And that's what I tell people who I invite to listen to the show. Mm-hmm. Like, this is not the library. This is the barbershop.
Exactly.
And they get that understanding, and now they can flow with it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I appreciate the most out of all y'all, man, all the Pseudo Killers. How well-rounded y'all are.
And I work in a barbershop, so that's my wheelhouse, right? My wheelhouse is correcting misinformation right there on the spot. Because, growing up in the Black community, right, before the internet was at our fingertips, we got a lot of bad information that sounded good, right, in the barbershop, right? And we took that information out into the rest of the world, and most people, kept this information for 30-something years and never checked it, right? So it's generation upon generation, getting bad information, and they take this information out into the world. So I remember sitting in a barbershop, or I remember sitting around my uncles or older people, right? And certain misinformation that they spewed, I soaked it up like a sponge, right? So anytime I hear misinformation in the barbershop, I argue and I try to correct it right there on the spot, because I know that it's young people in here, right? And people my age that's not going to do any further research, and they going to take what this nigga said as law because he sound good. Like when niggas listen to Polite, right? You listen to Polite, most people don't research past what Polite say because he presents so well. And it sound like shit. This nigga know what he talking about. Prime example, Dane Calloway. Dane Calloway sounds so good. His production, you dig what I'm saying? It makes you say, this nigga know what he talking about. This shit coming from a college university, right? This nigga telling us that we're Aboriginal Indians and we always been here, and the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. And he pronunciates, he speaks well, and his video quality is top notch. So many people watch your videos and get misinformed. When they come into the barbershop, only got about 30 minutes to an hour, right? And in the middle of basketball conversations and everything else, I gotta try to clear misinformation up, or at least challenge it, right, respectively enough to make a motherfucker have to look at the information further, right? So that's the same thing I try to bring over here. So your barbershop analogy is spot on. That's exactly my wheelhouse and what I try to bring to the table. Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the way I see it, man. You know, and when I first talked to Unc about it, you know, I asked him, I said, man, what is the purpose of the pseudo killer? And, you know, that's basically when we got through with that conversation, that was my best analogy for it. And I'm like, shit, I'm all for that, because that's what I do. You know, that's what we do. I mean, the barbershop is the black man's country club.
Exactly.
You know, that's what it is. And I think it was Cedric that mentioned it one time before. Doctors, lawyers, trash men, everybody come to the barbershop.
Exactly.
Everybody.
Exactly.
And at the barbershop, everybody is a philosopher.
Yep. Everybody can speak on anything, right? Yep. So it's just like over here.
An opinion.
Everybody can speak on anything over here. Oh, but it's gonna get challenged, right? You ain't gonna just
no doubt.
Right.
Yep.
You ain't gonna just say what you want to say over here and walk away unscathed. Your shit better be spot on, because we gonna claw at that shit. We gonna claw at that shit till we draw blood. You feel me? So your armor better be tight. Reggie in the chat right now. Reggie is one of the oldest researchers that deals with us on a regular basis, right? He's been researching the longest, since the 80s on set subjects that we talk about. And we try our best to tear Reggie to pieces every time he come on the show. And Reggie got thick skin. You know what I mean? He been holding his own. Reggie, I feel like you starting to show your age, right? You need to get some new moves now, right? Because your old moves ain't working. You can still score. You got me last night, Reggie. I ain't know you was that sharp, right? But you got me last night. I didn't know Reggie could fire back as quick as he did. And I threw a jab out there, right? Because I always jab at Reggie, right? And I threw a jab out that motherfucker. I was like, I'm going to just touch Reggie up a little bit. And Reggie parried that shit and countered me with a quick ass right. So, yeah, I got to respect Reggie. You know what I mean? He still got some moves. You know what I mean? I just want to make Reggie sharper. You dig what I'm saying? Reggie, you got all of the moves. You got to get in here with these young boys a little bit more, right? So, because you're timing off. But you showed me you got a right hand. You still, your old ass still got a right hand. And you caught me last night, and I had to give you your props. You just need to spar with us a little bit more and stop getting in your feelings. I think we can refine you a little bit better, right, for this new age. You know what I mean? Because you definitely bring something to the table, big bro.
Hey, Chef. Hey, Chef. I just got one request, man. Y'all take it easy on my man. That's my dude right there,
Yeah,
man.
definitely. That's my man. I
Brother
fucks with Reggie.
Man, that's good people right there,
Yes,
dude.
he is.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man. I contacted that dude out of nowhere. He ain't had a clue of who I was, man. But he responded to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up going to New York, and that dude took care of me, man. Didn't know me from nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? A few conversations on the phone. We had a little Zoom meeting, you know, on the phone before I went up there. But if y'all ever get the chance, man, y'all need to give this brother Reggie and get that tour of the Metropolitan Museum. Brother put on a great show. It started out when we finished up, man. He had a crowd, dude. You know what I'm saying? Going through that information. And I got it all on video and pictures and everything. But I don't know if he still do it, but that's one dude. And I got a lot of respect for him and for because like I said, they responded to me. It was other people that I was listening to and following and trying to get, you know, help on some information they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't heard nothing, you know, can't get no response, can't get nothing back from them. But them two right there, Reggie and I'm forever grateful to them two, you know, because they responded to me.
Yeah.
And a relationship grew from there. You know what I'm saying, with both of them. So I'm very grateful to them two guys. Because if it wasn't for them two, I wouldn't be talking to y'all right now. But so yeah, y'all take it easy on brother Reggie. Yeah, let him make it sometime.
No, we got. See, what we have to do is we gotta fortify Reggie for these new cats, right? Because we need them. But we you know, he's still fighting with his old style, right? Not saying that the old style, it ain't some, we're not telling them to throw his whole old style away, right? He just got to know how these young dudes is swinging on him now. So we just trying to, you know, get him back in the gym so he can do what he do, you know what I mean? He be good, you know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Keep him in shape.
Keep him in shape. That's what we doing, Reggie. We just trying to keep you in shape, bro. You did. Stu Peas, what's up?
Big up, big up, big up.
Uh-oh.
Enjoying the show.
Yeah, we got two rosters on the phone. I mean, on the call. It's about
too
to get
many
real.
too many coconuts on here now. Go ahead, stupid.
No, but I enjoy talking about space. It's a good topic.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a break from the controversy. Although some people tell you other things. Some people tell you that there is no space. That's a big glass ball that we're looking at.
Terrarium.
Yeah, a terrarium. We're having a terrarium. Yeah, but it's nice. But the picture from, what's the name of the telescope? I can't remember. All this can't remember.
James Webb.
James Webb.
James Webb. Whoa, imagine 50 years from now, the kind of technology, the kind of telescope, how far will they be able to see? Because in our lifetime, we move from the Hubble. We move from telescope on the ground to the Hubble to now the James Webb. In our lifetime, we have seen further into space than anybody else. Than anybody who claims to see serious B or serious A. We have seen further than everybody else in our lifetime. Imagine what 50 years' time it will look like. Yeah, but
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and people want to hear other things other than what quarreling about whether Egypt was black, blue, or orange. Yeah. But I'm listening.
See, 50 years from now, we have no idea what the technology will be like because, it you might be thinking it's going to be one thing and it's something totally different. When back in the 80s and 90s, they were talking about flying cars and stuff like that. So we don't have flying cars or anything, but, we have way more advanced stuff. So you never know what direction it's going to go, but you just know it's going to get better.
Yeah, that's, man. You don't know what to ask until, you're presented with, new technology is going to present new questions. So, we don't know where it's going to go at. You know what I mean? So, even with when you look at, I feel like my favorite subjects, what I'm an enthusiast about is history and geography. Like I think that's what I gravitate towards the most. So, like Anthony, he said, yo, that the cosmos, that sky, that's my wheelhouse, right? So I think everybody has a particular thing that they, gravitate towards the most, right? But I try to be in all conversations and try to keep up, right? So my day consists of consuming a lot of different information, and I enjoy it. I don't force myself to, right? I actually enjoy it. So, and then with audio books now, there's no reason to be behind. If you don't have time to read, right? Grab audio books. And I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Even if you don't want to pay for audio books, most of them are recorded on YouTube. That's a secret for y'all. Type in the book that you want to read on YouTube, and there's somebody probably already reading it in audio form. And you can just put your AirPods on or your earphones while you at work and listen to whole chapters and soak that information up that way. YouTube. You know what I mean? So you don't, even if your pockets can't handle it, everybody got YouTube, right? So y'all on YouTube right now. Type in the book that you want to read on YouTube. Hopefully it pops up, right? And you can listen to it right on YouTube. Especially a lot of these new books, right? And older books too. You know what I mean? If there's any old classics that you wanted to read but don't have the time to read it, punch it up in YouTube and see if you can pull up somebody reading it, and you can just listen like that. Throw your phone in your pocket while you on commute, while you in your car, commuting to work, you know what I mean? Throw the YouTube on and listen to those audio books, right? Is definitely a game changer. You know what I mean? We can get this information. You know what I mean? Everybody don't have to sit down and read for hours a day. The technology that move forward, you need to move forward with it, right? You don't have to be Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and wear your eyes out reading, you know what I mean, 18 hours a day. You don't have to do that now, right? You can read.
The other thing you can do, Audible is $15 a month. Audible is $15 a month, and it's entitled to one free book every month. It might not sound that much, but it's a lot. One free book for $15 a month.
Yeah,
so, so it's like a Netflix, and you can download one free book a month. Most people not going through one book a month.
Most people?
Yeah, most people not going through one book a month.
I don't know, because what happened is I used to always read, but ever since I've been coming on YouTube and listening to you guys, I have to be reading a lot to keep up with some of the conversation. So I one book a month is nothing for me. It's I'm going through like 3-4 books in a month. Easy.
No, you're the exception. You're the exception.
I got something else for y'all, right? If y'all join the Discord server, right? Y'all can name a book that y'all want to read. I can grab the PDF for y'all. Now you can have the PDF that you can read. Then you can download an app called Speechify, right?
Yeah.
If you download Speechify, it'll turn all your PDFs. You just load the PDF in the Speechify, and it'll turn it into an audio book for you, and it'll read the book for you.
How the voice? Is it robotic?
No, you pick the voice that you want, right? It's a list of voices you can pick, right? And you pick the voice that's best suitable for you, right? It's a female. You can get an English person. You can get an urban person, right? It's crazy how I do it. You know what I mean? And you just pick the voice simulation that you want, right? And you go off to the races. So join the Discord server, right? You want a book, post the book that you want. We'll download it into the onto the server. You copy that PDF book and you put it into Speechify, and Speechify turned it into an audio book for you, right? Like we giving you ability to soak up information, you know what I mean, every way possible. You know what I mean? There's no reason to be behind now. You know what I mean? Reggie, what's going on, bro?
Hey, I'm here, man. You right. I got to work out when I deal with you guys. You some of you guys are cut up artists, boy. You'll sneak up on somebody in the dark, man, and stab and get them. Well, I appreciate that, because at least y'all. So I can't say y'all have way better comebacks than me. It's just that, so listen, I'm battle drained. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and I had to stand up with a lot of different people out in the street over the years, and they try to break you. So I've done a lot of different topics. The pseudo killers. I appreciate your channel much, because y'all go back and y'all actually look shit up. All of you actually look stuff up, and then y'all come back for the fight, so nothing slips through y'all. Like Sirius B and Chef, and Corey has his points, and then it's Uncle Cat, Bobby Banger, Kent, even Sosa. Mm-hmm. So if you could get caught out there, so y'all have actually one of the best interrogation shows that cover a lot of different topics than just one topic. Like if y'all can get a saw in them, y'all know y'all bad, huh? If y'all can get the Greater Saw M Hotel and Erie East Fat, right? If you can get him, that's good. You see what they try to do to me, boy.
Yeah.
They try to do me dirty.
Yeah, they did. And that's what really made us go in on them, right? Because it's like, okay, y'all are really in a fight with us, and y'all tried to use Reggie as, the weak link to attack. So, we really got in the back huddle and we said, no, we ain't gonna let them do that. Nah, you know what I mean? Y'all ain't gonna get out this fight by picking on one person, right? See, we don't have nothing written, right? So they couldn't attack us like that. So they went to you, right? Because they really felt as though Reggie is there, Reggie is feeding them information behind closed doors, right? They felt as though if we take Reggie out, because they know we don't read the Medunetter, right? So they said, where the fuck is they getting this shit from? How they keep catching? And they thought it gotta be Reggie. So if we disprove Reggie, right, their shit will fall apart. So that's really why they went at you, Reggie. You know what I mean? They thought you was the mad scientist behind, all of the counters that we was throwing at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because we
y'all
don't
have
read
more
the Medunetter.
resources than me, but what they did was, see, it's different. They say I weaponize the fact that I'm in a journal, but they've been doing it. Well, one of them has been doing this for years, and he got no journal articles. And so it's not my fault that there's spelling errors. You send it to it, you write, and you send it to it. No writer's perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what they did was when they try to drag me, then they try to say that I was doing things that you should never do. And that just gave me an opportunity to look at if that works and find out that he's a super player, right? And so the other thing is, look, on YouTube, look, we can go back and forth, not like each other, curse each other out. But you have to understand that my how can I say, I'm beyond YouTube. I talk to people. I open up doors and close doors, right? I get doors closed. I got a string of professors I talk to. So down the road, I'm gonna get you. You're not gonna be able to present. You're not gonna, because I'm a very credible person outside of the YouTube world, right? And I'm gonna close the door. I close the door. Now I still like a Saw. I just think that a Saw is just a mad scientist. Yuri Isfet, I don't like him. I don't like nothing about him and his team for what they tried to do. And so I'm closing the door. I'm not even playing fair with him. I'm not playing fair with him. Saw, that's a Saw. He's been doing this for years, right? But Yuri Isfet, when he tried to drag me for 10 hours and use his family, nah, I'm closing the doors on him. And it's not, so it's beyond YouTube. Like I could even talk to Sean, yo. I can even have a conversation with Sean. Yeah, Sean can fix himself, right? He makes mistakes, but you make mistakes. But when you actually now act like you're credible and you try to drag somebody and career in me, nah, you're done.
Who is Erie? Who you call him? Erie Isfet?
That's Ujao.
Oh, okay.
He's Erie Ma, so he Erie Isfet because he ain't no Ma, right?
So you saying you have a better relationship now that you can reconcile your relationship with Sean faster than you can Wuja at this point?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Because Sean is just a young dude. Like he made his point. It didn't work out for him, right? I'm a different pedigree, right? Like I will end you, and then I'll drag all your friends in with you, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I use you for shark bait, and then but I didn't want to do that. I didn't really want to do it to Sean, and I didn't really want to do it to his peoples, but he made the mistake. And then Erie Isfet, they dragged me for 10 hours as if they're credible. And I got friends and I got professional friends. But outside of that, the work that y'all doing the pseudo killers is you have some of the best interrogation questions. So I'm proud of y'all for that. And sometimes you'll go a little bit too far, but you gotta have thick skin. So there's a lot of shows that y'all can do to be number one. There's shows that come up on every day. Things like Trump. You could do short episodes. Right? You could just do breaking news.
Facts.
Right? You could do breaking news, and you could do it for like 20 minutes just to break down what's happening and keep it moving. Because why? Y'all have some of the best studios. Like your studio is fly, chef. And Series B studio is fly, right? Y'all got some fly studios, backgrounds, right? I thought I was fly putting up a little black background and shit, right? Y'all, man, your stuff is really great, and so that allows y'all to compete with the big shows now. Compete with the big shows, and now you got Anthony Bowman Anthony Bowman's space star stuff is, man, that's what people is interested in.
Yeah, I'm learning that now. I'm learning people are really, and it's amazing and it's heartwarming that our people are actually are into it, right? You know, to think that because it's easy for our people to get, involved in music and in sports. If you have a music channel, people are gonna come. If you have a sports channel, our people are gonna come, right? Current topics about entertainers, our people will be there, right? For the gossip, this, that, and the third. But with Sinetta, right, has opened up information, right? But Sinetta focuses on history, Black Power, stuff like that. What we're seeing is that our people have a wider range than we thought. Because like I said, when we talk about the cosmos, we get a very nice crowd every time. So, and then I can monitor the crowd participation far as wise the comments, right? And even when I play videos, right? It seemed like when I play videos, the actual
algorithms.
The actual participants go up when the videos is playing. While the videos is on, is more people watching, right? When the videos is on, and then when we start talking, the videos go down again. I mean, the views go down again. So people, it's crazy. I pay attention to everything, right? So because I'm trying to, put on a better show. That's why these last couple times, people like when we do a little bit of light reading, right? That do good, right? The commentary about the reading, that do well. And the video's been doing awesome. You feel me? So, I'm learning, you know what I mean? Cause we definitely know how to argue, right? Our argument sessions, they gonna do numbers, right? Our people love to hear us trying to tear each other down. So, but that's only one facet of, what we can bring to the table. But I definitely take your advice doing smaller segments of current topics. I definitely incorporate that, Reggie. And if you have any current topics, you can always shoot them to me, right?
Yeah, like the Trump thing, the raid on Trump. Everybody was scanning the news for that, right? Mm-hmm. That's an important event in our history. First time a
president house got raided. That's crazy.
Yeah, and nobody had a show on what Black people feel about that, right? We always hear the Republicans and the Democrats, but we get to take our righteous rage out on this, right? Mm-hmm. It's the first time they had to go to do this after so many years, right? And if he was doing a show like that, man, I would have went down to the goddamn motherfucking Trump, the Trump hotel, the Trump building. I don't know if Anthony Bowman. I don't know if I took Anthony past there to where the Trump building was. Because when I do a museum tour, after that I usually go and take people around the city, right? If they want to see the city, depending if their feet ain't hurting. Because most of the time,
we went by there, brother Reggie. You took me by there.
Yeah, because most of the time, the museum is like 3 miles of walking, right? Just in the museum, it's 3 miles of walking. So most people are exhausted after the museum tour, and they don't want to do no more walking. They want to go home, bro. but yo, the Trump is so funny. The Trump space in Manhattan, yo, that was like Fort Knox. There was no less than like 50 cops, right? I'm talking about the machine gun cops. New York City's terrorist squad was out there, right? Now you could walk by there and hear a rat pissing on cotton, bro. It's like nobody cares about him no more, right? And and just to see the power that he have and the power that he don't have, right? And then the other thing is, Anthony, I don't know why we went to the museum of the Met, man. We should have went to the Museum of Natural History, man. The Space Center and the Space Center, because you know they got a planetarium there, right?
Yeah, you know, that was our original plan, but you know, COVID hit and messed everything up. Because you know, you was gonna, if I'm not mistaken, I talked to you and you told me that that was when Garfield, I think it was Garfield and Jabari or somebody was gonna have a debate up there. But I was coming to meet you and and you told me to meet y'all at the Natural History Museum. I mean, the Museum of Natural History. But COVID canceled all of that. So you know, we had to wait like what was it, a year or maybe 2 years? We had to wait before I could come up there. But that was the plan. The original plan was to go to the Museum of Natural History. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's where Neil deGrasse Tyson works, right?
Yeah, that's where he works.
Yeah.
And he don't come out in public that much, but occasionally you can see him there, right? Occasionally you can catch him there. But so what I might have to do, Chef, is I might have to get my camera, and I might have to pop up at the Museum of Natural History and shoot some stuff.
Hey, hey, look. Me and you, let's hook up. I'll come up there, right? Scoop you up. I'll bring my camera and my mic, and we can walk through there and we can record you teaching, you know, a lecture series and how to actually do a, you know, get to the information in the museum, the proper way to go through a museum.
Now, what kind of camera you got? Because like in all the museums, see, they know people searching for content, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only way you could shoot in a museum is with a little small camera, like one of those, you know, those little pole cameras that's like on a pole, the little mini ones. Because if you bring a camera,
I got real cameras.
You could take pictures, but
like a GoPro.
Yeah, but they got you ever seen Starnetta camera? He got this little camera on a pole that's like 1080p. And if I find it, Chef, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll pick one up.
Yeah.
Like a GoPro. That's a GoPro,
That's
right?
a GoPro?
No, it's not a GoPro, Google. It's a small camera on a stick, and it's 1080. No, it's more than 1080p now, right? And so a lot. Did you see the video that Starnetta shot at me at that Genesis space in Harlem? That was shot with this little mini camera he got. And he got a little mic, a little wireless mic. And so you got the little mini thing and you got the wireless mic that you just kind of like stick on me. Then I can walk and talk, and we have more wiggle room, because in most of the museums, they won't let you, they won't, once you pull out that big camera.
Right.
Huh?
No, I'm following you. Go ahead.
But yeah, so I'm gonna walk in the next day or so. I think I'm gonna walk through the Metropolitan. I mean, not the Metropolitan, the Museum of Natural History. That's where Ankh had his great day when I got him there, and the lab was open on Early Man, and he go Ankh with his shorts on, right? I slipped Ankh in there, and Ankh bust their ass. They didn't see that shit coming.
Oh yeah, I seen that video.
Huh? You seen it?
Mm-hmm. When he was talking to the anthropologist about the skulls. You talking about that time? Oh
yeah. Slip Ankh in there, and Ankh, you know how Ankh, he slow motion you, and then he slowed that shit down in slow motion and caught him. They didn't think that Ankh was where he was, right? And that was really amazing, right? To see him talk to like PhD students and get them up to date. They had to change their game real quick. So Uncle was like, no, no. You know how you do. So yeah, but yeah, so Chef, yeah, if I'll send you the type of camera, and man, there's a lot of little spot content that you can uh uh if you come up, you know, it's a lot of
Yeah, you all.
nice footage that you can get that you can put over, and then you can talk about it and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Y'all only 3 hours away. I shoot up there. I could be back home in the same day, and you know, before it get dark. Like if I come up there early, whatever, we hook up around 1 o'clock. You know, knock that out in 2 hours. I could be back home 6,
Yeah,
7 o'clock. You know, that ain't
yeah,
nothing. New York
yeah,
right there. We right here in the same. Jump on
yeah.
95.
Yeah, and then, but if you're not in a rush, um, just going down to Times Square. You've been to Times Square before, right?
Yes, sir.
Just going to Times Square. Even the footage that you can get out in Times Square is not, because people want to see people. Yo,
Right.
Times Square is alive now. It's back, yo. Like
Mm-hmm.
I was out there 3 days ago, man. It must have been, listen, in every site that you look, there's 10,000 people. Like
Mm-hmm.
you know what it is to look at 10,000 people with your eyeballs, bro?
Yeah,
Right?
look, it's crazy because I was just up Times Square last year this time, right?
Uh,
Me and my girl went up there for my birthday. My birthday is August 22nd. So we went up there. It was still kind of slow because of
yeah.
COVID, right? But we actually stayed in Times Square
Where at?
for my birthday.
Where at?
Well, I forgot the name of that hotel, Cosmo something. The Cosmo or something like that. It was right around the corner from Junior's.
Novotel?
Nah, I think it was called Cosmo. I gotta ask her because she booked it. But yeah, we stayed up there for 2 days, right? Because we wanted to we was gonna ride bikes through Central Park because she liked to cycle. We was gonna rent bikes and ride them through Central Park, but it ended up raining, right? So we couldn't do that. And then there's an outside skating ring she wanted to go to because she skate. But the rain had, knocked all that out. So we end up not being able to do much of what but yeah, we stayed in Times Square.
That's when you should call. You should call me. There's a lot of there's indoor stuff. There's in-store stuff. So, but people want to see people, believe it or not, people want to see the commercial stuff. They want to see the Macy's. They want to see they want to see Madison Avenue, Fifth Avenue. Not that it deals with directly what we do, but what it is about the commercialism.
Right.
It's about the economics.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you had come down, forget all that, man. If you come down like let's say like you came down with your girl or something, and you came down and you spent let's say you spending the night, and I say, okay, yeah, come and give me let's meet up at 2 o'clock in the morning. You know where I would take you at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Where?
I would take you 2 o'clock in the morning to the fish market where everybody buy the fish in New York, right? Now, the reason why I would take you there because it's millions of dollars of fish that's going to be sold, right, from 1 o'clock to 7 o'clock in the morning. You talking all type of fish, and it's at the lowest price, right? Now, when you see that, you have to understand that the markup of the stores is incredible, right? Because I'm talking about you got a market that's going to sell $1 million worth of fish in 7 hours. So you got all the restaurateurs and everybody's there to get this fish because fish is perishable, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got man, you got the salmon, you got the shark, you got the big fish. and it's like, and you know, it's how can I say? It just came in and it got to be sold, right? People don't know, like salmon. You know, salmon, good salmon is bloody red, right? It look like river.
Listen, I'm in Baltimore. You know, we fish like that's
Yeah.
You know, we on the Chesapeake Bay. We get all the fish. Like it's you know, so yeah, I'm with you. That sounds interesting.
So that market. So what happens is the fish from Baltimore, people bring that fish right into New York to be sold because New York got the biggest markets, right? So I'm telling you, millions of dollars of fish is being sold. But what people need to say is, like, we doing it all wrong, Black people. Like, we shopping at supermarkets when we should figure out how we can group buy food, right? Instead of it getting marked up 3 times. Like, it don't make no sense. Like the way that we eat from the supermarkets, most of our money is just being robbed from us. And then they got the market next to it, which is the beef and the lamb and the chicken, right? Where I mean, they got whole cows, whole lambs, right? But the thing about it is the cost of not some people are vegetarians, and I know it's turning you off, but the fact of the matter is we as a people, we're doing it all wrong. Like, you could walk into these markets because the food got to move. They don't care who they selling it to, yo.
Right. It's perishable. They got to get it off.
They got to get it off, right? First come, first serve. But what happens is we go to the China restaurant, the Korean restaurant, what do you call it, Arab restaurant, the halal restaurant, and we go to those restaurants, but people don't understand, man. Food is expensive in the stores. It's not expensive in those markets. You understand what I'm saying?
It's facts. I like that.
And you gotta see it. And then go to Chinatown. Yo, in Chinatown in New York City, let me just tell you. Okay, so they have like the way Chinatown is set up, right? On one street in the commercial center, if you got a restaurant, you got like 12 stores that do horizontal and vertical marketing. So one store sell the menus, one store sell the cooking equipment, one store sell the delivery bikes, one store sell the displays, right? So you could walk down. So they have what you call non-competitive marketing. So like we got these on every block. They don't operate like that. They have vertical markets. They have figured out that you walk down the street, if you want to open up a restaurant, everything that you need in this restaurant, we got 15, 20 vendors, 15, 20 stores that cater to different aspects of the market. And if you don't like that street, you go down to another street and it's another 15 stores. Do you understand? Like, you could buy the menu, you could buy the delivery bikes, you could buy the screens, you could buy the displays, you could just buy the cooking equipment, and then you could buy food supplies, right? All on one street. That's not how we operate in our businesses. Everybody's selling the same stuff in the Black neighborhood. Am I boring you?
No, I'm with you.
Right, but just to see the economics of how the Chinese get down and how this is successful, and then to go see those markets, like the New York market is nothing like it, man. I mean, you walking down, it's like a hangar, you know, like a military hangar, and you got all these vendors, and look, man, they pushing it out, and then in the mornings, when it's closing, that's when it's the cheapest. We're doing it wrong, Chef, family. We as Black people, we are doing it wrong. It don't make no sense how we doing it, right? And so shows like yours that have an opening for this, and then we could do the museums and we could do all that other stuff that's educational. But if you want to change people's lives, I bet people will be like, once they see this market, they be like, no, we gotta go to the pseudo killer show because the pseudo killers is changing the game as far as the marketing is concerned, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see people from New Jersey, you see Black folks from other places driving up to New York just to get loaded down to do what they got to do. Yeah, right? Because why? Because they got the kite from the pseudo killers. Anyway, I'll stop.
Yeah, this was an awesome show. We're gonna wind down. Google, where you at? You sleep?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to Reggie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got any last words for the show?
Nah, just just keep the flame burning, and keep it going.
Definitely.
It was an awesome show.
Definitely appreciate that. I appreciate you for coming on. You know what I mean? And always
how
support.
We get some money? Well, we gotta do a show though. We gotta figure it out. Mm-hmm. Like I do these shows. I don't, on pseudo killers. I don't make money. No cash out directly from the pseudo killers. I mean, I have people like Brenda. They help me out. They're very generous, right? Mm-hmm. But we got to create a market where people want to come and there's economics instead of just information, right? Because it costs you to buy these cameras, the studio. Sometimes we get lost in the source of the information and don't try to build a market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, listen, we have Abjuware, right? We gotta pump that more. Definitely. Unc is always making new pieces, right? With logos, branding, and people that have their own logos, right? Y'all can hit Uncle Cat up, right? And he definitely can put y'all logos and brands on clothes for y'all and get them out to y'all. I know he'll give you a nice price. So Unc is in the chat now. Unc, put your store in the chat and let people know that they can contact you if they want, personalized logos and stuff on merchandise. I know you can help them out with that and give them a nice price. He also can help you get different designs on shoes, right? He the plug on, if you want to get your own shoe made or you got a design in mind, you want to get logos on your sneakers or anything, talk to Uncle Cat Day. So we have different ways of he want the link. Oh Lord, he about to come in here and cursing. It's late at night. You know what I mean? But yeah, so we I agree with that, Reggie. Long as you have something worthwhile that you can sell to the people, this definitely can be a marketplace. I have, no long as you ain't selling pseudo shit. You know what I mean?
No pseudo,
no pseudo shit. Like if you offering something,
no crazy books that's completely off bananas, right? Nah, none of that.
No snake oil, right?
No snake oil.
Pleasurist books and stuff like that with J.P. Allen and
no plagiarizing J.P. Allen. I agree. What's up, Unc?
What's up, yo?
No.
I had my favorite friend on here, Reggie.
Yeah.
I had to pop back going. I've been listening to y'all, checking, seeing how y'all was doing, making sure y'all was holding it down.
Yeah,
I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to, let y'all rock. See, I let Google Scholar get in a little bit, man. I really appreciate his work. You know what I'm saying? That the shit he be saying, y'all like to sit back and, listen sometime and learn some shit, I like the way you do that shit with the cool shit. you keep our shit cool. You know what I mean? We cool dudes around this motherfucker, man. That's why we got on niggas beat. You would actually hang out with us, yo. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first time we met, yo, you and your girl, man, took me to a nice little bar and shit.
Right.
Yo, we was on some normal shit, yo. You feel me? Yeah, on some real cool shit, man. I looked out for a nigga, yo. So, yeah, I'm fucking with the cool cats, man. You know, I always been a cool dude all my life, yo. You know, a cool dude that like to read and wish a motherfucker would. You know what I'm saying?
Bullies with the information.
And we know these streets though.
Right.
You know,
Yep.
Like you come to New York, like I know these streets. Like I've seen Unc come down, man. Unc had done it all, taking buses down, taking planes down, taking trains down. Unc did it all. But do you know the worst thing is when he come down and he come to the city and then he's like stranded, right? And every time Unc come down, I make sure that Unc is good, right? Like, oh, he ain't gotta worry, he ain't gotta sweat. You know, people tell you, yo, just get on this train, get down here. And he's saying, what? And I'm like, come on, Unc, I got you. I got you.
I had to learn that shit. I had to learn how to get around. I can get around Harlem though, yo. You know that. And I tell you what fucked my head up, yo. When I was in Harlem and more niggas knew me in Harlem, I was like, oh shit. I'm walking down the street, niggas saying, brother Unc. I said, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, shit. They love us in Harlem, yo, Reggie. You know that, yo.
But Sonetta do the wildest shit. We pick up on plane. He ain't
He gonna leave you stranded. He gonna leave
a whole bunch of books, and then and as soon as Unc get off the plane, 20 minutes later, man. Wait, watch it. 20 minutes later now, we on 125th Street arguing with the Hebrews. Right?
Man.
They had nothing to eat. They had the speaker, right? They was driving Unc out. Tazariak had his shades on, right? Yo, they
waiting, set up.
Yo, he was set the fuck. Yo,
them niggas set me up, chef.
They set him up to get shot, but I was there. I looked at Unc. He needed a little breather. I said, "Okay, Unc, I got the captain, right? Get your shit together. Get your books together." Unc got like 5 books in his hand and shit. He trying to juggle books. You ever see that? I was saying, "Yo, this is." And they got the speaker turned out to the max. They got all
yeah, they set me up, chef. And ain't right. Niggas had a tape. The first Zari, I can tell you, yo, for the first time, the niggas had a recording already ready for me, nigga. They was waiting. I said the speakers turned up to the loudest, so you never was gonna hear nothing I was saying, yo. It was the wildest shit. Reggie seen me running out of air, yo. I was like, I'm hot. I need some water.
Yo, Sonetta, he just got the camera. He just taping all this shit. He don't care. Sonetta my dude though, but Sonetta will set your ass up. They set Unc's ass up terribly. So I had to step in front of Unc, man, and hold it down for
goodness, yo.
And
yo, you remember Ramses? Remember Ramses, yo, at the Battle Kadesh, yo? I felt like that, yo.
Oh.
I was surrounded, and then out of heaven, yo, the water came down.
Yo, but you ain't have to tell no lies and no tall tales like the Battle of Kadesh. You ain't have to. You ain't because it was all on screen.
Right? Nah, bounce back on them crazies. Bounce right back. That water bring you back, yo. It was hot. Boy, I had the crowd going. I made a comeback. It was crazy. The crowd going.
I'll come down. I'll come down one day. And I forgot what the event was, but Unc said he want to go and buy some. He want to go shopping on 125th Street. Some lecture. He wanna get ready for it, right? Pick him up. I think a saw was there, and we going to a shoe store. Right now, this is a regular store selling shoes, and I'm like, yo, and Unc wanted some Timberlands or something like that. He wants some fresh Timberlands, and I'm telling Unc, I'm saying, yo, Unc, yo, just because don't mean it's not fake. We got a store. Uncle's looking at this shit and said, damn, I sell better shit than this. This shit is glued the fuck up. Right?
Yeah, trip, I say only in New York, yo. He's going to try to get it.
They get you in a regular store, a regular sneaker store selling fake sneakers.
Oh, yeah.
And then where we had to go, we went to the Polite thing after that, right?
Huh?
We went to, where did we go? We went to something Polite was having. And so,
oh, man, you done had me so many places. You got me and Tiffany's ready to fight.
Yeah. See, we do the fly shit too. Unc wife, she want to shop at Tiffany's and shit.
Years ago, yo.
They skipping us, yo. They skipping
Definitely
us.
years ago.
Skipping
How
us.
long ago was that, Reggie?
Huh? Say what?
How long ago was that?
About 4 years ago.
Nah, I've been divorced about 3 years, yo.
Yeah, so it's 4 years about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, they were up in Tiffany's acting crazy up in there, yo. Remember Reggie? Reggie go black power on him. I was like, Lord have mercy, Reggie not.
Yeah, but then Unc wife, she fake us all out while we outside because we sweating all outside. When we come back in, she sipping champagne and shit. I was like,
yeah, we was like, fuck that shit. We ain't doing that shit. Motherfucker spend all you went to them, they ain't even spend no motherfucking money. I was hot. It was hot, yo. They passed us up for some white. That was crazy.
Y'all went to Tiffany's. I remember that. And brought jewelry from Tiffany's, but wouldn't buy from Red and Blue Pill. Don't they make jewelry?
Oh hell no! Them niggas got the electrolytes.
No, see,
bulletproof jewelry.
Don't Infodici make jewelry and shit?
Nah.
No, we talking
Baba Haveru. One of them niggas make jewelry.
Yeah, but we talking about not what we want, but when you bring your family, right?
Man, don't nobody in my family with no red pill jewelry, nigga.
Yeah, you let them buy what they
That shit be metal.
Wearing that shit, metal.
That shit be scrap metal.
You can't even shake hands with them niggas, can you, Reggie? You shake hands, they stone you up with this shit. You like, damn.
Them niggas got on a bunch of scrap metal.
Yo, you think I'm lying? When you shake hands, yo, you gonna get injured, yo.
Yo, them niggas got a bunch of scrap metal on you.
I don't like to talk about I don't want to talk about them because I see them like that. But
they gonna get you. They might get you.
But they got scrap metal on.
They do got the scrap metal, yo. They can't walk past magnets, nigga. They walk past the magnet, yo. The junk, y'all. You're gonna stick to the machine, yo.
I ain't talking about it like that, man.
Y'all New York niggas crazy, yo. There's no way you could walk around in Baltimore with scrap metal on. It's impossible, yo. That would never fly here as anything cool, yo. Like, and scrap metal?
Yeah, they damn scrap metal, yo. That shit crazy.
But see, that's the thing. It won't fly in Baltimore. But New York has got its own.
Yeah, it's just so many people. It's a niche for everything up there.
Yeah.
Just the wildest of wilds up there, yo. It's wild.
Yeah.
Wow. I remember back in the day, I used to go to Spanish Harlem, though. Yeah, they take me up in the projects, yo, get a couple bricks.
Washington Heights, the Dominicans, not Spanish.
Yeah. Give you an escape route and all that shit, Reggie. If the police come this way, we leaving.
Right next to where Malcolm X got shot. That was the spot.
Was it?
Right where the Audubon is. That was the.
Right. That was the. Spanish Harlem is a place to be.
No, Dominican, not Spanish. Spanish is Puerto Rican. That's.
But that's what they call it. Then they ain't called Dominican Harlem, nigga.
No, they call it. Y'all call it Spanish because y'all don't know the difference, but it's the Dominican. Dominicans and the Cubans.
Yeah, they was Dominicans. They was definitely Dominicans, but they Spanish, y'all. Come on, y'all.
They don't call themselves Spanish. They call.
Wow. So there's no place called Spanish Harlem. That's what you're gonna tell me.
Spanish Harlem is on the other. It's on 103rd, 110th Street. That's what you call Spanish Harlem. But where you was going for the
we was at.
For the yayo.
Yayo.
Was 168th Street.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. They
That's
be
where,
waiting. They be waiting to see who coming up in them cars too. They be waiting. Boy, don't get got. They snatching pocketbooks. They try and get you. Don't get the wrong people. They try and get you, yo.
if you lame.
Hey, yo, Haskell funny as shit, yo.
The Haskell, get on there. Haskell got the
No,
plasma universe. Did he
Haskell
get on there, yo?
Haskell said them niggas make jewelry out of
Out of what, tin
canned
cans? Tin can jewelry, yo. Yo, the sunbeam of like the melanin flow through the go-go.
I ain't talking goods. Because they they hustling and they making money, and in the New York hustler, we don't knock another person's hustle unless it's really like bananas. But there are people who like that artistic stuff, right?
Yeah, I apologize. You right, yo.
I ain't take that shit back. That shit's
I'm not used to stuff like that, yo. A lot of
man,
shit about,
they got the pseudo jewelry. I'm not
a lot of shit
apologizing.
about New York creep me out, yo. Like it do.
Nope.
Like that's a
I'm
spooky.
not apologizing.
Reggie, y'all live in a spooky ass city, yo. Anything bound to happen up that motherfucker. It's too many
you
people.
can get and you can get and you right, and you could be thinking you're talking to the lamest next minute dude be like, put all your clothes, it's
Exactly.
right, put all your clothes in the bag.
Yep.
Put all your clothes in the
Spooky
bag.
ass city, man.
Thing got worse lately too, though. It's worse.
Put your underwear, everything in the bag, yo. Everything. Right?
Yeah, they got worse. And I don't know if it's just cool to run around there no more. I think it's a little different these days. I don't know why. After that pandemic, it got crazy.
Nah, because what happens is when you come up here, you single-minded into another culture, so you don't bump heads with that. Like if I went to where you was, those streets where you got like no chance if you are far enough. You out of town, you ain't gonna survive. So it's the same way. It's just that we make sure our people, when you come to New York, you don't intersect with that population. Because in New York, all you got to do is open up your mouth, and all you hear is that accent. And if you got,
they on you.
Yeah, if you got what they want, right? Like but if you're walking around with big crystals and stuff, they don't want that. But you gotta watch. If you got a watch, if you got a chain, like don't bring your up here because there's jewelry thieves. Like two girls could be walking down the street and both of them got engagement rings, and they rob both girls and they take one girl's ring and leave the other girl's ring, and the other girl be like, "Well, they ain't take my ring," and the girl who got robbed said, "Yeah," because they knew the difference between the diamonds. Like they can smell you. They as soon as you walk into these, like football players and basketball players, they get robbed every time they come to New York, right? They get set up. So it's so bad that they hardly try to come no more. You who was that football player that shot himself in the club? You ever remember that?
Yep.
Plexico Birds.
Yep. What's his name?
Plexico Birds.
Plexico Birds.
You know why he shot himself in the club?
Wow.
Yeah. Plexico Birds. That's his name.
You know why? Because they get robbed all the time. And so he was carrying and he ain't know, he's so shook. He's so shook because they probably got him a couple times. So he ain't know what to do with the thing. Right? But they rob him all the time. And they be that quiet robbery, like, yo, my man, don't say nothing, don't move, don't make a sound. We got you. Right?
Yeah, they be on some different shit.
Take off your watches. Just be it all quietly. Just smile. Everything's gonna be all right. You're gonna live. You're gonna live as long as you don't do nothing stupid, right? And it happened to them all the time.
Yeah.
Right. But if you're walking around with things that they don't understand, they'll leave you alone. come up here with some crazy, with some
I
crazy.
like the bodegas, yo. I got my favorite bodega I go to. You show me which one to go to. Don't go to this one. That meat can be old, nigga. Don't go there.
Yeah, so come on down so we get the cameras out and
Yeah. We're gonna finish them off at the museum. I'm definitely coming. Yep, I'm telling you, I'll probably come.
and we ain't going to the Met. I'm tired of going to the Met, man.
Nah, we're going to Brooklyn. Nah, I ain't fucking with you in the Met, yo. You'll never break my legs, yo. No, sir.
Yeah,
I don't think you can do me like that in Brooklyn. I think
Brooklyn's much smaller.
I can't. Yeah.
But no, in the Museum of Natural History, I was just telling you how you rocked them to sleep in the Museum of Natural History, right? Amazing museum.
Amazing
museum, man.
Yeah, that's an amazing museum. And the artifacts was old. Remember we was having that conversation about the racism in the museums?
Neanderthal.
Yeah, they still got that old shit in there. You like, come on, yo. Y'all ain't got this shit old. Why they got the old shit in there, Reggie?
Because they ain't got the benefactors. You know, they waiting for either the new technology or the benefactors to come in so that they can get money. And then at the same time, they don't really want to update the stuff. They want to keep people stupid, yo.
Yeah, they got the old shit, yo. They be really. Hey, Chef, I know you was arguing with me about, yo, they ain't great. I say, yo, they be actually putting the shit, you know what I mean? Not like it's supposed to look. Yo. I know the up to date shit.
Oh,
this Zinthopithecus, yo. They don't got Zinthopithecus looking black, yo. It look like a white motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and I ain't even made it up, Reggie. Ain't that the true Reggie? I ain't made that up.
No, it's true. They got the old Flintstone.
The old Lucy. Yeah, yep. I'll take a picture.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take. So we're going to the Met. We're gonna go to the Met. Well, no, we're not going to the Met. We're going to the Museum of Natural History.
With those people that can't read meta nature. Go.
Yeah, we ain't going. Nah, I ain't fucking with that.
Monica's here. Monica Lamb. She went to museums with me. And got a lot of people over here.
Monica, what is that time? I think she was. What is that time?
She might have went with you one time, and then she went with me with her friend another time. I think she.
Nah, it was her and a friend.
Nah, because after that, I'd have walked poor Monica to death.
Oh yeah, I know you walked to the
death. No. I was smart enough to put her in the in a comfort chair, right? But after that, we were going downtown, and I walked the little sister to death. She mad at me. Because a friend wanted to buy some cigars, and them streets in New York is long, man. Huh?
Oh, you took us to the spot, your favorite spot. Yeah, you Reggie walking. That Reggie be walking quick. Don't go to New York walk slow, yo. Reggie got the long legs. Now, Reggie, we're going to the Brooklyn Museum. We're gonna go to the shit where everybody act like it ain't the African shit, and we're gonna read that shit. Everybody just duck and dodge and act like it wasn't there. That's what we going at.
Yeah. I'm down, Chef. Your Chef go because we.
Yeah, Chef, you gotta meet me down there, yo, to get you out of here, bro, because you talking crazy. Get yourself out of there with the joint. You argue with them people, telling them shit ain't right.
Yeah, bring them out. I don't argue with them because y'all lightweights. You know what I mean? I'd rather argue with the curators of the museum than to talk to y'all. At least they start making some motherfucking sense.
Oh man.
See what's really good.
But that video, I'm gonna put that video back up, yo. Where I had conversations with the anthropologists in the joint, Nick. What you talking about? I'm there, yo. Yeah. Yeah, see, he thought I was bluffing, Reggie. I was in there identifying skulls and all that. They was like, damn, we just a wild nigga right here. Yeah, nigga.
Listen, you do you think you told them something they ain't know?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Lord, have
yep.
Sure
did.
No,
this is where it gotta stop.
They was slipping.
This is where it gotta stop at. Let's play the video.
Reggie,
if you think you told them something
they ain't know.
That they ain't know.
Yep.
No, what happened was he was there with Ishmael Bey. What's his name? His name was Ishmael Bey, right? So
Smash.
Yeah, well, Smash was there. Everybody was there. Was been there too. Was been there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ben was there.
They all
And
witnessed it.
Little Fortune.
Yeah.
Was there.
Yeah.
Right.
Did they offer you a job afterwards?
Nah, no. I'm pretty sure he gets smart people run through there all the time.
Yeah, but what happened is, so here go for the first time, like 8, 9 black people just walk in, like, and they're inquisitive. They're trying to be nice, and then there's a German dude that was there, right? And you know, Ishmael and Ong start picking up stuff and looking at it, and then classifying it, and then they made the mistake of getting into a conversation. I think I thought it was the German dude first. And because the German dude, he German, so he, you know, he feel he elite, so he talking, and then Ankh slip up behind him and start talking to him, and then the PhD student started interacting, and that's where it went to shit.
That's what y'all.
It was a crowd. Then it was a crowd. Now I look around, it's the whole crowd.
Yeah, that's when then all of a sudden the light. How can I say? Had the Jesus light, he started glowing and shit.
So you niggas
the light went on. And he was like,
so you niggas is pumped because y'all went in the museum and said something smart.
Nigga, it was a good conversation, nigga. They ain't expecting nigga to say, yo, that's this skull, that's that skull. Nope, that's that, that's this. Yeah, by the way, yo, there's a new find. Oh, come on, yo. I was on my A game with them white boys in there, yo.
Yeah.
We wasn't even arguing. We was having a great conversation.
Yeah, he pushed them. They had to push them to classify the material correctly, right? And so it was a good conversation. But that's what happens. And you know,
imagine if I would have went up in that motherfucker.
You'd have fucked it up. You'd have got put out like Sadie.
Yeah.
I'm like, knock it off.
No, because you know,
imagine if I would have went up in that motherfucker, I probably would have changed some shit. You feel me? No, they probably would have named the wing of that motherfucker behind me or something. You know what I mean? I probably would have had my own exhibit like Diop getting or some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
But, yo, Chef, you would have act up, man. They would took you in the room and stuff your ass. Next thing we see is Chef all frozen as a statue and shit,
yeah,
right?
Man. If y'all think I tell you y'all ain't shit on a regular basis and don't know shit on get me around some white people and watch how I talk to them. See, I don't believe no motherfucking body. I'm that nigga. You feel me?
No, they call the police.
Y'all went up in there being nice. I would have knocked some shit over. But anyway.
No, they would not in the museum.
I would have knocked some shit over.
You don't knock shit over in the museum.
Reggie, I'm gonna get you locked up in the museum if I go with you. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make a scene.
Ryan, you gotta argue with me in the museum. Yo, he tried to make a scene.
I'll make a scene.
You ever see that movie? What's that movie? Something to 8. It was a crime movie. Where they had all like all they do is steal things. What? No, there's a crime movie where they did like maybe 11 series. And somebody put in the chat where they
with the black dude, they was still I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name.
They white people. What's the anyway? They did the one of the last shows, Ocean 8 or something. Ocean 8. You remember the show Ocean 11, Ocean 8?
Yeah.
All right. So the last show that they did it with all women. And they did it in the Metropolitan Museum. I don't know if y'all seen that. Now, you know how many cameras they got in the Metropolitan Museum? Yo, Metropolitan Museum they got their own secret police, yo. They got high tech. When you walk in the Met, they have this scanner. It not only scans if you got metal, it scans if you got liquid, yo. It scans your vitals. It scans. Watch this. It will during COVID, the machine. If you had COVID and you walk through the machine, if you had a fever, right, they'll stop you. Like they got different type of technology in there. They got dogs, they got cameras. Like, cause they got $1 million. Almost every piece in the Met is $1 million. Almost every piece in the Metropolitan Museum is a priceless, one of a kind piece. Like, ain't nobody stealing nothing in the Met, yo. Right? And you got to be absolutely crazy. It's one of the highest tech security museums in the world, but you don't see it. That's how fly they are. So you ain't acting up, bro. In the Met, you ain't acting up, bro.
All right, we'll see. You better eat lunch. You better eat lunch before we go in there.
Groups no more, because I don't take large groups no more, because I'm so frightened that we get some imbecile that want to knock something over or want to say it's ours.
I'm the imbecile. It's me. It's me, Reggie. I'm the imbecile.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to pull a Jabari. I'm going to start talking to the mummies. Is it any mummies in there?
Yeah, there's a bunch of wrapped Africans or mixed people in the later ages, because we got a lot of Greeks there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull a Jabari. So was Jabari talking to a mixed Egyptian? Remember the Egyptian he said he was talking to?
He was in the Nubian Museum.
Oh, he was talking to a Nubian mummy. Oh, he know his shit. It's crazy that the mummy spoke to him in English also. Jabari a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. Mummy spoke to him in. That's the problem, because
in New York English.
Hey, what?
In New York English.
Yeah.
Yeah, stupid.
Yeah, in Nubia or something like that, right? Gonna speak English.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah. Nobody questioned him about that. Even to this day, I see people on panels with Jabari and don't even ask him about that. That's crazy. Reggie, you was just on the panel with him. Why you ain't ask him about that?
I'm not dealing with him. He said my research is poor, so that, and then he said I was frosting at the mouth. So I'm not dealing with him. I got a few surprises for him. He didn't cross the line. See. So sometimes Sarnetta be playing with me. He be playing on his channel and stuff like that. I know him for a long time. I know how Sarnetta is joking around. But some other people think that they can do that to me, right? They can't do that to me. Like, they think that they really got the audience on their side. They don't understand what I'm going to do, what I can do to you, right? What I will do to you.
Do it then.
Huh?
Do it.
No, I'm already doing it, man. Because the key is, you can't be who you say, and you can't read the Meta Nature. You can't read the Meta Nature. If your wife can read the Meta Nature, she's a high priest, and you the duster, you the statue duster. I'm not doing that with them no more. Before, I've been covering it up. I've been like not, but once now you got big cojones, and you saying that my analysis is poor. You don't say that to me, bro. I'm 12 years your senior. You don't say that to me. He wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say that to Infadishi, right? Infadishi correct them all the time, right? But you don't say that to me. Don't do that.
I saw them pop back up the day they was on. They Maruneta, Chiluba into Bantu, whatever he be talking about. But it was interesting that nobody never in this community checked his work. And a researcher like you, Reggie, I would have thought that you already would have did some in-depth research to pull that apart. You know what I mean?
What on who?
Asar and the Chiluba I don't know what that shit.
Nah, because you know what it is. You know what it really.
She into.
One
what
eye
is
in the
it?
city of the line and you know everything. And I don't dislike a saw. I mean, I'm
It
like,
ain't about, listen, this ain't about who you like and who you don't like. If I say, if I present some fringe information to the community that can't be substantiated, right? What would y'all say about my work that I'm constantly presenting to the community? Would you check that, or would you say, no, I like Chef. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I would say, you know what, I'll do it behind closed doors. I don't do it public.
People can't see behind closed doors though.
Right.
The people that's getting misinformed is not behind closed doors. So I don't understand how behind closed doors would.
Well, what I'm saying, let me prove it to you. Right. For years, I've been listening to that shit. But Asar was his man.
I always talk to Unc about that.
You know, and Unc be letting it, you know,
what?
Let that shit pass. That chalubu stuff and all of that stuff. He didn't say nothing for years. But then Asar crossed the line on his brother Unc. Unc didn't cross the line on Asar.
So why y'all always checking me? When did I ever cross the line?
Out the gate, straight day one, nigga. Day one. First day. Shit. He was nice in Baltimore, nigga, and after that, he jumped on the podcast. It was over with, nigga. It was a fight. That's what we do around this motherfucker, nigga. It's battle royale, nigga.
It's crazy. Asar get the pass, but I don't get no pass.
Look.
Nigga had me hot today, Reggie.
Oh yeah.
I had nigga me hot.
Yo, they be running on my blood pressure, yo. Yo, most of the time I be having to lay down and shit, yo. I be like, yo, I can't have a heart attack. These niggas are gonna get me, yo, between Corey and Chef and Sosa. Yo, I be like, these niggas is really trying to get me, man. They trying to stab me up. He trying to stab me.
Yeah, Sosa tried to be the intelligent. He tried to intelligence himself out of everything. Super intelligent, yes, but basically, like what?
Yeah, Sosa my man. Sosa be getting y'all. Trust me.
He don't be getting with his damn self. He don't get me. Shit.
But you know what? You know how we gonna do them, right? We gonna drag them into these museums.
Yeah, that's when it's over with. Yeah, that's the game over.
And when we drag them near, and we gonna see how much they run their mouths. Don't run your mouth to us. Run it to the artifacts.
Yeah.
Like you just a dumb dude. Like you're not so smart now, huh? Yo, but how about this? How about I go? How about I go to the museum and I go into the library, right? And you can't get in because you ain't got the card. You can't turnstile.
I could buy one. How much it costs?
Huh? You said what?
I could buy one. How much it costs?
It's cheap.
You can't buy. Shit. See, some things you can't buy, bro.
You can buy anything, especially in New York. You tripping. Everything for sale.
Okay, so you go watch this. You go and you talk to those people and you be like, how much does it cost? Yo, I seen them, I seen people try to walk into the library and they be like, excuse you have a card? No. And it could be Chinese, it could be anybody, and they got to go.
See, I know how I'm gonna get y'all in the museum. I'm gonna take y'all straight to the Papyrus of Hunefa. And that's where I'm gonna get y'all at every time. The Papyrus of Hunefa.
Where God happy dwells, yo.
I'm gonna get y'all every time, yo. That's where y'all gonna die, yo.
The Papyrus of Hunefa is in the UK museum, the British Museum. So that papyrus is not in the Met. So you're gonna have.
They don't have a copy of it at the Met.
No, in these museums they have the real artifacts.
Man,
they have the real artifacts. But listen, you'll be there. First of all, when I finish, your feet gonna be hurting. So you're not going to be doing a whole lot of talking. You're going to be dressing your feet.
I'm going right to the Egyptian and Nubian section. I'm not going all around the museum with you. I'm gonna go to where we got our disagreement at.
No, we going to the Near East, my dude. That's where you are, you and your boys and your Mediterranean Negroes are in the Near East. So we're gonna go to where you believe culture came from. We gotta go there first.
What
Because
culture?
y'all believe that African culture came from the Middle Easterns. That's what
Y'all got a problem with Africa. That's
so we're gonna take you there. We're
that
gonna we're
is
gonna examine their culture. And after
listen.
we examine their culture, we'll bring you to the African.
It's not us. It's not us, right? North Africa, right, is connected to Asia, right? Western Asia, culturally, right? Linguistically. I mean, in every other way that you can imagine. So it's not us doing this.
Bro,
It's
you can
just
say that.
it's just
You
what it
can say
is,
that on
yo.
YouTube.
No,
Bro, you
no,
can
hey,
say that on YouTube. You won't be seeing that in a museum, bro.
Reggie,
In the
that's just what it is.
No. See, you know what it is? See, when you Googling and stuff, right? You got to say so. But when you go to the museum and you actually see the artifacts, you will find how low their culture was.
Hold
right?
on, wasn't y'all just saying how the museum is kind of behind? Unc was just saying that.
Oh, that was the Museum of Natural History, my dude. That's not the.
You know what I mean? So if these museums are behind,
No. They got the Zinthipithecus, but they don't show it in this African context.
Yeah, they don't have the
This shit is
modern.
an old display.
Yeah, they don't have the modern. They don't have the the Book of Evolution, Human Evolution show when they recreate the skulls. They don't have none of those images there. They got the old Flintstone, but that's in the metropolitan. That's in
He said, "Oh, Flint, that you got the Flintstone with the white boy in the Africa."
Flintstones. What's the other one that? Yeah. So
That
they
shit
got
crazy.
that Yul Brenner what's that 10,000 BC or something like that 100,000.
Yeah, the dust be on the shit, yo. This shit is definitely old. They got the same one up there too, don't they? I'm gonna go show y'all and take a picture.
look, I'm
Yeah,
about
they
to go
got
to
that.
sleep.
Yeah,
I'm sick
maybe
of
I'll go
y'all.
down and start and take a few pictures. And yo, but really, you got to see the space section of the museum where they got the meteorites, bro. Yo, that's incredible to see the meteorites that they have recovered.
Mm-hmm. I saw them, didn't I?
Yeah. You passed through it. We passed through it. We ain't spent a lot of time,
Mm-hmm.
but just to see this the space section is just incredible.
Yeah, the shit different. People gotta go in the museums. The conversation is cool, but when you get to the museum, it's changing. It's life changing because you get to see the artifacts.
Yeah. And
right,
then
bring the
you don't know all the stuff that you've been thinking that you be saying. Like
you fuck up.
And when you see the dinosaurs and you see the species in between. See, you can talk all this Bible stuff all you want, but when you see the in between species in the museum, like the different type of how can I say the different levels of every animal, like the horses, right? The dinosaurs, to the birds, right? Yo, it just blows your mind, bro. Then the pseudos say, "Oh, it's fake." That's their counter. This ain't real. It's fake. These are all fake. That's how they try to get around it. Like the Bible people don't really believe in dinosaurs and all of that shit stuff. They don't really believe it. But when you get up in there and you see them, man, you see them dinosaurs, and you go and tell the museum people it's fake, man, they'll put you in a straitjacket, man. Like you dumb, huh? You're dumb. Like where you come from?
Yeah, you dumb, yo.
They make you they look at you like you're a project dude. Like you straight from the gutter. Like, what are you doing here? Like you know how white people are, they push up their nose and stuff like that. Like yeah. So you come, chef, and you act out.
I definitely am. But look, we're gonna end this. Hey Anthony, I know you ready to go to sleep, bro. Give us your last words. This was an awesome show.
Oh yeah, it was. I appreciate everybody coming through, and I just want to say that, like I said in my very first show, I much rather deal with questions that can't be answered than answers that can't be questioned. So that's what, that's why I stand. That's why I love science, man, because we're coming up with more questions, and we need people that can answer those questions. But the answers that can't be questioned, that ain't got us nowhere, man. So, like I
So
say,
I
once
want to
again,
build with you one time, Anthony, man, when I get you in the museums. I want to talk about the stuff that you've seen out there that you can't explain.
oh yeah, we can do that. 'Cause it's a lot out there. Seriously. And like I said, I understand some of it, but understanding it all, dude, nah. I know I won't reach that level, but maybe I can help somebody or influence somebody, encourage them or whatever the case may be to continue up, continue keeping up with the information. It's changing daily. They're putting all these instruments out in space and building new instruments here on Earth. So the information is coming in. But it's this something that we can actually be involved in. So yeah, I'm always down with that. And anybody in the Dallas, Texas area or Shreveport, Louisiana, or in between, you want to get together and get some telescope action in, hey, hit me up. I'm always down for that. I got a couple of nice little spots we can get to and do that.
They come down here with their $20 telescopes. Yo, they be like, yo, this work.
Not the $20 telescopes.
No, you can take that one back. You go get that $20 back. Buy you a bill or something with that. But you get your, like I said, I got 4 of them, so it's a lot we can do. So if anybody interested, all you gotta do is just hit me up.
There you go. Yeah, well, shout out to Momo. I'm so glad when the sisters come. All the sisters come, and we gotta get more sisters on the channel. We gotta get more sisters to do this work. So it's so funny. We have so many talented Black women, right? And we have all of these men, and some of these men don't know as much as they acting like they know. And they always keeping the sisters in the background. So when Momo has a show, Sister Monica Lamb, when she has a show, when I can go on, I support her. And we should always support our sisters, Dr. Maad, and all of those sisters that are out front. Because you know what, we spend too much time with these pseudo Negroes.
No, the problem is the women need to support women. We always putting the support. Listen, men support Black men, yo. You see, our chat be filled up with men, right? We support each other. Everybody always screaming about the women. The women need to support women, right? The biggest reason why the WNBA is a failure is because women don't support it. Women go to the NBA. They don't go to the WNBA, right? That league was made for women, and more men attend the goddamn WNBA games and subsidize. The WNBA is subsidized by the NBA, right? Women need to support women. We need to stress that more and more, right? The same support that women give Beyonce, they need in every other facet that they participate in.
We need to figure it out. So
they need to figure that shit out. They need to figure it out. If Monica Lamb and them is doing shows, the women should be over there. It shouldn't be more men in the chat than goddamn women. Women need to step up. I don't know why y'all scared to tell these women that they got to do a better job, but they do. It's simple and plain. Women support other sisters. You know what I mean? The brothers, we got our brotherhood. Now we appreciate the women for being, with us, right? So definitely not, discouraging that. You know what I mean? But yeah, women support other women. They need
in our
y'all.
community, there's not a whole lot of women. There's just a handful of regular women that interact with us. Only a handful. Only about 20, 30, 40 women that interact with us, right? We know all of their names, right?
Right.
So
Tiffany, Miss Tiffany, go get your homegirls, right? Go get your homegirls. You always over here. You should bring all your homegirls over here, right? You should tell them, come over to the pseudo killers, right? But I'm going to tell y'all, most women, a lot of women that get turned on to these type of channels get turned on to them from men in their lives, right? My girl watches Sinetta and these other channels on the low because she'll lay in the bed while I got my phone open, and then she'll get, start to listen to that shit. And then we come to, I was listening to that show earlier while I was at work. I'll be like, see, now your little ass like that type shit. You know what I mean? So, a lot of women get turned on to this shit by men, right? But y'all need to tell y'all homegirls and y'all sisters and y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all girls to, tune in. And y'all need to build a goddamn female audience. But
we have to help. We have to help create, and that's maybe something the pseudo killers can do to help try to create the audiences where figure out what women like to get them on the show. The bad thing is so many women ended up watching the pseudos and
because they like polite. They thought that nigga was, you know what I mean? But that's you know what I mean? And they like the white boy with the ponytail. Phil Valentine.
You wild out. Yeah, they like the spooky because it's close to the religion that we came out of, so that's why people gravitate to that mystical shit. And everybody like to have special powers. Nobody really wants the truth. They want the spectacular, fantastic, flim, flam, blam, boom, and get your money. That's why Umar Johnson can operate the way they do.
Latika on there talking about she don't have no homegirls. Well, go find some. And
Who don't got no homegirls?
Bring them over here. You know what I mean? But yeah, Monica Lamb, Miss Lamb, it's the females, right? It's the females that need the support.
Monica Lamb.
Yeah, it's the females that need the support. So we need more female interaction.
That's how it works, yo.
Yep.
And I think the problem is that a lot of the women be spooked out. That's the shit. They be super spooked. Remember, they got the extra spook with them. They double up with the spook.
Yo, you should see the chat. You got the women so upset, yo. Monica's upset. Miss Tiffany's upset. Latrika is upset. Yo,
dang, man.
Nah. We gotta sit down and powwow with them and try to figure
out. Where, Reggie?
Huh? Say what?
Man, where?
Mad? You said mad?
Yeah, who mad?
No, you should see what they saying. Miss Tiffany's, oh wow, Latrika's saying stop, Miss Sam.
I don't worry about you. Listen, no, they talking about me. I don't care about that shit. Like I could care. Listen, I'ma tell y'all women the truth, right? Because what they say, the truth sound like hate to people that hate the truth. You dig what I'm saying? So.
Yo, I ain't with none of that.
I ain't with that neither.
All of y'all
Scratch me off the list.
I'm your
Reggie,
friend.
I ain't listening to that neither.
I ain't listening to none of that. I'm
your friend. Did he just say?
If y'all ever come into a museum tour, want to talk to me, I'm the nicest, sweetest. I'll protect you. I ain't listening.
I'm just say the women don't want to hear the hate and it sound like the women don't hear the truth, but it sound like hate. The hate sound like truth. The hate. Hold on. The truth sound like hate. The people don't want to hate to hear the truth.
The truth sound like hate.
Drop the the link. Now you done messed up my dude. Now Tiffany said drop the link.
The truth sound like hate the people that hate the truth. Then that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think nobody. The women do got a special connection to heaven, though. Yo, I don't think nobody deny that.
You see what happened, y'all sisters. You see what happened. You see what they doing, right?
They do got an extra gear, yo.
Y'all niggas got a
they got a special connection, yo, to the cosmos, bro. Trust me, yo. They got the sixth sense, yo.
Listen,
you know what
Tiffany
they got
about
special
to come
connection
on.
to?
Hold on. Tiffany about to come on. Tiffany only want to come on when she want to tell me I ain't shit. Like I'm noticing that.
Yeah.
Watch this shit. Here she go clicking on
Chef.
now.
Your co-partner in crime, Chef Fennell, and then Captain Save a Pseudo against King Sosa.
There she go,
Dr.
looking
Ben
as
Bassett.
beautiful as ever.
You lucky Dr. Mind ain't on, because then if the way she'll tell you.
Tiffany, what's up, Tiffany? How you doing, Tiff? You know, I ain't even saying that.
What's going
Can
on,
y'all
Miss
hear
Tiffany?
me?
Yes,
We
ma'am.
can hear you.
All right.
Oh,
I got you.
I was asleep. I woke up and then Chef started cutting up.
Jesus Christ, Chef.
My only question is, you're making it sound like it's a male and female thing.
What you mean?
Like Reggie made the suggestion that there's not a lot of women in this space, but then you were like, the women got to support the women. So are you saying the pseudo killers is a male platform, and we need to go somewhere else on another platform with other women?
No, because
that's what it sounds like.
I'm
It's
sorry.
coming across as.
No, because he was talking about Monica Lamb before he segmented into that, right?
But even Monica Lamb's show isn't a gender-based show. It's a show that's based on a individual's interest. So, you know, people tend to gravitate to things that are of interest to them.
Well, you know, the real black atheists take all the black women, yo, so we ain't got to worry about that, you know.
Well, I ain't got time for it.
Is what
I'm just saying, like, you're making it like a gender thing. I don't think that was what he was coming
Miss Tiffany,
from.
you know I rocks with you. You show up everywhere. You feel me?
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, the way you've made it sound, you made it separate. There are reasons why typically women don't come into certain. They may listen, but they may not want to jump on a panel. You know, men can be kind of brutal, but y'all already know that.
Yes.
Yeah, it almost got brutal today, yo. God, didn't it, Chef?
Yeah, Miss Tiffany was in there.
Oh, Miss Tiffany.
She was in the Discord earlier.
Almost got brutal. I was on my best bed. It almost got brutal.
Yeah,
with the cigarettes. It was the cigarettes that got me. I was like, you know what?
And you lucky CK wasn't in there, cause CK would have made that shit go to 10. CK play football. She like contact. She like contact sport, yo. Like she goes in, especially on certain topics. Trust me.
Put her head down, yo.
She put her head down. She bite down on her mouthpiece and she go in. Right? Full contact.
She ain't even got no helmet on, yo.
You can forget you talking to a female sometimes with CK on certain topics. You gotta remember, oh, this a female. Let me chill out. Because us guys, you know, me and we talk to each other like, you know, it go there. You know what I mean? But with females, you know, we gotta dial it back. You know,
you ain't gotta dial it back.
Right.
Because I almost lost today, though. I was like 2 seconds away. The person said, I don't leave my kids nothing. I'm going to spend it all if I die. I was like, damn.
Piece of shit.
I just couldn't take it. I said,
that's some piece of shit ass.
I was like, what? Come on now. That was crazy. Hey, Miss Tiff. You was there, right? Where you at?
I'm here. Yep, I was there.
And I was like, no, I couldn't hold back. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was
That's a pervasive attitude in our community, and it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's.
I gave you everything I had when I was here on Earth, and I'm taking mine with me. I ain't got to leave you. I said, dang.
Sound like a true Egyptian. That sound like a shown up Egyptian to me. Put all this shit in my put all this shit in my tomb and seal it up.
Why don't the pseudo killers do a show just with women? Can we do that? Can we get Monica, Miss Tiffany? Can we get all of the women that watch the show on a panel?
Hell no. What the hell is that gonna do?
Look at you, Chef.
Can we do that, Chef? Can we do that?
I'm not gonna show up. That's crazy. I'll let y'all run that. That's gonna be straight nuts.
Oh, that
shit.
And let them talk. Let them talk their shit about what they feel about what we doing right, what we doing wrong. Not just us, but this crazy community. And we can maybe ask them some questions about how they feel about CMOS and how they feel about Ori and how they.
Nigga said CMOS.
Oh, they definitely on that CMOS. Miss
Tiffany.
No, they not. No, they not.
Oh, Miss Tiffany sell tea. Miss Tiffany, you gonna have to start putting your link in the chat. You know what I mean? Because we definitely got tea drinkers. You know what I mean around here. So you need to start promoting your stuff over here. These niggas will support, and you easy on the eyes, so they'll support even, heavier. So you need to trust me. Work it, sister.
Not because you got good teeth, because you easy on the eyes.
There y'all go. Trading that in line.
Well, we need a show. We need a show where the women can talk, right? And so,
we're gonna do it. We're gonna call it the Brother Reggie hour.
Yeah, since you
with Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie crazy.
No, we actually need somebody like Chef or Unc. I'm too geeky and stuff like that, and I got a lot of enemies anyway. I got more enemies than all of you guys. I got a lot of enemies, and so I turned the
what
off over the years, man.
Hey Reggie, how you gonna have more enemies? I killed all your enemies, Reggie. How you gonna have more enemies than me?
No, because I had enemies. You go and help me kill them, right? But they don't see you coming. They don't see you like coming. They hate me, and then when they try to go after me, then my hitman Onk and them come, right? But no, I got. Listen, I got a lot, because listen, you don't read no Meta Nature, and you standing up there now. We got a. You ain't see it coming, but we got a problem. We got a problem. So we got people protecting people and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not on the pseudo killers. They ain't got the protection that they have on the other channel. They ain't got that protection there, right? So that's how we giving it up, right?
Hey Reggie, you need to join our Discord, man. We gonna do a Metal Netter hold down tomorrow on the Discord.
Call the comedics in. Do a show with the comedics. Invite them on, man.
No. Asar and them was on earlier.
We're not talking about. They're not the comedics.
Look, they got me blocked in their chat. I can't even comment on their goddamn channels no more. I don't know what I did or what we did. But yeah, they
gotta subscribe. You subscribe. You gotta subscribe.
I was already subscribed, so somebody must have unsubscribed me. And it's crazy. They asked me for my email address so I'm like, well, I ain't doing all this motherfucker make a comment on this motherfucker.
I think ain't that how it go? Oh, they trying. Oh, really?
I don't know what the hell going on. Yeah, they didn't change their whole format up.
You heard him.
No, Chef, you went over there trying to answer. You went over there trying to answer questions. You know what I'm saying? That ain't supposed to be questions.
Right. I just went over there to say hi, actually, because I ain't talked to the brothers in a minute.
You's a shooter. You don't go there and say hi. You's a straight B-more shooter. You gonna talk about hi? They say
I went over there to say hi.
This dude gonna bang us out, man. You know,
because I've been telling Unc for the last couple days. I'm like, dang, yo, I miss Wuja and them, yo. Where they? I'm mad they, you know what I mean? And so when I seen them
beat
with
up on them, boy. Yo, we had something to beat up on.
Yeah. Yeah, but they back doing that same old thing again, right?
Nah, but they ain't got the audience no more. See, you know, all of that audience that they had is over. They just got a few people, and that's gonna stop. And some of the other people that will act like we all frenemies, right? Then they gonna lose their audiences too, right? They didn't cross the line. We got people that we still gonna deal with, but some people have completely crossed the line, and now we got the beam on them. We got that scope on them, right? That's just how they're giving up. But I want
some people only make it because Sonetta let them come on their platform.
Yeah.
The one for Sonetta, motherfuckers would die all the way out. Die.
Yeah.
Dude, Jabari got his own channel?
No, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Yeah, so.
Nope. They don't want it. Nope.
He probably got Facebook or something like that. But invite him on, Chef. He don't know you. Invite him on and say you want him to be a guest and you got some questions for him.
I'm quite sure he done seen us.
Nah, he's not doing it.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he done seen us. I'm quite sure they follow Unc enough to see, you know, what he doing. So, you know.
And he's not that. Listen, I want to say, man. The problem is like I know these people. Like the problem is they don't know when to stop. They got a great life. They don't think that nobody's watching them, and everybody is. You know, don't they read the newspapers? Everybody has their day. They have bad days, right? Like on the pseudo killers, you're gonna have a bad day. Like it's hard for me to come up on the pseudo killer channel, but I do try to survive. You know, because I'm a genuine dude. I ain't trying to sell you nothing. I ain't trying to pull. I don't need you to follow me. I just want to spit what I gotta spit, right?
Right.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You just want to spit your bad information and you know get off the. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Man, what's this 2:00 at night? I'm getting off this joint, man. I cannot.
We all getting off. Yo, the Discord tomorrow. We're gonna do some Metadata magic, right? And we're gonna figure out, you know, whether Kemet was the black land, but only on the Discord, right? Only on the Discord. So Reggie, you got any last words?
Yeah, Reggie, I'm listening to that, man.
Nah, no. I'm just hoping that we could hook up it and go to some of the museums and stuff like that, and look at some of the real artifacts instead of people just telling us BS. So we can actually. So I'm looking forward to that. We got some time, and you're coming to New York. Let me know, and we do something. We'll figure it out with what we're gonna do to help the sisters promote, right? And hear them speak, because I'm really interested in what they got to say. All right, that's it. Peace.
Hey Reggie, you know how I often wonder, you find black people all over the world. How the fuck they miss Egypt? And with that, I'm out.
What? Niggas crazy.
Egypt is the black land.
I'm just saying, it ain't got to be black land, but you listen to some people, black people ain't even in Egypt. Like, how they miss that piece of ground? They in Russia.
Ramses kept them out.
Damn.
Ramses built them forts down there, told them niggas stay in y'all place. That's what happened. You feel me?
No, we got a cabal We got a cabal of people who just hate, just hate.
Hey, Reggie.
Yeah.
One of the Thutmose that went down to Khartoum, yo, he was going down there to get the army where army was formed. That nigga, they was really making the holy sacrament, yo. They was making the pillars, yo. The sacred pillars, nigga, is down there in Nubia. That's where you go.
Yeah, I only care about them getting minerals and weapons. I don't care about no pilgrimage stuff.
No, man, you fucking it up, Reggie. Listen, Reggie. Listen, you know the mount with almond on it, right?
Yeah.
The natural thing. That's the sacred pilgrimage, yo. Right. That's the sacred pilgrimage. Why in the fuck is the sacred pilgrimage dead smack in Khartoum? What the fuck is going on? What's the joke? What's the joke? And watch this. Watch this crazy shit. And so, you build temples and shit to keep your ass from having to go that damn far. Because that's like a month trip or something like that? That's a long ass way. But the serious dudes like Thutmose, he go down there. He like, fuck that nigga. I'm gonna make the trip. I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna build some shit, and I'm going. Yeah. I'm going. It's like when niggas was going to Mecca, yo. Like, Mecca is the spot. Sacred space for the Muslims.
Can I explain what happened with Jabba
you gonna get beat up. You beat up. You definitely beat up.
If that was that your explanation for why Thutmose and them went to Jabba, you think it was just religious?
No, a lot of it was shit, but I'm saying, yo, but you gotta go to the spot.
It was
I'm talking about the religious aspect of it.
All right, so why did Pianki and them go to the temple
tomorrow? Let's do it tomorrow.
Hold on. Let's see if I can make a political reason why they did this on both aspects when they was expanding into the territory. I don't think it was as religious as you're making it out to be. I think it was more political, right? But I think I can show that anyway. So
no more than Musa taking his ass to Mecca, nigga. It was political and religious, nigga. Knock it off. Stop it. Don't separate the two. Yeah, come on, man. It's all in the game, Sheffrin. Come on, man. That's where you mess up at. It's all in the game. He was able to do something that most of the pharaohs wasn't able to. They just built the temples of Amen. Amen is right there, yo. That's what Amen is. Smack dab in Khartoum, bro. Amen, nigga. Right there. It's right there. There's no getting away that. Nobody built that.
Where did Amen come from?
Right there.
No.
There.
No. That's a goddamn lie. They got that God. They got that God from Egyptianization of Nubia.
No, bro. No.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Listen.
I promise you this.
Reggie.
Chef don't know.
Reggie, this dude really don't know.
I promise you this.
Do you hear this nigga?
Yes.
He thinks somebody built.
Let me show my screen. I'm ready to go right now because I'd be damned if I let you talk me out of this. You sound fucking
finally
crazy.
gonna let you do something first. Go ahead.
What the hell wrong with you?
Good shot.
Yeah, go shoot first.
Good shot, man.
The hell? And I was
Let
ready
him
to go
shoot
to
first,
sleep.
Reggie.
I
Let
was
him
ready
shoot
to go
first,
to
Reggie.
sleep.
Then we kill him. Go ahead, shoot first. First time you ever shot first in your life. Go ahead, nigga. Yes, we can tear you down.
Yeah, let's do this. All
right. Do that.
Do
that, bro.
Hell wrong with you? You just messed up 2,000
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. It's called patternism.
You just messed up 2,000 years worth of history. You know, with one simple ass comment.
Hey, Reggie.
Yeah.
Hey, Reggie, where you at, Reggie?
I'm here.
Reggie, help him, because I'm all.
Hey, Reggie, you don't gotta help me. Hey, Reggie, you don't gotta help me, Reggie.
I just want him to shoot.
You don't gotta help me, Reggie. You don't gotta help me, Reggie, at all. Yeah, we good.
You got this little 22.
Huh?
Put like a little 22. We got 50 cows over here, boy.
Right. You tripping? Huh? Yeah, you tripping, yo. You don't even know the archaeologist that did the dig, nigga.
What the fuck does that mean?
It mean everything, nigga, because he the only one that dug that, nigga, and can tell you what it is. We go ahead. I dare you. I double dare you to show that bullshit. I dare you.
Yo said
Now,
Wikipedia is bullshit.
yeah, you need to know the archaeology and all that, nigga. Don't play me. Don't bluff me out.
I ain't bluffing you.
I'm a gunfighter, yo. I'm staying loaded. Go ahead. We waiting.
You gonna shoot yourself in the club.
You gonna shoot yourself in the leg. Go ahead, yo.
Gun charge. And then get a gun charge.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, he's hesitating.
No, I'm not. Listen. I wasn't even ready for this.
You just said it though. You think I'm ready now?
Yeah, because this a quick Google search.
Oh, you Googling? Oh, yeah. Hell no. You is not.
So now Google not good?
Not after you didn't talk that trash. I thought you was gonna whip. You gotta go buy your gun, yo?
Yeah.
I don't gotta buy my gun, yo. Let me look. I'm gonna get you. Look, I ain't gotta buy my gun. I already got mine.
All right, go ahead. I'm already double Barco.
First time in history, I thought you was gonna be able to go first. Nope. Let me see.
No, don't go yet. Don't go. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm patient.
Googling.
Yeah, I'm patient. He's Googling.
We got all night, man.
Yeah, he's Googling.
You talk your shit, they'll pull it out.
Yo, man, y'all done made Miss Tiffany leave with this Egyptian shit. Since we get a female on the panel.
Don't be threatening somebody, man. Pull it out. Miss Tiffany, listen, it's late at night, man. You know,
yeah, it's late.
I was glad to have her. When she didn't want to see you get shot. Yo, pull it out, man. You come on a block talking about you gonna do something, man. Do it.
Yeah, go do it, yo. We waiting.
I don't feel like it.
We're gonna let you pull back, yo. I'm gonna give you a reprieve because you're my man, yo.
Thank you.
So you don't gotta do it, yo.
It's the longest Google. The only other longest Google I seen was when y'all did it to Wujawo. And
Wujawo easy to get it.
You at least gotta beat that time. Huh?
Yeah, you get Wujawo easy to get, yo. He think he can't get got. That's always a recipe for disaster, yo. You just know you just never can get got. Where you at, man? Let me help you read it. Where you at?
No, don't let him pull out his gun, man.
Like, why he doing that?
Reason to use deadly force on him. You can't just shoot him. You just can't shoot him while come on, let him pull out his gun.
Man.
Yo, you gotta beat Wujawo's time, yo, Sheffrin.
Well, I tell you, Sheffrin.
Sheffrin, you know everybody's
waiting
good,
Chef.
Chef,
everybody's not gonna be good.
Yo,
what?
How long we been waiting for Chef to shoot his gun, yo?
It's not gonna be good. That's all I can say, yo.
Yo, wait, hold up. It's 2:08 in the morning. We've been waiting 10 minutes. So where'd you got to go? Down the block, across town to get your gun?
I know. I had to go to Cartoon.
Lord have mercy.
Yo, I think I'll pour the rest of this beer, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let me see. Why you in Cartoon? Where you going? I'm gonna do you like this, Chef.
No, don't. You gotta know when to wait. Let him pull his shit out first. You know what they do? They like you to pull out yours, and then they want to talk about it.
Yeah, they do that, don't they? They do it all the time.
Yo, this is the longest wait. Yo, we
I'm gonna do this though, Reggie. Boom. Look, this is what we doing. Watch this. Y'all see the screen?
No.
Y'all see the screen, man. Y'all can't see that?
Somebody said Chef had to borrow his uncle's gun.
Can y'all see?
Yo, Chef is texting. Yo, can I borrow your gun?
I got no bullets. Yo. I was talking shit. Got caught up in the club.
The gun's too old, yo. It's too dusty.
Got caught up in the club.
Yo, I never waited. I never waited this long, yo.
Oh, I already got my source. I'm waiting for him to go ahead and do his. He said he was about to do something.
No,
I'm locked and loaded. There you go. I'm locked and loaded.
You don't see. Y'all can't see that.
Oh, you know you didn't pull that out.
What?
Yeah.
Diabolical. I'm about to show that
see
it came from
Chef
Egypt.
Friend.
I'm about to
you
show
ain't
you
pull out the
Amen came from Egypt.
Hey, Chef Friend.
Go ahead.
Chef.
Go ahead.
Can you see the picture, Chef
Yeah,
Friend?
I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
Do you see the picture, Chef?
Yes, sir.
What do you actually see in the picture, Chef? Right in front of you.
Stone, a mountain, a cliff.
I know. What do you see in that clip, though?
Hold on. Let me put it on the Zoom. So everybody can see it. Give me a second.
You gotta put it on.
Go ahead.
Can you see?
See what?
Well, you see in the cliff, nigga. Do you see the statues in the cliff or what?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the contest is over with. I'm taking it off the screen.
What?
Yeah. Hey, Chef, you do not see statues in the cliff, nigga. Now, it's actually no statues in the cliff, but they thought it was fucking statues in the cliff. And the whole fucking Egyptian religion is damn near made out of shit. And nigga, the shit was always there. That's why that area is super sacred, nigga. And who inhabited that area first was the motherfucking Nubians, nigga. Was the cartoon niggas, yo.
Right,
You're dead man walking. I'm just getting started.
All right, so
That's
can you
your
go
first
get me
clip.
a source for that?
I don't gotta have a source. You've seen it with your
okay.
own eyes, nigga.
Right.
Nothing. They did no building of that cliff.
Right.
That's all natural, nigga.
Cool.
Now, that's why it's sacred. And Almond was in that cliff. That's why that shit's sacred, though, Chef. So all that shit you saying
as I thought, pseudo.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm saying, but you know, I gave it a name for it. Right? It's called patternicity.
I said Jabberbuckle. I said that.
No, but Jabberbuckle, you know how you look in the clouds, yo, and see a fire engine and the bird and all that shit.
But I had already said, Jabberbuckle. You said, what's the name of the mountain? So I already knew that.
I know, but you don't know the significance of the mountain. You start talking some crazy shit.
No.
You fuck it up like all people do.
No, it's no, I'm not saying that they can look at the shit and say, okay, that looks like Amen. I totally agree. But
no, I said the statues too. All that shit is there.
Right. So listen, I'm not saying that people can't look at that and say, but I'm saying that God comes from Egypt into Nubia. That's what I'm saying.
No.
How? When it's already in Nubia in the fucking cliff.
That rock formation is there. Let me read.
Rock formation is before Egypt.
It's before Egypt, yo. That shit go back a million years, yo.
Oh my God. Yo said a million years. I'm sick of y'all.
It do the geological rocket, dude, yo. You tripping. That shit been there forever. Before humans, yo. You bugging.
Hold on. Do you know that it be goddesses and stuff in Greece that exist before somebody find a natural thing and then attribute it to that god?
That ain't what, okay, but I'm trying to say attributed to
just
it
because
early
they
in the
looked at that rock formation and said, yo, that's actually Amen right there. That don't mean that, you know, the God
Chef.
comes from there. Let
Chef.
me read my source. You showed your picture and you comfortable with that.
I'm super comfortable.
Hold on. So you finish explaining that that's the reason why Amen comes.
Hey, look at your dog. Dog done timed out on you.
Hold on. So yo, stupid.
Yo, you're done. Your dog done tapped out. He was on your side, but then after a while he said, yo, Chef, I gotta go sleep. Give it up.
Go ahead, Chef. Go ahead, go for it. Yo, rock out. Go ahead, Chef.
Amen.
Can we see the screen, please? We don't trust you.
Oh my God.
You're doing sneakum shit right now. Go ahead.
All right, let me see. Because you know I got
There's a lot of stuff on that cliff, though, Chef. you're gonna get in
Y'all
trouble,
said there's a
bro.
lot of stuff on that. Man,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's a lot of stuff, man. All right, go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna match a primary with Wikipedia.
With the wiki. Go for it. Go ahead, read that.
There y'all
All right, go. Go read us into it. Go ahead, make it. Let you live.
All right. Amen. Right?
Mhm.
Whatever his name is, that would have, right? Reconstructed as whatever that is, Reggie can read all that, right?
Okay.
Old Egyptian and early Middle Egyptian, right?
The old Egyptian, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, stop changing the screen. It's flashing on and off. Just lock it on the screen.
I thought it was locked.
Yeah.
I thought I pinned it.
You did,
All
but
right,
when
then.
talking, it was going away. But go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
Was a major ancient Egyptian deity who appears as a member of the Hermopolitan Ogdad. That's what Reggie always talking about, right?
Ogdog.
Yeah,
That's the oldest.
yeah.
That's
So
the
you know,
oldest in Egypt. The Ogdog. Go ahead.
Yeah, Egyptian, right? Amen was attested from the old kingdom together with his wife Amenet. That's
Amenet.
From the where? Excuse me, Chef. From what kingdom though, Chef?
The old king. What is it? What? Come on, man.
No, I want to make sure. Listen, I just want to make sure we at the old kingdom.
Hold on. Is the old kingdom Egypt? Because I hate when you always bring that up like something gonna fucking change.
No, Chef, go ahead.
All right.
Calm it down. I just wanted to hear the word old kingdom, then you're a dead man walking.
Oh my God. All right, whatever.
Go ahead.
With the 11th dynasty, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's the 21st century BC. Amen rose to the position of patron deity of Thebes by replacing Montu. After the rebellion of Thebes against the Hyksos, and with the rule of Athmos in the 16th century BC, Amen acquired national importance, expressed in his fusion with the sun god Ra, as Amen Ra, alternative spelled Amen Ra or Amen Re. Amen Ra retained chief importance in the Egyptian pantheon throughout the New Kingdom, with the exception of the Atenist heresy. I guess that's what Akhenaten, right? When he switched over to the Aten, all right? Under Akhenaten, Amen Ra in this period of the 16th to the 11th century BC held the position of transcendental, self-created, created deity par excellence. He was the champion of the poor or troubled and central to personal piety. With Osiris, Amen Ra is the most widely recorded of the Egyptian gods. This is where we kill you at. This is where we kill you at right here.
Where we at?
As the chief deity of the Egyptian empire, Amen Ra also came to be worshipped outside Egypt, according to the testimony of ancient Greek historiographers in Libya and Nubia. As Zeus Amen, he came to be identified with Zeus in Greece. So that's where you die. It says that he came from Egypt and started to be worshipped in Libya and Nubia. So he was first an Egyptian god that came to Nubia. And we can go to the periods of Egyptianization of Nubia and see when they got that god. So I just killed you. Now go pull up your rock formation and tell me how it was there before it was in Egypt, when they ain't even know about Amen until the Egyptians brought that shit to Egypt.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and get him. Yeah, go ahead and get him.
I'm ending the show. I'm going to sleep.
Wait. I'm gonna start this. Right? I'm gonna let Ankh finish you off.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So the god Amun is Egyptian.
Uh-huh.
There you go. There you go.
But
Mem.
before Amun, there's Min, right? Minu, right?
Yep.
an Egyptian god whose cult originated in pre-dynastic period, 4th millennium BC. Before he was represented in many different forms, but the most often represented male human form with an erect penis, which he holds in his right hand, upheld left arm holding a flail.
Boom.
This is the dynastic god
Okay.
that started in the area before it was Egypt.
Okay.
Right? And men's temple is in Coptos, right? So let's just see Google Coptos, right? Let's just look at that, right? Let's just Google.
And then I'm gonna show him the whole picture, right? I cropped it out. I was baiting him, and I'm gonna show him the whole picture.
Yeah. So I seen it. So your men god is because you're a Egyptomaniac, but you don't know it. Huh?
Yeah, he don't know it.
You're an Egyptomaniac, and that's as far as you can go.
Right.
Right? That's just as far as you can go. So in this area, let me see over here where we get Coptos is in Nakata. Let's see if I can blow that up. The Wadi Hamad, right? So Coptos is in Nakata, right?
Oh, you done died. This motherfucker done got you shot up, I'm glad.
It's in Nakata.
Hey, is you riding with this,
I'm riding all the way with him.
Oh,
Keep
my
going, Reggie.
Because all of this period, all of this area, all of this area,
my nigga.
You gotta understand pre-dynastic areas, providences, right?
Do I look stupid to you? Hold on, bro. Do I look stupid to you?
Yes,
no, he actually did
that
talk
ain't
though.
nowhere near Jabal. That is nowhere. That is clearly in Egypt.
You should let him talk.
No. But this is before Egypt, my dude.
Fuck. No, that is
Egypt.
You gotta let him talk.
That is Egypt.
No, my dude. This is before Egypt. So we're looking at the empires that span down the Nile, right?
Yes,
but it's closer to was in Nakata, but you got the Nubian A culture, right? And so the Nubian A culture.
You have to argue with him when you write. Yeah, he's just a crazy guy.
So you don't understand First of all, I identify men as pre-dynastic.
Facts.
The pre-dynastic has nothing to do with Egypt. My dude, you're in a whole nother time period, right? So now you have to deal with the neighbors of the Nakata and Nubian A. So that's where we are.
No, Reggie, show that again. Damn, the screen wasn't showing. All right, y'all see Reggie's screen. This is where he's saying that men, now I'm not even sure if men is Amen, but okay, fine. I'll take that, right? Men is
You're on the
Amen.
fly.
No, I'll accept men as Amen, right? Because I don't speak Medunetta. But if he pull up Coptos again, I guarantee you that shit is nowhere near Jebel Barkal, and it is clearly in Egypt. And Thebes is right there. And what I read, and what I read showed that Thebes was the chief locale for the god Amen any goddamn way. So
Reggie, go ahead.
My argument.
Hold on, you gotta be quiet for a minute, Chef. Right. So this is what you do, Reggie. Stop right there. Then you can show the earliest crown, right? On the incense burner, right?
Oh God.
All right. You can show that.
I'm gonna do that.
Right? And then we'll show where the goddamn crown come from. Why he bullshitting.
I killed y'all.
Show the crown. We're not talking to you. Show the crown.
I smoked these niggas, y'all. Did y'all just see this?
No, you didn't smoke.
Come on, man. Don't fuck with him. Come on, yo. Just do what you're doing.
So you have the same figure. You see this figure right here, men? Watch this. You're done. Right? I'm gonna show you how you get done. You get cooked. So when we go to the Kustal incense burner, we see the dude right here, men. Right?
Right.
You also see the white crown.
Facts.
Right there. And so we see what will later become ancient Egyptian I wish let me see if I got a better image, because I don't think that you understand what I'm showing you. That you see men right here with the 3 legs. You see the penis. You see men.
Got
and
him.
over here you see the white crown, right? And so
Got 'em.
now let's go take a look at where Custal is.
We know where that's at.
They are Egyptian motifs in
No, they're
Nubia.
not
You're lying.
What is
Nope,
wrong
nope,
with y'all?
You're lying.
That is
Now you're
Egyptian
lying.
crowns
No,
and
Egypt don't
headgear in
exist yet.
fucking Nubia.
No Egypt yet, bro.
Oh my God, yo, y'all can't be
you
the
lying.
pseudo, yo.
Now you lying.
Now
Now
y'all
you
doing
lying.
it. Now
you
y'all
lying.
doing this on
Hey, Chef,
purpose.
tell the truth. You gotta tell the truth,
Now
Chef.
y'all doing this on purpose, yo.
Chef, tell the truth, Chef. You talking your way out. You already shot up, Chef.
Okay.
Don't move. So we know when you go to the Oriental Institute and read it, they say they don't know what it is, nigga. You know it, not know it, Chef. Why we gotta go through that? We shouldn't have to argue that point. Right? They give you two things what they think it is. Right? So watch out, Reggie. Let me show you where the crown come from.
Where the fuck was the crowns at? You know.
Hold on. All right, you go. Can y'all see the screen?
Yo, Egyptian
screen,
influence was always in Nubia, yo. Like,
Hey, Reggie, you see the screen, Reggie?
Crazy.
I gotta stop sharing.
Yeah, stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Oh.
You see the screen?
I see the screen. I see my man.
You see your man, Mem. Now watch this. I'm gonna make it bigger. See the crown right there, all the way over to your left. See that? That's the crown. That's where the crown come from.
What?
Right? That's where the crown come from. That rock outcrop. Now watch this. He's saying what? Yeah, he talking. Yep. Let me keep it going. I'm just starting to get it going. Watch this. Let me prove that. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show off now. Hold on. All right.
I'm gonna read my source after he finished again, y'all.
Yeah, you can read your source again. Anytime you want, you can read your source. We're not even mad at you. We want you to keep reading your source.
We're gonna let y'all show him show
We definitely
you all
want
this
you to keep reading your source.
all this lookership shit. And then we're gonna read what it is.
Nah, I'm showing you where the crown come from, nigga. I'm showing you where the crowns come from. What we doing right now, we ain't playing. Boom. Boom. There you go again. You see. All right. That's the rock outcrop. Right? That's the deity. Boom. That's the white crown right there. Right in front of your face. This is what they doing. This is what they seeing. This is why this is the sacred space. Hold on. Watch this. Let me keep it moving. Let me show you the next picture.
No, but you need to go back to that picture.
No, he's doing a good job. Leave him alone, Reggie. He's doing a good job.
Which one? This one again?
The one that you just showed. The one that you just showed. Go back to that picture.
Uh-huh.
Because what they don't understand is bring your cursor to where the white crown is, right?
He's on the left side, right?
You see this mountain right here next to the snake?
Yeah,
right?
This is
Snake with the falcon is in fact the mountain where Amun or Amun, which is a derivative of men, because it's not Amun. That's the way we pronounce it. You can pronounce it Amen. So men is the earlier god, right? And this is where he lives.
That's his mountain. That's where he lives.
And the Egyptians are all the way to the left. This guy over here, he is worshiping this sacred place. The Egyptian is worshiping where Amun comes from, or Men comes from, right? In this sacred place, and you can see the mountains.
Hold on. As you talk through it. Cause they think we blind over this motherfucker. You see it? Here we go. Here we go. There you go. You see it, Reggie?
So all this iconography starts in this area of Nubia. And it is where they can actually, because they have no place in Egypt where these items exist.
Nowhere.
So
Nowhere.
So they figured out this is the sacred origin,
Facts.
right? Where the world was born, and it's
Facts.
in India.
So here we go. So that's why when Bianca and them could come back, right? And they could claim, you know what I'm saying, the day was of Amen. that they was the rightful owners of the throne. I'm gonna say this again. The 25th dynasty, they said they the rightful owners of the throne, and look what kind of crown they wear. Their crown comes from this mountain. Boom. You see the mountain? Looks just like the crown. That's where their crown come from. Look at the shape of the mountain. Look at the shape of the crown. Let me blow it up for you. That's the Nubian crown right there. He said he's the rightful, they the rightful heirs to the throne. Y'all niggas been fronting all this time. We coming back to get what's originally ours. Boom. You see it? You see the snake? See the crown? Now look at the formation. Look at the rock. Here you go. Look, that's the actual crown right here. Boom. The whole rock itself. So they formed their crown out of that whole thing. Look at the tip of the mountain to the left side. Look at the crown on the Nubian. Look at to the left side. Look how's the flatness. Look at the flatness of the rock. They was like, no, nigga, this shit been out since time immemorial. They say we the rightful owners of Amen, nigga. We taking this shit back. This is what it is. If not for the fucking Assyrians, nigga, they'd have still been sitting on the motherfucking throne. Yeah, they got this shit back. That's why they was able to do all this shit that the Egyptologists got all wrong. They ain't had to teach these niggas nothing. Why? Because the culture come out the motherfucking self. This is the culture based off of early Homo sapiens sapiens, based off of early humans. What do? They worship fucking rocks and shit and trees and formations. This is the origin of the religion, is looking at natural phenomenon, yo, and mimicking the shit. People been doing this time or more. This is what people do. They do. I can show you up in the Nuba Mountains where they worship rocks. You know what I'm saying? They have certain configurations to it. Yo, so the start of the religion is mountain, right? Sacred trees. All these things predate former religion, bro. This is where all that shit come from that sacred mountain of Drabaka. Thank you, Mr. Chef Renell. And then I'll bring the expert on tomorrow, maybe when I feel like it. The one that did the actual excavations. Yeah, I'm saying, to prove our point. He's the one that say, yo, he said it sound funny. Nope, I'ma stop. I'ma back off right now. Everybody just stay tuned. I'm on these Negro opinions heads.
I mean, you could.
You want to add something there, Reggie?
No, you could play it right now, bro.
No, I can't.
No, you can. Or you can give it to me. Tell me the name. Tell me the name of the video, and I can play it.
Nah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. It's too late.
I ain't listen. I'm gonna read my source again because we. Go ahead, Reggie.
You knocked out Chef, and you don't know that you knocked out. You still
you knocked out.
Punches and you knocked out.
Yeah, you knocked out, bro.
Because what we did was we showed pre-dynastic formations. And
yo, you showed me Egypt, bro. Like, are y'all serious?
No Egypt, bro.
The geography is what you might consider.
That's all we're talking about. Like, yo, I don't care when the name was first attested to, yo.
I know you don't.
That makes no fun. If y'all think that's a... Go ahead.
That's why you shut up. Because you're stuck in one time zone and you don't understand where the iconography came from, bro.
Listen.
You don't understand. You don't understand where it came from, bro.
You know, the hardest thing to do is to argue with pseudos, right? Because y'all jumble shit up. And even with
let me show you something. Okay.
No, Reggie, stop. Watch this, Reggie. So he been sitting here talking about the incense burning, that's Egyptian shit. He said that out of his mouth, right? Watch this. He didn't show us a source that said that, though. No, he didn't.
We
so let me show you a
read
source.
That 6 times on the show.
No, we didn't. So why you keep saying it then if we read it 6 times?
Joe.
So let's do it again.
Crazy.
So right here it go. It's right here. It says this incense burner is distinctly Nubian in form. Okay.
The burner, but the motifs and what's on there is Egyptian.
It's not going to say that, Chef. It's not going to say that, Chef. Let's read what it says, Chef. Let the source speak for itself. Let's see if I'm misrepresenting the source or not.
What is that source?
It says the incense burner is distinctly Nubian in form, carved in techniques of Nubian rock art, right? It says it is decorated on the rim of the typical Nubian design. It was found in the tomb of the Nubian ruler at Costul. It incorporates images associated with Egyptian pharaohs. It's a procession of sacred boats, white crown of Upper Egypt, right? Remember that, Upper Egypt. That rock outcrop was the white crown. Now watch this, a falcon gate and the placade.
Hold on,
and the
what did you
palace
just say?
facade.
Well, hold on, what did you just say?
Let me finish.
No, you
Let me
said
finish,
something
bro.
in the middle of reading that could
I
mislead
said
people.
that at Jabal, the white crown is actually copied off of that rock
Do that
outcrop.
say that right there?
No, it didn't. But I was
Now
I
read
was
that over.
pushing people back
Read
to
that
point.
over without adding your ad lib in that.
Okay.
Because
you're
you're
about to die.
misrepresenting the
It
article.
says the tomb was found in Nubian ruler at Costul and incorporates the images associated with Egyptian pharaohs. A procession of sacred boats and white crown of Upper Egypt. They say now Upper Egypt, Costul, Khartoum, the motherfuckers is the same. Now let me finish my point. It says the falcon deity and the palace facade called a second. It said it appears to represent a ritual that involves a royal procession by boat and palace. Now watch this. How did Nubia related to Egypt during the A group? We know who the A group is, right? Yeah, that's the Nubian. They don't know the niggas' names. They call them the A group. It says the scene depicts on the Costul incense burner have existed considerable interest, has excited considerable interest and discussion. Why would seemingly Egyptian symbols have been used in Nubia? Well, let's see what the answers are. One interpretation, so now we're going to use interpretation now. One interpretation is that the Nubian A group rulers and early Egyptian pharaohs used related royal symbols. I'm going to say this again. One interpretation is that Nubian A group rulers and early Egyptian pharaohs used related royal symbols. Similarities in rock art at A group Nubia and Upper Egyptian support this position. Okay. Watch this. Another view suggests that the decorations was carved by Nubians in imitation of Egyptian art and ritual. In this perspective, the A group Nubian rulers would have emulated the symbols of Egyptian pharaohs whose prestige and power were evident. So which one y'all gonna pick, y'all? Now, what I actually showed y'all was a natural rock outcrop, smack dab in motherfucking Nubia with all the fucking symbols we just seen on the incense burner. Are you gonna go for, it's in a nigga house, he's copying it, or you gonna go for the Egyptologists saying, or it could be they got it from the Egyptians. That's the old racist shit. We don't even do that no more. What we do know is they don't know. What I just did was I showed you where this shit was in a homeland prior to any human beings. I rest my case. That's what it says, Chef. Don't act like the fucking shit is over with, bro. Now, I'm done.
Okay. Reloaded. Hey, yo, Chef. You got anything to show? Because I got something to show. You got something to show?
I'm going to show my face. Hold on.
You going to show your face? Let me show y'all something. Hey, can I show it to her?
Show it to him. You do what you gotta do, bro.
All right, now I'm going to shoot you. Now I'm going to show you how you get shot.
Now, y'all see, okay. Y'all see how I let Unc get it all out. Now, go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, you weren't true for those, Chef, because you know they don't know, yo.
No, I let you get it all out. I thought you was done.
No, I'm asking you now.
No, it's Reggie's turn. I want y'all to get it all out.
No.
I don't want to be cut off.
Before Reggie go, hold on. Before Reggie go, I want to make sure.
I don't want to interject before Reggie.
No, I'm saying, so that source right there I read, right, is actually the place where the excavators, that source is from the Oriental Institute, and they're the ones, breasted, that actually did the excavations. And what they're saying is on that website, it's clear that it could be either or. Can we agree to that, Chef? Now shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, hold on, Reggie. What? What, Chef?
Yeah, they said in that article it could be either or.
Either or. So I'm not tripping, and I'm not pseudo, and I'm not making up. All I'm saying is I'm showing you the rock outcrop where they got the shit from. I know, nigga.
Yeah, I think that's anachronistic when you associate that those two things together. But go ahead, Reggie. I don't want to cut Reggie.
Whoa, hold on. So you think it's that, but you do realize that incense burner is in pre-dynastic time before Egypt. We can agree to that, correct? So where did these motherfuckers get the shit from, dog?
Listen, it's Reggie's turn, yo. Like you said,
no,
hold
on. Reggie can go. Reggie always throw the conversation somewhere else.
I want y'all shit to go.
I just want to have a discussion with you for a minute, Chef.
So I can get one clear shot and get y'all out of here. I don't want you to break my shot up, yo. You trying to break
How am I breaking your shot up, yo? I'm trying to have
y'all
a regular
niggas saying the same. Y'all saying the same thing, yo.
No, we're not. I don't know what
Reggie
Reggie gonna say. At this point, I want mine separated. Whatever Reggie think he's gonna say. Whatever he think you're gonna say, yo, I don't want it. I want the listening audience to really understand that early humans pick objects in nature to worship.
You said that. All right, go ahead, repeat it again. Repeat it again so they can get it.
Am I tripping though, Chef?
No, go ahead. I know that's what you're trying to beat into people. So say it again so you can make sure they get it. Go ahead.
That early humans, before organized religion, picked rocks, trees, wherever the fuck they could, rivers, and deified that shit. And I'm saying that early symbols that you would find in Egypt and Nubia come from these sacred goddamn rocks that look like statues of fucking men that really ain't men, and all that shit is there, nigga. All that. And nobody carved in that motherfucker. All that Egyptian shit you think you see is right there, yo. But go ahead, Reggie. Throw the shot. Tomorrow, that's when I'm gonna get you.
Okay, Chef, can I ask you before I shoot? Is there something you want to say before I kill you?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I got what Unc said locked in. Now you do you.
Okay, so now, all right. So what Unc showed you was what I had in the background. I just wanted to see where you are. So since it's late at night, I'm gonna show it to you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna show you. All right. Ta-da! You got your how can I say? Mm-hmm. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see.
Yo said ta-da.
This guide to the Jebel temples, right? Mm-hmm. This is in the Sudan. This is the Sudanese from Khartoum. Let's go and just take a look at this, right? So when we come down, this is 130 pages, right? So when he says, when the Egyptians in the 18th dynasty conquered northern Sudan, known as Upper Nubia or ancient Kush, they identified Jebel Barkal as the birthplace and the chief southern residence of their state god Amun or Karnak. Since you just thought Ankh was just talking shit. So now what I'm doing is showing you where they say what Ankh is saying. As part of their program of conquest, they established the cult of Amun in many places in Nubia, but Jebel Barkal seems to have had a unique importance for them as a creation site and home of a primeval aspect of Amun.
Can you send me that? I appreciate that.
Whom they typically represented here as a man with the ram's head to distinguish him from the anthropomorphic Theban counterpart. Jebel Barkal had the distinction of being the first uppermost religious sanctuary in the Egyptian empire. It was also its most remote. Do you want me to go further?
No, read that again. Can you read that again? Hey, you agree with this, right?
Damn right.
All right, read it again, Reggie.
When the Egyptians in the 18th dynasty conquered northern Sudan, I'ma say they said Oh shit!
No, come on, bro. Just
known as Upper Nubia or ancient Kush, they identified Jebel Barco as the birthplace and chief southern residence of their state god Amun. They said that their god Amun was born there. As part of their program of conquest, they established the cult of Amun in many places in the Nubia, but Jebel Barco seems to have a unique importance for them.
You can stop right there. I got it.
No, but Jebel Barco seems to have had a unique importance for them as a creation site and home of a primeval aspect.
Exactly. So, you agree with this, right?
Yeah.
All right, so what the fuck are we arguing?
Yeah, that God was born in Nubia, nigga.
Yo, that's the myth. Oh my motherfucking God, yo. And y'all can't be this fucking dense, yo.
No, when they conquested Nubia, meaning that they had now the right to go into Nubia because they cleared the land.
Y'all got it, yo. You know what?
Oh,
maybe it's an educational gap, yo, and maybe it's on me.
Yeah, I think it's you because
it's on me. But I hope. Hold on, I'll let you go, and I'll let Reggie go.
All right, go ahead.
Right?
No, but you said a word, myth.
No, you stopped me from stabbing you. Right?
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Finish up. Finish up.
A modest religious center to which they gave the same name as Karnak, the Ipidasut, most sacred of places, Amun's great sanctuary of Thebes, some 16 kilometers downriver. Surprisingly, they promoted the belief that the Nubian Karnak was the more ancient of the two.
Ooh, yeah, nigga.
Itself, where you said Unc was doing lookership, but Unc was doing super scholarship. Nil itself, the Egyptians called variously the Dujawab, which is the pure mountain, and then the Sut Tawi, roads of the two land in motherfucking Nubia.
Okay.
Which sometimes rendered simply Neset Tawi, throne of the two lands. So where Tawi was where Tawi was, but the throne of the two lands was here. In this way, it was identified retroactively as the source of the Theban gods.
Listen to the words that you're reading, bro.
Lord of the throne of the two lands. The settlement around the mountain was called Napata.
Listen,
and the god was called
I have a learning disability. I'm going to say this. It's me. The words that they're reading, right? It's me that is misinterpreting the words that they're reading. It's me, y'all. It's not them. I have a comprehension problem. So I'm sorry. I'm apologizing to the pseudo killer family. Yo, it's me. It's not them. The English words that they're reading, I just don't understand. So it's me. Like it's being retroactive, right? To fit something.
Chef,
they
don't hear
these words.
Karnak was older than the Egyptians. You ain't hear that?
You know what?
No, you didn't hear that.
Is y'all finished? Oh no,
no. I'm saying you didn't hear that though. Reggie, go back after that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me kill him. Wait, watch this.
Keep killing me.
You got
I got comprehension
problems. Can you read this?
I got comprehension problems.
The Egyptians equated the creation. Wait, since the Egyptians equated creation with the Nile's inundation, and since the inundation came from the far south, it is not surprising that they would identify Jebel Barco as the southern limit of their empire, as the original home of their state god, who at the beginning of time, as well as annually each summer, gave new life to Egypt by releasing the Nile flood. Hey, you still here?
Yes, I'm waiting for you to finish. This is
Hey, Reggie.
I'm gonna stop.
Hold on, Reggie. I know you hear me, Reggie. Reggie, didn't you read when it clearly said that the Nubian Karnak was older than the Karnak? They looked at that as being older. Didn't you read that, Reggie?
Of course.
Why'd you take that off the screen, Reggie?
Because you know what? That's enough for them right now.
Enough. Yeah. I ain't finished though because I'm gonna back it up.
49 in the morning, Unc. You gotta go to work, man. Your chef is already knocked out. He just punching. You know when you knocked out and your body's still moving and twitching and shit, and you shot dead and your body's still twitching.
Yeah, twitchy. You twitchy, chef. You twitchy. So okay, chef. Let's say you're right, chef. Can you at least admit that the origin and their mythology of their god and their land is in Nubia? Yo, can you at least admit that?
Yes.
Huh?
But it said that. But that's the thing. We actually read that was the myth, and it was retroacted. Maybe
I get that point.
Like
I get you.
So you know.
No, I hear you. Bro. Yeah, I hear you. But the myth starts in Nubia, though.
No, what the fuck?
Can you read that since the Happy River releases new life, and the origin of the Happy New Life was in the south, right? In Custal, then that must have been for the Egyptians, their southernmost kingdom. Then, the origin kingdom. Didn't I just read that? See, you know what it is? I took it on my screen for a reason, because it's 2:30 in the morning. They don't get this. So I got 130 pages of this shit, yo.
Oh my God.
I got a Wikipedia audio. I got a nation state, the Sudan.
You niggas must think I'm fucking slow, and I appreciate that.
No, I'm gonna say it again, chef. How do you want to?
Hold on. I appreciate that, yo. But the fact that y'all read that shit and misinterpreted it like that.
No, wait, whoa. Hold on.
That is fucking.
Hold on. This is what I will say. Y'all do that shit all the time. I rarely do that. So if you think I don't understand that the Egyptians went down there and seen it and say, oh shit, right? This is where our fucking God actually comes from. What you're missing is they're about 3,000 years before them niggas went down there, bro. But in the old kingdom, right? And the motherfucking pre-dynastic, them niggas knew where they shit started at, bro.
Oh.
How do we know? Because they copied the fucking crown, nigga, from the rock outcrop, nigga. Yes. The copying of the crown predates the goddamn Thutmose period, nigga. See, you can't get me. I'm way too sharp. I'm gonna say it again. The crown predates them niggas going down there saying, "Oh shit, this robbery." I'm saying they refound it, nigga. You keep forgetting they refound it. I'm gonna say it again. Hey, I'm gonna say it again. See, you think this is like the Bible where Moses and Abraham is one history. No, it wasn't connected like that in Egypt. Everybody makes this mistake. Everybody actually think it's a linear history. You act like Tommy told Bill and Bill told Tommy and Tommy told, and all the way up to the new kingdom. That's not how it went, bro. That's not how it. The old kingdom is distinctly different from the motherfucking middle kingdom and distinctly different from the new kingdom. Them niggas wasn't communicating. They ain't even know. They ain't even know each other, bro. They was just trying to carry on legend and tradition, dude. They didn't have no history book like that. So I am telling you, when they went down there, they like you said, oh shit. This shit is, and then they built a temple down there, and the walkway lead up to the 4 statues. The 4 statues ain't even really statues.
Who built the temple down there?
The Egyptians did.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they built it because it went to the 4 statues.
Where did the God come from?
Nubia, right there.
No,
the primordial mound. Listen, the mythology.
That's
you're right.
Where did the?
I know.
Fuck it.
Listen, but the mythology. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Listen,
nuts, yo. I don't
hear what I'm saying.
You read that, and now
you gotta hear what I'm saying,
what
Chef.
you're saying,
Chef, can't. Chef, you don't get that. The origin of the mythology is in Nubia, yo. Do you at least get that?
Hold on, no, that shit is retroactive in Nubia.
What the new kingdom? Hold on, stop. The new kingdom, right?
Oh man.
Wait, the new kingdom, right? Right? The new kingdom went down there and said, "Oh shit." Can we agree?
I don't know what you're saying no more, yo.
I'm saying that the old kingdom wear the white crown. I showed you where the white crown comes from.
I think this is a war of attrition. Y'all just
come on, yo, you being funny
no,
right
y'all
now.
trying
You
to
know
tie
you
me the
got.
fuck out.
Oh man, why is I can always say, yeah, you're right. They
No,
retrofitted it.
because you don't have to agree with me.
No, they did.
Because
Man, we read it. They went
right
down there, right?
But I'll let you get it out. I'll let Reggie get it
That
out,
is
yo.
horrible, yo.
And you
That is so
still,
horrible, yo.
And then I'll let you
Yo,
explain.
do you want my source?
See, God.
Do you want my source? You got
Yeah,
it?
send it through the email because I got to kill these
I'ma
niggas
send
already. They like roach.
All right,
You
so
like roach.
I let
when you get this, yo, it's 130 pages of cooking cooking chef.
Cooking chef up. Yeah, we're gonna cook chef up. Yeah, you cooked up, chef.
Can I talk?
Because you know what, chef? You're gonna have to get a source to say what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yo, I like your source, Reggie. Trust me. I like your source, my nigga. That's the part you don't get. I like your source. Send that shit to me too. I want to use that
because you got reading comprehension.
Yeah. My reading comprehension goes with your source. For some reason, that should say what I was saying, right? But
no, it don't. It don't say what you. First of all, you ain't even got the information. You don't even know how to think it through. You don't know enough about ancient Egypt.
So Unc got my email. So Unc, when you get that,
when I read you the metanature,
when you
I read you the
metanature,
metanature,
send that
and
to
they
me.
assigned these.
I got you.
Right. So look, I let Reggie go. I let Unc go. I let Unc go 2 more times to reiterate what he was saying. So everybody understands at this point what you were saying. Unc, do you want to repeat it again?
Yeah, the
Go
part
ahead.
I want to repeat is, chef, I'm not saying that the new kingdom did not go down there and say, oh shit, this is where our God started at. They said that, chef. Meaning they got their God, they went down there and they fitted their God to that mountain, nigga. It's a myth. So for the fact that you think I don't know what the fuck you think you saying is bananas at this point. But what I'm saying is that their creation of it is in Nubia, bro. And to prove to you that Amen predate the new kingdom, bro. It's in the old kingdom where you find the crown and all that shit already, and it's on an inset burner. So they was rediscovering what the old kingdom already knew, my nigga, because they wear the crown. That's look like the mountain, bro. Are you is you just crazy or what? I know you hear the words coming out my mouth. They rediscovered it, bro. I know you hear what I'm saying.
In that they said they rediscovered. Pull that shit back up, Reggie. Reggie, share your screen again and let's read where they rediscovered that shit. I need to see that.
No, what you need to see is the crown, nigga. The God,
I need to go. I need you to show me the source that say they rediscovered.
I showed you the mem God.
You showed me pictures that you motherfucking Photoshop. Motherfucking.
But I didn't show you pictures that I.
No, I'm talking to.
No, that's coming from the.
Listen.
Hey, Reggie. Those pictures are coming from the archaeologist.
All right,
He's the only one to dig the dig. Sheffrin didn't do the dig. No other European in the history of Egyptology did the dig. This one guy has made a career off of this dig right here. This is him, nigga. Not me. I will be playing that on Sunday night at the movies, yo. That's what I'm gonna do. So say what you gonna say, Chef.
Okay. It's crazy. I give them all the grace in the world to let them cut in the middle of what I'm saying, and I let them get their point because I want their points to be crystal clear. I don't want to put no words in their mouth because this shit is clear. So y'all see me, chat. I give them every opportunity to get every word out because this one right here is clear. Now, again, he showed pictures and he's saying that now they rediscovered where their God and their crown came from when they went back into Nubia. That's what he's saying. He never read a source for that, right? So that's
I did
all.
read a source,
so let me talk.
Okay.
No, don't talk.
I'm gonna let y'all talk. Go ahead,
I'm
talk.
gonna share my screen.
Talk. Share
Yo,
your screen.
I'm gonna share my
Share
screen.
your screen.
Right?
I'm completely unarmed. Look, this is how I'm coming in. I'm completely unarmed.
No. So now
I'm going to take y'all gun from y'all and shoot y'all with it. I'm completely unarmed. Look at me, chat.
Okay,
I'm completely unarmed.
Okay. So forget about the myth shit. Forget about the myth. I'm gonna show you something. Right? I got a lot of bodies.
I don't have no
know
more
what?
of me.
You're not gonna be a body of mine because you're my brother.
I don't have
What
no.
I am gonna do is do a light touch for you, Chef, because I like you. In brief history, now, one thing is about the ancient Egyptians coming there and renaming these things as the throne, the real throne of their kingdom.
Do y'all know the only thing? Hold on. Do y'all know the only thing that I put? Hold on, Reggie. Do you know? I'm gonna just say this. The only thing that I pulled up was a wiki article. That's the only thing I pulled up. Right? Y'all done showed all kinds of shit, and I'm still here. So obviously, this shit ain't that tight, yo.
You actually did. You're a ghost right now, bro.
Oh
You're
my
not.
God. Yo, the chat not saying that, though. The chat.
No.
Go ahead. All right, my bad. It's your
I
turn,
stays
Reggie.
out the
I'm
chat.
completely unarmed. I'm completely unarmed. Go ahead, Reggie. Go
I
ahead.
stays out the chat. I don't suppose the peanut gallery we know much more than you, bro.
Go.
They have no sources neither.
No, let Reggie
They
go,
can hit
yo.
that
I'm completely
motherfucking link.
unarmed. Go ahead.
So now watch this. Now one motherfucking thing is looking at the myths.
Can you blow that up a little bit? Because the chat saying they can't see it, Reggie. Just blow it up. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Right there. All right, go ahead. I'm unarmed again. Go ahead.
One thing is what we think the ancient Egyptians are doing because they're renaming it. The next thing is, what does the motherfucking archaeologists say?
Is you reading?
I'm getting ready to read.
Oh, you setting it up? Oh, just start reading, bro. I'm unarmed.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't care. I still shoot you with your hands up.
I'm unarmed.
A brief history of the NCAM Gerbil Barkle mission with staff acknowledgments. In 1986, a small team from the Museum of Fine Arts, NCA, Boston, led by Timothy Kendall, began working at Gerbil Barkle. This is the fucking expert. In the former concession area of the G.A. Reisner under the MFA sponsorship, with the support of the National Geographical Society, the Smithsonian Geographical Foundation.
I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah,
get to the point.
Top fucking experts. These are the top fucking experts.
I'm not doubting that they experts. Get to what they said. Come on. I'm unarmed.
Has been to examine and fully record all of the temples and palaces excavated by Reisner and prepare final publication of each. 2, to survey the map.
Y'all see that early Egyptian occupation?
Stop. As well as each structure, both topographically and block by fucking block. To survey the licensed area through magnetometry to identify subsurface structures. To collaborate with Italian mission in mapping the entire archaeological, to seek stratified archaeological evidence of pre-Egyptian
and early Egyptian occupation of the site. Listen, I'm unarmed.
Might first have acquired his cultic appointment. To explore the clip. So this is all. These are all.
Read that again, though. Read that again. Don't go past that. I'm unarmed, chat. Y'all see this? I'm unarmed. Read it again. What was they doing down there? Who occupied that shit? Who occupied it?
Shut up. Shut up. To re-examine and fully record all of the temples and places excavated by Reisner, to prepare final publication of each, to survey map the entire temple area, as well as each structure both topographically and block by block. To survey the licensed area through magnetometry to establish subsurface structures, to collaborate with the Italian mission in mapping the entire archaeological complex, to identify and stratify archaeological evidence of pre-Egyptian and early Egyptian occupation, early pre-Egyptian and early Egyptian
You can read it 5 more times. The meaning ain't gonna change.
Mountain months.
Good job, Reggie.
Points. To explore the cliff face and to recall all the ancient evidence of human workmanship on the mountain and to examine the textual and iconographic record of Jebel Buckle to try to better understand the nature of its cult, its religious meaning, and its place in fucking history.
Awesome.
This is the meaning. This is what the important why this site is so important. And you got all of these white folks, all of these scholars, right? Studying this work, but guess what? They slow to bring it to Negroes like you.
Okay.
Right?
You finished?
Now, let me just go through some of this shit. Well, you know what? I'm gonna let Unc go through it, right? Unc can do a better job cooking your books. I mean, he do a better job of, because you know what? You wanted him. Do his group. But we're going to say, they're going to talk about all Pianki Tahaka, and we're going to talk about what the Nubians themselves, because they knew the history. And so when the ancient Egyptians said that they finally found out where their origins was, because the Egyptians were warring with their parent fucking people all this time, and they didn't know who these motherfuckers were. And when they seen the mountain and the mountain face, they said, oh, yeah. Oh, shit. This is our parent people. This is our origin. And so then it was combined work between the Nubians and the Egyptians to put this fucking place in its rightful fucking place. So I'll let walk through the rest of this shit for you. You've had enough.
Yeah, send me that, man. Look, hey, Reggie, we ain't finished, Reggie. You know we got the archaeology speaking on the site, talking about that shit. It's like he got a scope.
Threaten them ship.
Yeah, I'm saying that, ladies and gentlemen, I give you my word. I will play the archaeologist who did that. Reisner, they was actually down there, and he went to try to get some permits, right? The archaeologist, and he had to fuck with the Italians because the Italians had the spot. They was actually going back over Reisner's work, and he wanted to excavate around Jebel Bakr. They was like, shit, we ain't over there. We good. You can do this. He did that shit for like 15 years, right? And I'm gonna play with it. This man said it was. Right? That's his work. No one else excavated the site. All right. Okay. And we're gonna watch Chef Renell, Cosmic Corey, and
Corey and them don't have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're gonna dive in with the crazy. He didn't really mean it, just like you just said. No, just you know how he tried to play out just now. Y'all didn't read that right. That ain't they rediscovered it.
You're not gonna bring Corey in here to mess up my argument or anything. This is me, you, and Reggie right now. We are clear. I let y'all repeat yourselves. I let y'all read sources. Now, do you cut in after Reggie had read that?
I wasn't trying to cut in no more. I know you a dead man walking.
You jumped in after Reggie read that source.
Yeah, do what you gonna do. Anything short from the nigga that did the excavation, yo, you lose.
All right. Go ahead. You finish.
I'm finished.
All right. Now, what Reggie, you finished for right now?
It's 3 motherfucking
o'clock. I'm getting off this motherfucker. I'm gonna let you talk by yourself, Chef.
All right, cool. Bye. I talked to the chat.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm up too late.
It's funny how they get all their shit out. Then when it's time for me to, now they gotta get off. That's cool. But listen,
you just gonna do talking shit.
No, you can finish. You can talk to tell the chat, but you say bye to the chat.
Now be quiet. Now if you're gonna bring up a source, I'm gonna stay.
No, you can leave. You can leave. I'm about to talk about with Reggie.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can talk to the chat and sign out.
Yeah, I'm signing out, chat. Don't let him talk that shit without a source. Don't let him not bring up the person's work that actually excavated the shit.
Hey, Chef,
Don't
don't
let
do
him
the Jabari
leave you.
shit.
Hold
Don't do
on.
the Jabari shit.
I'll
Hold
let
on,
y'all.
The
Reggie.
dog got up.
I'll
The
let y'all
dog,
get
the
all
dog
y'all
got
shit out.
up to protect his master.
I'll
'Cause
let you
got-
get all your shit out, and I'm letting Unc shoot at me before he leave. So go ahead. I'm unarmed.
Listen, do not allow Chef Renell to make you think that Egypt is one history. It's not that. It's not that. You can't study it one history. So when you talk about Thutmose coming down there, right, and occupying that and doing all that shit, yo, he has no idea of where the white crown and all that shit come from. He don't know. Of course he doesn't know. Because it's an old kingdom thing. New kingdom didn't build pyramids. Middle kingdom didn't build pyramids. Matter of fact, the religion changes over time. The dialect changes. The metanetra changes. All that changes. This is something Sheffrin don't know. So anything that the new kingdom thought they was finding was known. How do we know it was known? Because they was wearing the crowns in pre-dynastic time. And they got the incense burners in Nubit. You show it. Okay. The incense burner showed you the deity that's actually on the mountain, and the fucking crown is on the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. On that incense burner. Pre-dynastic. Before Egypt. I rest my case.
I'm gonna show you. When they seen this shit right here, right, they went fucking bananas. See my screen?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it right there.
When they seen this when they see this image, they got nothing like this in Egypt. They said, oh shit.
Oh, that's the Nubian crown right there.
Yeah, with the sun god Ra.
Yeah, that's Priyanki. Where that crown at? I showed it, didn't I?
Yeah. So
Do
when
they got it on this paper right here?
When they seen this, they was like, oh man. They said, what did it say? The sun rising over the Nuri. Oh, that's the Nuri pyramid. Here goes the second one. Is saying, okay, so here's the sun. The Nuri pyramids are later. So let's do this. Figure 10, the sun, when viewed from the summit of Taharka's pyramid on November 6th, sets behind the pinnacle of Jebel Barkal, silhouetting a rock spire like a dying god. See the date approximately coincides with the ancient Kayak festival, which signed the end of the inundation and commemoration of the annual death of fertility and of Osiris. What the ancient Egyptians saw this shit, they said, damn, this shit is marked in time. Like this actually identifies with a period that we have been worshiping, a festival that we've been worshiping, this Kayak festival, right? So when this happens, when this geological kind of cosmological atmospherical event happens, they said, wow. So it connects to their religion, but they have forgotten, Chef.
Oh, you saying they was already worshiping that shit, and then they found you saying the actual period?
Yeah.
That when the sun hit it like that, they already had a festival for that.
The pyramid on November 16 sets behind the pinnacle of Jebel Barka, silhouetting the rock spire like a dying god.
So wait a minute.
Coincides with the ancient Koak festival, which signified the end of the inundation and commemorate the annual death. So this particular event, where it just happens on Earth for some particular reason, for them, it spooked their asses out because they're saying they're worshiping something. Now we know we have a sign that when this thing happens like this, we know now where our shit comes from.
So they had a festival that they was worshiping already.
Yeah.
Am I correct in that?
Yeah, the ancient. So we go. So I sent this to you.
No, I'm saying so right there. You just highlighted. So that's a festival they already had.
Yeah.
It's not like they started the festival when they seen that shit lined up right there. Am I not right or wrong? They already had the festival. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so now we realize that the festival coincides with that. Why? Because the pre-dynastic time, the old kingdom time, had got the festival. And festivals are based off of natural phenomenon. What's the natural phenomenon? Which you just showed. The festival is so old that the New Kingdom don't know where the fuck it started at.
So it says the Festival of Coag. The Festival of Coag are among the best attested from ancient Egypt. They revolve around the myth of the god Osiris murdered by his brother Set and revived by his sister's wife Isis to the point where she could conceive their son Horus. Osiris withdrew to rule the underworld, while Isis protected Horus until he was old enough to avenge his father's battle with Seth and win the throne. The death and revival of Osiris proved the mythological annual rebirth of crops. In the ceremony, seeds were sown in the earth, which was in the New Kingdom, shaped in the molds to form the Osiris. The sown earth was watered until the seeds germinated, and then a guarantee of a successful crop was buried. The timing of the festival is the official year placed in the month of the flood, but the flood began in Nubia, by the way, right? The Lord, the southern Nile. Just as the waters received the still covered fields fresh for sowing, the name of the festival was Ka per Ka, upon substance revived into Christian times. Now, all of this stuff they're already worshiping, but when they come to here, they actually find what they believe is the marker that started the ceremony. When the sun viewed on the summit on November 16th.
No, bro. You got to read and connect that. Oh my God.
No, I'm doing this in real time.
But you didn't show a connection.
That's why I researched. Listen, this is what it says. The sun, when viewed from the summit of Taharqus Pyramid on November 16th. So you got to go to Taharqus Pyramid, the top, and when you look this way, sets behind the pinnacle on Jebel Barka, silhouetting the rock spire like a dying god. So if you go to Taharqus Pyramid, right, when you go to, you see this particular event. The date approximately coincides when this happened with the ancient Coag festival, which signified the end of the inundation and commemoration of the annual death of fertility and Osiris, the god thought to supply.
Hey, Reggie.
Yes.
Let's run through the chat. I see you, Akul. AKU. I see you. I see you, a Pep.
Oh, so I ain't gonna get a chance to talk at all?
A Pep the hater. Hey, a Pep the hating. Yeah, check this out.
No,
Reggie still ain't comprehending. It was Upper Egypt. Nigga, I know where Upper Egypt at.
You can't do that, yo.
It's not in Upper Egypt, yo.
No.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Why is you jumping in the chat
when
we...
Sudan considered Nubia? Yes, Sudan is considered Nubia. Josh, Israel. Yes, it is. No, I just wanted to read the chat. I'm gonna let you go.
No, yo, you said you was leaving. You said you ain't even want to hear my rebuttal.
Hold on. Bruce Williams cleared no. Bruce Williams didn't clear nothing up.
Y'all didn't went for a whole nother 15 minutes.
Let me show you something, Chef. Now,
y'all didn't went for another whole 15 minutes.
Let's see what's happening in Egypt. Figure 11, the god of the setting sun, Atum, who embodied both Amun as Re the sun and Osiris, shown in the divine boat passing in the underworld as the sunset is depicted in the Book of the Dead and Papyrus of Ani. This symbol that they have had, they didn't know where the fuck they got it from until they went to Jebel Barka and they said, oh shit, this is where we got it from. We didn't know. Our sages of the earlier times gave us, but we didn't know where we got the shit from. So then when they go to
that's it right there.
When they go to Jebel Barka, they say, oh shit, this is where all of our concepts come from.
White crown.
Where do it say that at, Reggie? Read that.
Hey, Chef. This is what the Egyptians.
I'm unknown.
This is what the ancient Egyptians believed in a later time, right?
Yes.
Through their with their belief system. They did not know where they got this iconography
You know this
from.
shit hilarious.
They get the iconography from a natural rock formation and
That shit funny.
at a time period that
Yo, we gotta let Chef talk, yo. We ain't do it by now, yo. We ain't gonna never do it. Let him talk, man. I'm tired.
No, let Reggie finish. I mean, I respect the elder. You know what I mean?
Hey, Reggie, I get you saying. I see what you're saying, Reggie.
I
You
see what
niggas
you're
got the
saying
sun
too,
lined up with an area they ain't even know about. How they manage that shit. Then it's just lucky, huh, Reggie? Chef is basically saying that they was lucky with that boat and all that shit. That shit just so happened to line up with that rock formation in Nubia. Just so happened got lucky, Reggie. That's what they basically saying.
Oh
It
no,
couldn't
but
be.
you know what?
Funny.
You know what, Unc? I'm gonna show them what the fucking Egyptians say.
What
But
they
you know
say?
what the fucking Egyptians say?
What they say? Let's hear it.
All right. Here's a text from the coffin bed.
All right.
Go ahead, read that. What it say, Reggie? You may bring it home, Reggie. We got him.
These niggas is funny. I'm fighting two old men.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Go ahead, Reggie. Read it, Reggie.
Yeah. So ultimately, this is when they connected.
Egypt is a bloodline.
Yeah. Greetings to you, Osiris, King, Lord of Eternity, King of the two lands, Egypt and Cush. Watch this. King of the two lands, Egypt and Cush, right? Chief of both banks, example, Jebel Barker and Nuri. You king took the white crown for himself, who makes himself young again millions of times. What he loves is that every face looks upon him, shining youth, who is in the primordial water, born of the first of the year, born from the outflow of his limbs, both lands drink. Of him, it is arranged that the corn springs forth from the river, in which is situated. Who causes the establishment of the years, eternity, in the name of the pillar. So the point is that the two lands. I don't have to. Reading into it, two lands or Egypt Kush, chief of both banks, Jebel Barker and
The chef stupid.
youth king who took the white crown for himself. So what they're figuring out is they are now coming back to Nubia because they have been out of Nubia for so many years.
How many years exactly?
Since the Norma period.
Oh yeah, they left.
Since the Norma period, and so they forget. So the
they
people
finally came back home and realized where they got all their shit from.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And them niggas say Bruce Williams, yo, man. Fuck Bruce Williams.
Oh, Bruce Williams, my man.
Yeah, he said Bruce Williams came back and cleared it all up. That it didn't come from Nubia. No, nigga, we read it where they say they don't know. Nigga, it's either or. Then we show you a mountain where we know for sure where the mountain is with the white crown and all the other shit. I don't know why people trying to be funny. Y'all, I can see if a person actually carved the shit. If a person actually carved that shit, then I can see y'all saying that. But the fact that the shit is a natural occurrence and humans copy natural occurrence, I don't understand what the fuck is y'all thinking about. The Castule incense burner predate the fucking New Kingdom. The snake god, all that shit predate the New Kingdom. They don't know where the shit came from. They just copying the shit their ancestors do. They take their ass down and say, oh shit, we see where it came from. Hell, motherfuckers know the history of Nama. Damn, this shit is southern, yo. Whether it's Upper Egypt or not, Jebel Barker is not motherfucking Upper Egypt for the motherfucking record.
Absolutely not.
Y'all tripping, yo. Won't y'all? I'd rather y'all say, all right, the Egyptians seen the shit, copied the motherfucking shit from the rock and gave it to the motherfucking Nubians. I'll take that. I'll take that before I let y'all tell me they got lucky, the crown, the snake, and all that shit just so happened to be at the rock. And it all matched up. No, it's definitely the other way around. That they copied the shit from the fucking mountains. It's easy. They ain't gonna get that lucky.
Because
the white crown, the snake, and all that, the statues, they ain't getting that lucky, bro.
Because
they ain't gonna get that lucky.
Because Nermer and the Old Kingdom, before, as they were making Egypt, they was part of other cultures. They was part of
course, man. Just say it, nigga. They same burial practices you find in Upper Egypt, you find in motherfucking Khartoum. Nigga, I got these niggas, man. The same body paints, everything, nigga. These niggas is dead men. They dead men walking, bro. I'm just chilling. They dead. What we just showed tonight, most niggas who got some sense say, God damn, yo, we see where they got the white crown from now. We see where they copied it from. We see where they got almond from. The serpent. We see it. We see it. We see it. We see. We see where humans copied that from and would later formulate their religion. It's easy. Not unless you think them niggas just got super lucky. Happen to make a crown that look like that. Happen to make a snake with the crown that look like that. Happen to make almonds. It happens just happen to do all that the other way around.
Yeah, and his
Man, that shit's amazing, dog. I'm done with it. I'm gonna let you. You know what, Chef? You thoroughly defeated me.
And so
you thoroughly defeated me, yo.
No. So you see this? You see this woman right here?
I can't see it.
Oh, let me blow it up. You see it? You see this girl right here?
Can't see it. Where you at?
You can't see it?
Nope, Chef can't see it neither.
Yes, I can.
How can you not?
Why can't I see it? Reggie Mobley.
It's made. Yeah, you see this red face right here that y'all think is red? It's just a brown. So when they was making the Egyptians and drawing the Egyptians, right? This is the face. This is the face of what you would consider an Egyptian. If you take it off the walls and you use the red paint, the ochre, right? And when you say they red and they don't look like Egyptians, you see this beautiful black woman right here? This is the face of those Africans in the Nile Valley. This is their face. You see this? I'm going to blow it up for your ass. You can see it? Mm-hmm. See this? This is the face of a Nubian. This is the same face as the Egyptian. Not the shit that y'all try to make fucking Mediterranean and Middle Eastern, right? Mm-hmm. This is the face of those pyramid builders of the Nile Valley.
Awesome. You and Unc did an awesome job. Y'all didn't let me talk. But it's cool. I'm comfortable with the stuff that y'all presented. I think it backed up my point.
Yeah, you need blood transfusion.
Yeah, if y'all
you need a blood transfusion, nigga.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. But great that y'all pulled y'all sources. I don't like how y'all read. But it might be me.
College, well, nigga, I got college.
It don't matter. Your comprehension.
Nigga, you ain't showing nothing but a Wikipedia page.
It's suspect. But look, at least I'm confident that I comprehended my Wikipedia page. You see what I'm saying? That's the goal of reading, right? The goal of reading, you don't read for fluency as much as you do for comprehension, right? Comprehension is the main part of reading, right? Reading slow is not a knock on anybody, right? Stammering over words when you reading is not really a knock, right? A person can read slow and stammer through a whole paragraph as long as when they finish, they comprehended what they read. I'm fine with that. Comprehension is key in reading for me. And I feel as though I comprehended what I read, right? I feel like the things that y'all brought backed up what my wiki article said. You and
pull
Unc
your
both.
wiki. Pull your wiki. I don't believe you. Pull your Wikipedia up. Pull that shit up again.
No, I'm tired. But I can tell you what it said.
I have stamina. I don't believe you. Pull this shit up.
But I was on hours before you came on though, too. You gotta remember that. So I'm and then y'all
need
just
a blood transfusion, bro.
Yeah, y'all wore me out, yo.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
I got 130 pages of this shit.
Right.
Huh?
You got 130 pages of bad reading.
But watch this. I got 130 pages of experts in Nubia, where Egyptians have been used to, those Arab Egyptians have been used to telling the story. We have the neighboring country, Nubia, who has these artifacts, while Egypt gets all the credit. The Nubians, right, said, oh no, let's tell the real story, the shit that you don't see.
All right. I agree. Well, my article said that the Nubians and Libyans adopted Amen from Egypt. Period. So if Amen was adopted, right, and even you said Amen goes back to men, and you showed where men come from, clearly around Thebes, right? That is clearly in Egypt. That is not Jabberwocky or Nubia at all. So, yeah, I'm comfortable. I think y'all made an ass out yourselves. And I'm actually disappointed in that everybody got to see that. And I might delete this part of the show because I think y'all can do better than what y'all did tonight.
Fuck out of here.
Honestly.
You know what?
No, I'm being honest. I respect y'all.
No.
I respect y'all too much to let y'all go out
your
like that.
eyes. Yo, look in his eyes. Yo, he's worn the fuck out.
I definitely
you done jog 2-3 fucking miles, right? Without no fucking water. And you know what you need? You need to rehydrate and get some fucking rest.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you don't have the facilities and the understanding to understand pre-dynastic Egypt. You're reading from Wikipedia, which is good, but then you got to read further. What I did was I followed the Ank's alley-oop, right? Grabbed the ball and dunked it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because I showed Ankh the source from where Ankh got those pictures from, and then I began to read the text. And the experts, the white folks, right? They say this. This is the new shit. This is the new shit that you don't see because of white racism. In 1821, F. Callier recorded the pylon relief in particular details that depicted. Well, okay, so it says, okay, here the god represents his famous decree, the authority of the new king, which also appears on the sandstone stela at Pianki. I said of you while you were still in your mother's womb that you were to be the ruler of Kemet. Right? This is the Taharka this is the Pianki prayer. I said of you while you were still in your mother's womb that you were to be the ruler of Kemet. Black land equal probably Egypt and Kush. I knew you in the semen while you were in an egg that you were to be Lord. I made you receive the great crown which Ray, the sun god, causes to appear on the first good occasion, which I just showed. Insomuch as the Father makes the Son excellent, it is I who decreed the kingship. Now, my point of reading this is that the white experts in things that you don't fucking read because you don't have the sources, they're equivalating Kemet, the black land, as probably Egypt and Kush. Now, if Reggie wrote this, it wouldn't mean shit. But the experts are reading. Anyway, good night. It's late. I'll get some rest. You got to go up to work, and Chef, you got to go to work.
Yes.
Right.
Sir.
What
Yes,
table is? Good night.
Good night. Appreciate you. That was fun. All right, let me do this. Man, y'all see that nonsense that I just had to go through? Do y'all see that nonsense that I just had to go through? We gonna table that discussion. I think they body bagged themselves. I don't even have nothing to say. I'm disappointed in those brothers, man. I really am. So I might delete this portion of the show, right? Or just I'ma take it out, but I'ma save it in case we ever have to revisit it. But I think that they put on a horrible example of what they're doing with Egypt. I'll say that. They're doing a horrible job with it, explaining Egypt, trying to make it come out of Nubia, right? Trying to make the Nubians Egyptians. I think that they went full pseudo tonight, right? And they're going full pseudo with sources. So this is the danger. This is the new fight, y'all. All right? Pseudo killers, suit up. We at war. We at war with people who are misrepresenting sources. So now we gotta check the source. Now we can't even trust the information that they're bringing. They're not even bringing pseudo sources. They're bringing real sources, right? But they are playing on our comprehension. All right? I'm going to say this again. They are now bringing real sources, but playing on our comprehension. So it's a new fight now. Now we know how we got to get them, right? Let them read their sources, right? Let them bring their sources. Because their sources are not saying what they are saying. Their pictures are not saying what they are saying. This is clear. We let them read their sources, and their sources actually backed up what I was saying. So that's what it is. But I got to get out of here. Both parts of the show was fun for me tonight. It went longer than I expected. I hope y'all like the Cosmos. I hope y'all like the James Webb telescope discoveries. I hope y'all like the beginning part where we talked about the theory of gravity and relativity is coming into question. The mathematics don't work for other things that's in the universe, far as wise neutron stars and black holes. It seems as though gravity doesn't work the same. So they need something else to explain a better understanding of gravity, right? Another calculation of how it works around black holes and neutron stars. Yeah. Great show. Peace. Join the Discord.
Heat Rock 410. What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good.
Join that Discord, y'all. It's banging. I'm in there every day, kicking ass. And we go live in the Discord, y'all. We go live in the Discord. You know, every day we get on there, we argue, join the conversation.
Heat Rock 410. What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack.
Peace.
You ain't gotta say